coming at break.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? The prelude has sounded. What kind of finale will this paradise reach this time? The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? This is the future you chose. Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander? At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. This is the future you chose, the fate upon which they in paradise depend. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. The illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will echo forever. A great performance needs not two conductors. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. The illusion of the rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
SST. Yue Liang has a dream. Can the chat describe it? Wow, what a weird dream.
This is the future you chose. The fate of... Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? paradise will fade. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
ZZZZ.
Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? illusion of paradise will fade. But these miracles, these revelations will echo forever.
Incoming ad break.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander? The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. This is the future you. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. This is the future you chose, the fate upon which they in paradise depend. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. The illusion of paradise. The prelude has sounded. What kind of finale will this paradise reach this time? At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can... Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? This is the future you chose, the fate upon which they in paradise depend. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Hope everyone enjoys it here. Please follow the stream.
Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Incoming ad break.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To Ash, the rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. The illusion of paradox. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. This is the future you should. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will echo forever. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony. The prelude has sounded. What kind of finale will this paradise reach this time? At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. The illusion of
Welcome miscellaneous rainbows.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. This is the future you chose, the fate upon which they in paradise depend. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Incoming ad break.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? The illusion of The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
This combo just guarantees you insta-win in teamfight. So one of the field 6 combos is that you can actually feed enemies with any
ZZZZ.
The illusion of paradox. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. illusion of Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? A great performance needs not two conductors. I will yield for now and allow you to command. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. This is the future. At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. This is the future. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? This is the future. Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life? The illusion of The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Plan with convention.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Plan with convention.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I'm hungry.
The experiment begins.
I'll do my best.
Conditions optimal. Integration initiated. Conditions optimal. Disruption.
Leave it to me. I engraft you new. Evils be gone. Universe in my psyche. Like the
Variable elimination. Watch out. Pierce through the stars. Exploit prop. Exploit prop. Integration initiated. Exploit prop.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation. Banish all vice. Incoming, beware. Chi lasts evermore. Like this?
Variable elimination. Disruption. Verity. Confined within limits. Integration initiated. Conditions optimal.
Leave it to me. Perish. At your disposal. I engraft you new. Evils be gone. Universe in my psyche. Like
Variable elimination. Disruption. Pierce through the stars. Reconfiguration. Watch out.
Leave it to me. In war with time. Banish all vice. Embrace the oneness. Incoming. Beware.
Variable elimination. Verity. Confined within limits. Hey! Ha! Reconfiguration. Hey! Ha! Reconfiguration. Integration initiated. Watch out. Conditions optimal. Disruption. Conditions optimal. Integration initiated. Disruption. Damage. Critical. Conditions optimal.
Leave it to me. I am Grant who knew. Evils be gone. Embrace the oneness. Like this?
Variable elimination. Conditions optimal. Watch out. Disruption. Pierce through the stars.
Magnetic appeal strong in me.
Reconfiguration. Hey! Exploit. Progress. Reconfigure. Risk level increasing.
Also, huddling together did go a long way.
It did.
So,
That was also good.
yeah. Now DRX, you know, the long flank failed. What is next in the playbook?
Longer flank. I think it's longer flank is the only real option here.
Start for the enemy fountain. Just really wrap around.
Or maybe short flank. Or maybe kill Scion again.
Kill whoever's closest.
Yeah, that could be the opportunity here as the ult is going to be invested there from Sponge. Dudu flashes away. And that is going to be the end of that. And also potentially the end of this turret. Although the sieging capabilities aren't exactly massive. Baron up in 1 minute to help alleviate that. But Dudu is just split pushing here in this mid lane. And DNF will be able to break this one open. Inhibitor already down on bottom side of the map. These super creeps are piling up on the bottom side. As we get the bit of a zoom out here, 40 seconds on the Elder. I mean, I don't know whether it's necessarily one team fight and you can win the game, but it might be like 3 team fights and you win the game. Still, this Inhibitor turret gonna go down and DNF playing it by the book. Rotating around, getting everything shoved in, making this base as susceptible as possible and making it so difficult for DRX to ever leave.
Yeah, DRX are taking the supervise strategy, which is where you watch the enemy team take your base.
Oh, I thought it meant super Vi, like you'd be like, it'd be like Vi, but she's a superhero.
Oh, Sponge going, this is another long flank.
Super flank?
Yep.
Did have some vision down here.
Sneaky, sneaky.
As we can, that's Twitch, that's not Vi.
Oh, sorry, I thought, I got them mixed up because of how Sponge is playing.
Yeah, he is playing very twitchy.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that
Wait,
he's
look at all the question mark pings. They're aware.
Yeah, they're pinging all over the place, but they haven't got him yet.
Wait, you took Krugs, so now they're super aware. They're like, wait, guys, who took Krugs on our team? No one. Oh.
Well, Life
wait, the
now
TP.
knows.
Oh, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Oh, wait. Wait, is Bulldog going to be the target? Maybe. Okay, Dudu is certainly the target. Now Yahoo getting into this backline. I'm not sure about that one, but he was the only one that had the teleport available, and now he's just going to go between worlds after doing half a damage to Life. And now they just dive on top of the Elder? All right, DRX, this is the insane plan that is going to get you back into this game, maybe. DNF with a great phalanx that has been put up, and they've got to teleport in from the Scion. Empress Divide only on to handle, though, so that's not exactly the target, but still, they are butchering them. Look at the damage from Berserker. Every auto does about 1 billion, as it's a triple kill immediately. That is going to be a free Elder, and guys, I mean, the minions were taking care of business the whole time. That is going to be game over here as DNF even out the series and get their first victory of this round robin, at least as far as games are concerned.
Unlosable!
I told you, man. I had no worries at all saying that, because caster curses are not real or something.
Yeah, I mean, they just, they picked a comp front to back, and they just held strong. The slow and steady did win the race.
Yep.
It did also help that they had some big laning advantages, particularly in the mid lane. Yahoo struggling to make the Aurora look relevant. But yeah, I think DRX maybe getting lost in the sauce a little bit there. The long
I'm sick of seeing the Vi situation and the Azir given away.
Yeah.
The Azir given away scenario is just never a good one.
Also, maybe the flanks just need to be longer,
Yeah, true. True.
They just weren't long enough.
Maybe it's just we need a new Summoner's Rift that's just a bit longer of a Summoner's Rift. Then the flanks can then be longer.
Yeah, I think.
And then Poolbay will come back.
Yeah.
Because he loves flanking.
Well, that game certainly happened.
It did, didn't it? And do you know what the best part about this game happening is? We get another game that will happen afterwards that we otherwise wouldn't have got.
I'm going to see DNF on red side now.
Oh my goodness, a huge test. Or maybe they're going to be unleashed.
Maybe red side's their best side and we just didn't see it yet.
We just didn't know. They've been choosing the other side like the hyperbolic time chamber to make sure that they're getting that handicap so that they can come through with a huge victory and get to play-ins. Time for us to now go to a short break. When we get back, the space will say words, and then we will say words immediately afterwards during Game 3.
이거 풀어줘. 라인 할게.
일단 핑크 지울게. 아이 아마 우리 정글에 있는 듯. 그런 거 같아. 잡을. 얘네 여기 여기
봐줄래?
파이 저기
나올 거야. 나올 거야 이거.
앞에부터 오로라야 이거. 나도 살짝 앞에 오로라 나 맞다. 오로라 볼게.
빼면서 해봐. 빼면서.
여기 뭐 할게. 오로라 분명히 W 쳐. 그냥 때려 좀 킬해. 공 뺐어. 얘들아 집텔할게 집텔. 나 여기 나갈게. 오로라 얘네 집 터지거든 얘들아. 간다 그냥. 야 얘네 피우고 있다. 맞았죠. 맞았어요. 그냥 타야 돼. 나좀 멀다. 이제 형이 위쪽 돼. 아니 그냥 싸움 보자 이거 빨리. 카이사 너플. 밀어줄게. 앞에 봐줘. 오라 노공이야 저. 싸움으로 봐. 카이사 너플. 너 그냥 먹혀야 돼. 카이사 죽여. 야 근데 스마트 싸움도 내가 이겼어.
그날 다른 길을 택했더라면
actually able to take down. This time they had a comp that just could not lose with enough objectives on top of it as well. They had the Otacon, they had the Infernal Soul, and eventually they just won the game. DRX not quite able to get it done. Guys, what do you think about that game 2?
I love it when a plan comes together. We're like, team, focus on objectives, draft an easy comp. And you know what they did? They stacked every dragon, and they drafted a very straightforward front-to-back comp. And what do you know? They won a game!
Yes, even though it was slow, I think they were kind of... I think they just really wanted to have the safe...
They wanted to be sure.
Right?
They did not want another DNF situation.
Right, so they had like full bot side control, so they could like snowball Oli from the Drake, but they decided to just snowball really slow.
Not 1 inhib, not 2 inhibs.
3 inhibs. And Elder, and Nasher, everything. So, I mean, I think if you have this kind of team comp as a player, you even know that in game that this is unlosable. So I feel like this kind of draft is what they needed when you are actually lower tier team.
I think we forgot about Infernal Soul. They also had Infernal Soul.
I said Infernal Soul.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
but we wanted to make sure. We
got everything covered.
We got everything.
Let's take a look at something that happened in the game. One of the things that was very important this fight we had in the bottom side river.
And after a rough first game for Dudu, I think he really did have a gigantic impact on this one with the Cyan, as the early fight setup already looked a lot better, but then that point-blank gold into the knock-up, I think really ended up making a big difference in the longer fight.
Yeah, I think we've seen many times Dudu was not in the team fight, and that's the way how DNF lose the team fight, but this time around he TP'd in the right timing and right place as well, so that's why this Drake teamfight was a lot stable, and I really like the decision making here as well, just going for the mid turret here instead of doing Drake. I mean, just getting mid turret makes you a lot easier when it comes to rotation, so I think they just did what they could done it in this situation here.
Also see the continued struggle for DRX, right? We saw Teddy and Andil just die there with flash up in that fight. Those early skirmishes, if you do take them, particularly if you're playing a dive comp and you kind of need to at least get some of your carries ahead, can't really afford to have that happen.
Yeah, also Yahoo jumping back in, looking for the damage, and then just dying. This fight, though, very important, an early Otacon take at 20 minutes, 30 seconds from the side of DNF.
I mean, I think it was kind of risky, according to their HP bar from DNF here. So I think DRX, they should just give up the Otacon and just let them take it and just do the 50-50 and just focus on the fight. But here, they just went in too early, and I mean, their mid laner has no ulti. Aurora could not have ultimate here because it was on cooldown, so the teamfight was not winnable at all. Like, I think the players are just too much thinking about the Otacon, but losing Otacon means nothing, like, personally.
It really isn't that big a deal. Obviously, Otacon is good, but I think we were so used to the Otacons that straight up just won the game early on. If you give them Otacon, but you're a little bit more deliberate about your fight, wait until Yehu's ult is up, and then actually ace them. You get Dragon as well. You denied the what I think ended up being Soul Point. So for DRX, I think going into game number 3, as we can see the coach not feeling too stoked about the whole situation.
He's been very angry all day long. I've been checking in on him. He's not a happy camper. As we take a look at the Fearless bands here, anything that pops out to you that's still available that you feel like is, you know, very OP or very high tier that you think will be picked in game 3?
I mean, just overall, we all know that easier team comp is making the game easier, a lot easier. But especially, I really want to highlight the mid lane, because I think the main part of the game 2 was Bulldog, actually. Like, he got the priority and he won 1v1 on the mid lane hard enough to get the mid priority here. So I feel like you have to get mid priority no matter what, and also good matchup for the top lane as well here.
For me, it's Alistar. I think Alistar is the only support that's up that truly feels like he can both as engage and disengage really hard carry. Leona's fine, but I think we've seen Leona struggle a little bit more. It feels good when you're winning, when you're behind. I don't think she offers quite as much, so I expect the Alistar prior to be quite high. Again, because I think both these two teams just aren't playing that well right now. Whoever ends up with the most straightforward team comp will have an edge. I think whoever gets Alistar is going to be big, and then maybe a beefy front line towards top side as well.
Well, we've been talking about the draft hard enough, but I just want to mention that I'm the only one who predicted DNF, and I want to say something to one single player, which is Dudu. I just want him to group the team fight. I just don't want him to play something like Yorick or whatever. Just pick something that is relevant in team fight and group first. Do not TP when the team fight is gone already. Just please group first, get the vision control, and face check for the team, and TP back to your lane, please, Dudu.
As someone who predicted DRX, don't do that, Dudu. Go for side. I think side laning is the angle. Side laning is best. Really, I think DRX as a whole clearly have shown they can't deal with that. So I think you as DNF try and find like maybe a Fiora angle, you know, like really lean into that side lane.
Well, yeah, I mean, I accept that. DRX is really good on side lane. They're better than DNF in the side lane, but I want them to group for the team fight. Dudu, you can hear me, right?
He's definitely listening right now, for sure. My pick would be actually Corki. I want to see that. You know, especially if a Senna comes out, could be a good option. But guys, we are done here on the space. Let's go back to the casters for game 3.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for that breakdown. No biases there. Definitely in that last little conversation.
Like it was breaking down a little bit at the end.
He was a little bit. But then, like, Chronicler came in trying to sell us Fiora wearing his cargo shirt, and it just didn't.
That's what he had hidden in the pockets. You
You
know?
know, it's like
a little bit of Fiora here, Camille here.
Yeah, just a little pamphlet just saying all the good things about how great Fiora is. Yep, that's probably what we're going to see. A 1-3-1 composition put together here by the DN Freaks. See whether that does actually eventuate.
Yeah, God, no.
Yes.
I feel like, you know how sometimes we get to like game 5 of Fearless? We've had this, not all the time, but sometimes we'd get like game 5 and teams would lean heavily into scaling, you know? We even had like Zeri Yumi at times.
Yep.
I feel like the teams in this one might go, guys, both games so far have gone very late, right? Both teams have shown some struggles with regards to pushing the pace of the game.
Indeed.
Maybe we end up in a situation, this is my theory, where both teams do some investing, right? They invest in some champions who maybe do a little bit of scaling, do a bit of stacking, right? Maybe we get like a Senna Smolder matchup, something like that.
Ooh, Senna, Smolder in mid lane, Nasus top, and Veigar jungle.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going for.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Wait, you could have Kindred jungle Veigar support, and then actually you'd just be stacking all over.
But I just think that, you know, it's quite clear that having a strong insurance policy when you get in the later stages is of a lot of value, because even teams in this series who get ahead, you know, I mean, obviously last game we saw DNF get ahead and they stayed ahead, but I feel like their composition ensured that, right?
Yep.
But if you get ahead and your composition's not going to hold out in the later stages, I feel like there's no guarantee the game is going to end before it gets to, like,
I think
so
if you're
late
either of these teams, you know that the other team doesn't know how to finish the game. So just pick all the scaling. It's a beautiful idea. The Gwen going to be taken away. Gwen Varus going to stick around. The Alistar is the only new ban that we're seeing. And that is going to mean that, I guess, Ahri or Jace get through. Never mind. It is going to be the Ahri that gets through. I don't know whether that's going to be first pickable, though. So what are DRX going to be prioritizing here in our third game?
Yeah, I mean, you know, picks like the Ryze, the Annie, in terms of mid are also pretty high priority. So I'm not sure necessarily there's a super big need to pick up the Ahri necessarily. And they lock in that Ryze immediately.
This is a pick that Yeo looked pretty good on in their last series.
Yep. Has the ability to side lane, so Chronicler will be very excited.
Wait, no. But Chronicler wants Dudu to be side laning because he was a DRX Predator.
Yeah, but maybe. Oh, yeah, true, actually. Maybe he's going to be upset now.
Ooh, Valdez is going to be happy, though, because Corki priority is going up. Berserker going to be jumping onto that guy.
Yeah, I've seen Corki do a pretty good job of... He has that position where he has laning power, mid-game spikes pretty hard, but even in the later stages still holds up. And Pyosik going to pick up the Skarner. With the Trundle gone, I feel like a lot of freedom to pick this up. One of the tank junglers we've seen sticking around in the meta. But I think, you know, Pyosik, just have him on a durable tank. Why not?
Yep.
DRX looking at the Ezreal, matches the item spikes of the Corki, but I feel like...
I
haven't
like the
seen
Nico prior.
too much Ezreal success recently, in all honesty. Nico, though, one of the great engage picks that does also have some of that laning power, so it'll be interesting to see what the DM Freaks pick in the bot lane. Bulldog looking at options in the mid lane.
I don't know whether TF is a Bulldog champion. That isn't. Okay. But he's going to lock it in anyway. That's the answer to the rise that we saw come out from the Bros as well.
Yeah.
And it didn't work very well in lane.
Yeah, I mean, good in theory into the rise, right? In the fact that he is short ranged, has to come into you. You obviously have that shred. But the problem is that you're not very good into the Ezreal.
Yeah.
Who just kind of sits outside of your range. Jarvan ban, I think, makes a good amount of sense, though. And in terms of junglers, the pool has been thinned a decent amount at this point. So we'll have to see what Sponge comes up with.
Yeah, because the Skarner is already locked in on the side of the DN Freaks, so they're not too worried about it. Can just get rid of anything that he wouldn't want to deal with.
I do like the Leona ban, because into Nico, one of the engage supports where if the Zenith Blade comes through and you clone, it still hits you because it goes through. So it makes a lot of sense there. And, you know, we've seen Rel's gone, Rakan's gone, Nautilus gone, Alistair gone, Leona gone. That engage support pool kind of getting whittled down, moving more to the fringes as a result.
Yep. Speaking of fringes, the Lee Sin going to be taken away here as well. So Sponge really going to have to go deep into the champion pool to find an option here. Unless he wants to play Ezreal jungle. Because Haru does have a skin for Ezreal, and he's a jungler. So obviously Ezreal is a jungler.
Yeah, not super sold on that. I guess Poppy jungle still an option.
Oh, true. Poppy's actually still up. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see it get banned in the second round last time, I believe. Or in our first game, at least. Cassante, they're going to be the consideration here for Dudu, though.
And I feel like Poppy, just when Cassante's in the game, is pretty valuable. Chronic going to be disappointed, but they are going for that route of having tanky topside. Looks like they won't lock in the Cassante yet. We'll go for the Bard, so picking something with range to match a little bit into the Nico, but also does have that ult that can provide a bit of engaged for the team, especially into the Rise, less so into the Ezreal, going to just arcane shift out of it.
I don't really like the Cassante here, because I feel like DRX don't have all that much damage. Unless Sponge is going to pick something that really does eliminate the jungle, and that does damage, I guess. The Viego, the Paperman coming in. And we were having this conversation, I believe, a couple of days ago, talking about Viego and his viability. It's not high. Just feels a bit like Paperman.
Yeah, not a fan of him. I don't think the Malphite value is super high here. Toying with the idea of the Aatrox.
Dudu Aatrox is a pretty scary prospect. He's won games by himself on this champion. Let's see whether the Dutrox is going to be able to take down the Cassante that was picked away from him. Of course, they prioritized the Bard instead. And so Dudu wasn't able to collect that one. It is an eclectic draft here from DRX. And Sponge really taking a risk, I feel, by picking up this Viego.
Yeah, Viego into Cassiopeia and Skarner. Pretty bad time, honestly.
Yeah, doesn't sound like fun.
Yeah, gonna have some struggles there. They do at least have setup. I think sometimes we've seen Viego where you just don't have setup to get the resets, and that can be really painful, so I think at least there's that going. We'll see how it ends up panning out, though. I think, you know, both bot lanes have a lot of agency. We'll see, and both of them spike about a similar time with 80 carries around the mid-game spike, but I think the Corki's had a lot more value in recent times than the Ezreal. I think that mid-game has felt so much more significant and also scaling up to be really strong in the later stages. Cassiopeia as well, going to feel pretty good. And you have the Aatrox as well into a pretty short-range composition, so I think DNF feeling pretty happy how things have panned out overall.
I think their composition looks a little bit better. Game 3. Once more, this time, I mean, DRX are on the verge of the same thing happening to them again. And DNF on the verge of picking up their first victory in a very long time. Let's get into it. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the Rift for the final game of the series.
I feel like if this game does go late, if we do end up in that situation.
Oh, you mean when this game goes
when this
late?
game goes late?
Yes.
I think DNF are feeling it's not as clear cut as last time, where it was like, okay, if they're even or ahead, that they're golden. But I feel like they are feeling pretty happy if it goes to the later stages in this one.
Pyoshik playing the Zoanite Skarner skin. Just looks like it's straight out of auto build in Tears of the Kingdom.
Do like it has like the green vibes, and the Bulldog also has the sort of similar color scheme. You know,
Yeah.
looks like matching skin.
I think they are actually the same skin line.
We're talking.
It's got to be like the Jade something skin line.
Maybe, yeah. We're talking about like matching item sets.
Well, Bulldog actually looks like a shrine from Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe it actually is a bit of a shout out. I've been playing a lot of that game recently.
They specifically are shouting you out, Max, because you're playing it.
Hey, I'm not the only one. There's loads of people playing that game.
Hey, I'm just, you know.
You know, I think. I mean, it did come out like 2 years ago.
But it did then get like kind of re-released with the Switch 2.
It did.
To be better and cooler.
I'm looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom getting Game of the Year 2 years after it was released.
What,
it is
like,
very good on
Didn't that happen
Switch
with like
too.
The Last of Us as well?
Something like that. There have been some good games released this year, though, so I think the competition might be a bit high.
Yeah.
It's all right. Dudu and Rich doing some battle here towards the top side. And yeah, Rich, I think is going to suffer a little bit. I think Rich just in general has looked a little shaky this week. Struggled to get back on the horse as there's the Tangle Barb's going to connect on to life. As I do really rate the Ezreal Nico lane. I actually think the lane is really strong, but Bard Corki, no slouches either, as Sponge is going to have his Gromp reset on him. That's a little bit frustrating, but I think he should be okay.
Well, that's nearly barrier position there. And the Corki.
Is Pyoshik going to be spotted as he's doing his Raptor camp, but realizes that it does not exist. Is now pinging towards this top side as Sponge is rotating over. Will give away his position. Knows exactly what's going on here. As Pyoshik maybe realizing that he just cannot fight the Viego right now.
So that's a big edge for Sponge. If he can defend his top side, looks like not going to be able to, it seems.
Huh.
Yeah, confidence given over. Bulldog has priority in mid. You have a bit of priority towards the top side. So I think Sponge really wanted to defend his top side camps and then realizes this is not the play to be made.
Or he was doing a fake out. Maybe he thought that Pyoshik would see him trying to go over there. He slinks into the mist and then fakes out, goes the other direction, and then thinks maybe Pyoshik just goes back and doesn't want to fight him or something, and it's all just a cunning ruse. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, it is just, in the end, vertical jungling, so that's not too much of a big deal. Pyoshik is going to miss out on a couple of camps because I don't think he's going to be picking up the Wolves or the Gromp. But his Wolves are still up, so he can head back there if he'd like to, as Sponge. The aggression out of this Viego has been very high. Sponge is very happy to play up in the face of this Skarner in the early game. Understandably so, of course, in the more offensive aspect jungler versus the tank, but it's great to see Sponge really trying to, you know, put the screws in.
Yep, I mean, taking away that Scuttle Crab from there, it feels like Pyoshik has spent so much time just wandering about.
Yeah.
So far in this early game, just walking from spot to spot, trying to pick up camps.
The good old happy feeding.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very efficient.
Well, he's going to be able to at least get a crab crustacean battle there towards the top side as the Infernal Chain's not going to quite pull Ridge back, but you can see Dudu having a fine time here on this top side. Going to be ahead by a few CS for now, but I believe these minions will actually even it out entirely, so the top lane matchup, pretty comfortable. As Andil just wandering around, just seeing whether he can catch Bulldog napping. He is not going to. As Life will try and clear out this ward and does do so. A very slow early game. Hawks, are you surprised?
Not at all.
I am baffled. I'm baffled that it's this slow. We've never seen this, not in the history of Game 3s.
Especially in this matchup, you know. Expected it to be...
in round 3.
Yeah. Thought it'd be breakneck, right?
Mm-hmm. I just would have thought that it'd accelerate, you know?
Yeah.
That's my bad. Should have expected that perhaps things would just stay the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Bulldog getting a little bit zoned. Not even able to use the poison to get that bit of CS.
You've actually had Yahoo has gotten a reset off and picked up that tier, and Bulldog hasn't yet, so perhaps looking for a window to go for that. So far, I've seen DRX have a bit of extra pressure in the bot lane.
We do have to mention as well, this is Teddy's Ezreal, and he is pretty happy with this champion.
Yeah.
Basically, every champion that has, you know, been released for a very long time is a great Teddy champion. Kind of how it works. As Sponge will be able to start off this dragon. It looks like he will be able to secure it as well. I feel like whoever gets the first like dragon just takes all of them.
That has been the
that's
theme.
what's happened so far.
Yeah.
And also whoever has the like, I don't know, tempo vibe of the game. Right now DRX well and truly with the tempo vibe. DNF
Tempo
had it
vibe.
the entire game last time. Yeah, it's,
What
it's
is a
like
tempo
all
vibe?
of, like the lanes are all just generally, like gravity seems to be moving in the direction of DRX right now. In DNF's case, it was always moving towards them. Even when DRX made some plays to pull things back, it felt like naturally the game wanted to go DNF's way. And I feel like in this game, naturally, the game wants to go DRX's way.
And that's called tempo vibe.
Yeah, that's what I came up with.
Right.
What do you think? Or is it just called tempo?
It might just be called tempo.
Because I didn't want to say that they actually had tempo
vibe.
because I don't
Well, the
think
thing
they
is,
even
tempo
need the tempo.
Tempo can change hands, right? Even
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
what I mean.
ahead.
The tempo vibe though will stay the same forever. Okay?
Okay.
Like gravity.
Right.
That's my way. That's how I explain.
But what if the tempo vibe changes? You know, because that can happen, can't it?
Then I might need to stop using tempo vibe.
Yeah, because for example,
then it's not real.
You know that the first time that DNF played Nocturne Oriana, not this series, the first time in general, I'd have said they had the tempo vibe in that game, and then they lost horrifically.
That is a very good point.
So
I would argue that actually you'll find the tempo vibe was in fact in favor of DRX.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like
and that's why they lost.
It was a mystery to the tempo vibe.
They had to fight back against the vibes.
Right. Okay. I'm learning a lot about tempo and vibes.
Yeah.
And also tempo vibes in this.
And if you're going against the vibes, it's a really tough time. You know, have to do a lot of extra convincing.
A lot of extra. Who are you convincing?
I don't know. Honestly, I lost track of this a while back, but it did eat a lot of time in the lull state of this game, which I think is pretty effective.
I feel like I'm getting more I'm getting more questions on the back of this. I really want to deep dive. You know, I'm glad we have this time because I
might need to flesh it out a little bit.
Yeah,
I have to admit it was a little on the fly.
The concept is there, right? But I feel like you haven't. The world building needs a little bit.
Yeah. No, I'll come up with it. I'll come up with it. You know,
Okay.
this is like a first draft.
Yeah.
And there's no better time to go into the first draft.
No judgment, you know. I think I always appreciate someone who's willing to put their ideas out there.
Yeah, I'm also very willing to workshop it, you know, or just never say it again, if that's what we prefer.
One of the two.
Very happy to do both of those things. As the game is extraordinarily even, but remember, guys, the tempo vibe is with DRX right now.
but you kind of sold it as the tempo vibe doesn't change, so
no, it doesn't. So I had to remind everyone that even though everything looks even, you know, and it's kind of okay, one grub was taken by DNF.
You're that confident in the tempo vibe.
Yeah, the tempo vibe is still there. So DNF is still fighting back against the vibes.
Wow.
Yep.
But so. Has there been situations where teams have won against the tempo vibe?
Oh, 100%.
Wow.
It has. They've had to just try way harder.
Yeah.
Like think of DRX in 2022.
Oh,
they never had the tempo vibe.
They never had the tempo vibe?
They did in a few of the games, but like oftentimes they wouldn't have
that. Team felt like they had a lot of vibes, but not tempo vibes.
Yeah, no, well, like sometimes they'd have it, but like oftentimes they didn't, and they won against the flow.
But but a team can have vibes, but not it's distinct from tempo vibes.
It is. You really want to keep talking about this because you want to talk about anything other than the game.
No,
I'm caught you right now, Ox.
I'm just really, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this because it's perplexed me, you know? It's really...
I think it's just an arbitrary thing that I've just decided to say.
And I'm holding you accountable.
See, look at this. Sponge just executing Pyoshik.
I'm holding you accountable for saying these terms, you know? You can't just pull tempo vibe out of the bag and
the more you say it, the dumber it sounds, and it already sounded dumb.
It was dumb the first time you said it. You can't.
I know.
You can't just pull out
way
tempo
worse
vibe.
now.
Yeah, you can't just say, oh, they have the tempo vibe. That doesn't mean anything.
Oh no. Oh, don't say it again. No, one more time and it'll actually just be like impossible to say again. I just won't be able to say it again.
Maybe that's for the best, okay? Maybe we have to let it go.
All right. Rich is going to be able to defend. There is going to be a plate going down though as Dudu is having a pretty good time. And let's go back. Let's take a bit of stock as to what's happened. It's a 300 gold lead for DNF.
Yeah.
But we've got a couple of objectives going over to DRX. They took 2 grubs, and that Drake was secured. So 20 seconds until this next dragon. That might be, you know, something to fight over. Right now, a fair few blue wards in the river.
We have seen a lot of second dragon fights be impactful in this series, I feel like. That's when the team's got a lot of confidence, false or otherwise, and decide, you know what, it's time to do something.
I'm with that. I reckon doing something sounds like a great move.
Well, not always, because sometimes that something's not so positive. But it's something. It's interesting.
It'll be good for someone.
Yeah, it'll be good for us.
Yeah.
Whether it's good for both, well, it'll be good for one of the teams, probably.
Oh.
You'd think.
Is someone going to face check something? Well, yes. It's Andil, and he can do that for free because he has a button that just lets him do it.
Zerka's a little bit disconnected from his team here. As in he's bot lane and everyone else is mid.
He's creating pressure.
I just thought you were going to say it again.
I'm waiting. I'm holding on to it for now.
Yeah. Well, he's now connecting up with his team.
All right.
There's a lot of vision like behind though. It looks like Rich and Dudu are like fully fighting, so they just don't care about the dragon.
There's one teleport available here for Rich, who can join if he would like to. Right now, Dudu is there. Can also manage to catch him out pretty comfortably. Some O-bars being thrown in as the Tempered Fate goes entirely wide, and it's just the dragon secured. Given away here by DRX. They do supervise momentarily as a Cloud Soul to come through yet again.
Yep.
Bunch of Game 3 Cloud Souls so far this LCK, and I kind of love it.
It was that easy. Just take the dragon and walk away.
Wow.
I think it also helps that DNF, they have 2 abilities to go through walls, you know? With the Bard portal and the
Skarner existing?
Skarner driving thing, you know?
Yep.
So a little slippery.
Yep.
But yeah, DRX did just do the supervisation. I don't know if it was because they couldn't get Rich there, but it didn't seem like Rich wanted to go. It kind of just felt like they kind of...
I think he got a bunch of plates as well. I'm not entirely sure. No, he just got 1. I think that's still 4 up there.
Yeah. It just felt like the supervisation play. We've seen a lot in the LCK. They want to make sure that the
Did you say supervisation?
Yes.
Can you just say supervision?
I could, but I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're gonna lecture me with the tempo?
Like...
You're gonna lecture me with the tempo vibe? You're gonna lecture me?
Well, I mean, yeah. I can. You can have one too. We can have one each. Supervisation into the tempo vibes. You just supervisated my tempo vibes earlier.
I did supervisate your tempo vibes. Yeah, they see them take the objective. So like, yeah, good job, guys. That was clean. You took the objective and they walk away.
Yeah, they did.
So I think a lot of people expected maybe, perhaps. I sold them. I said, that, you know, this is normally where you get some action. No. No action yet.
Not this
yet.
time. Not this time.
Oh, Teddy hit some Mystic shots. That is some action. That's as close as we've probably gotten to action yet in this game.
And both Teddy and Berserker have the same items. Feels like such an even 1v1 here.
That's why it's neat, right? We often see AD carries, different items, different spikes.
Yep.
These two. Let's go sim. I wonder if we get like the Bruiser Corki we saw the other day, you know, when he just built like... He did the core, then he went like Shojin, Black Cleaver, Overlord's Bloodmail, and he had 4,000 HP and like 400 AD.
Didn't we also have like borderline lethality Corki from Ruler the other day as well? Where
yes,
it
went
was
the
like
Serpent's Fang.
Yeah, Serpent's Fang collector build. It was quite
I think
great.
the lesson is build what you want and be free.
Absolutely. As long as you build, you know, tiered Trinity Force, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Tiered Trinity
basically how it
Force,
works.
and then generally things that are in the vicinity of having AD.
Yeah.
Not AP.
Yeah, we don't do AP anymore.
Yeah.
That is not what this champion does. It did that for a couple of years. We reverted it back. It's a bit confusing.
Yeah.
If we ever did do like seasonal League of Legends, right, where you go back to certain patches, people will get very confused about what state Corki is in. All right, there is a little bit of a snare there onto Andil, as Yahoo finding an angle. That Tempered Fate did absolutely nothing as Rich finds it into this backline, and now the resets are coming through. Andil will go down, but there are the Heartbreakers, and it might just be Heartbreak here for DNF, as Rich, looking for it, does get the crash onto this Dudu, who is just not going to be able to survive this. Melee range with Teddy, but he just Arcane Shifts on top of him. Berserker just watches while his team falls apart.
Our first taste of action, and DRX clean up.
Oh, that's utilizing the tempo vibes to your advantage, right, Ox? I called you Chronicler because he's the one I normally terrorize, and I've been terrorizing you today.
Well, you did say DRX had the tempo vibes. It looks like that has come to fruition in this situation.
There it is.
I'm reluctant
Never
to
down
say.
the tempo vibes.
Never down the tempo vibes, yes. DRX, I just think it was a very broken up fight here. A lot of damage done initially to Pioshik, who ends up flashing out here, but you have these two flanks coming in, and it's just this broken up fight. Life kind of walks up, flashes out, gets deleted. You instantly have this reset coming through. Pioshik was low for a second, and the fight's basically done off the back of that. Once you have this momentum for the Viego, who's able to also use that CC from the Skarner to set up on a Dudu.
Yeah.
I think just a good start to the fight for DRX, and also very questionable from DNF. Very clear they didn't have the tempo vibes.
Yeah, sometimes it's really difficult. Sometimes you can really get mind controlled into feeling like you have to play uphill into those tempo vibes, and it's very hard.
Yes.
At least that's what I'm going to say here. Rich catching this wave, and I think this is even more problematic, right? Because DRX, if their comp does get ahead, which Rich might try to alleviate, as he does manage to eat some of that CC, flashes away, will be all right. 6 seconds until all out.
They would have led with the miasma, you know, the thing that stops him from dashing.
You know what? I'll take your logic, and I'll bear it in mind while I ignore it.
Yeah. Well, Dragon going to be started up here. Maybe a chance for DNF to undo some of the damage done in that previous fight.
Yeah,
Dudu is on a flank angle.
Only connects onto Berserker, as Dudu does look for an angle in, but the Rune Prison comes down. Bulldog still holding onto that ult as Arcane shift forward by Teddy. This guy is kind of crazy. Sponge slinking into the mist, looking for an opportunity. These rockets are starting to hurt. The misting shots are not, but it's going to be a 50-50. Whether DNF like it or not, as Yahoo and Dudu are just fighting. Pop Blossom is going to connect. They dive on top, and it is going to be the steal and the death of Pioshik. Another reset to come on forward for DNF, and now looking scary. Yahoo moving on over. There's the knockback onto Bulldog, and into the thick of things is Sponge. They do manage to take him out in the end, but unfortunately, there is just not a lot of DNF left, and DRX continuing to roll over them.
Just feels like DRX is set up in their fights. The approach is so much better. They're so laser focused on getting that reset for Sponge on the offset, and it's working so well. We were unsure about the Viego. They are making it work so well.
Ridiculous how powerful. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it again. But that was incredibly well played there by DRX. And Sponge, this guy's Viego, is making me believe that maybe this champion isn't quite as problematic as I thought he was.
I mean, they do a great job of responding to Dudu here, zoning him off, poking him down. Teddy's just trying to harass here, and DNF just don't feel comfortable closing the distance. Pioshik's sitting on the dragon, and they haven't really found an angle to engage. Life does end up throwing the ult out, but it's pretty late. But they just eventually charge in. They're like, okay, let's just kill the Skarner. They get the ult, they get the reset. It's as easy as that. And then once that first reset comes down, they have confidence to continue the fight. Sponge ults onto Bulldog and just about finishes him off. And even though he goes down, he's done his job. He even gets some miasma down there to cause some more chaos.
And Rich as well. Managing to land that Q, got the pullback, allowed the next reset to come in from Sponge. This has been a huge resurgence from Rich on this Cassante that I had huge doubts of. Not going to lie to you. I felt like Rich had a pretty rough start to the season so far, or rough start to this round 3. But this Cassante, even though he's behind a bunch of CS, look at this, 107. He's 100% kill participation on a top laner.
Yep.
Which says more about how much actual fighting and stuff happening is in this game, but also says a lot about Rich and how well he's contributed.
He's making this presence stone. He had a rough lane in time as well into Dudu's Aatrox, but Dudu's Aatrox just really hasn't shown up when it's come to these team fights, to these 5v5s. And I think also life on this Bard has felt very subdued.
Yeah.
I haven't seen value from the ults really.
It's been a lot of zoning tempered fates in this game.
Yeah.
This is the problem though. Bard is such a, like, you're always very on display. You know, you can always see a misplay, see when something doesn't work out. It's a very punishing champion.
Yeah.
If you don't find all the angles. And we've been blessed with some really good Bard play recently.
It's so easy to be useless in this champion.
Yes.
And honestly, it's not even that hard to work against your team. He hasn't really done that yet, but he has been pretty ineffective so far. And now they're starting up Atakan.
Well, Teddy, you can see, playing pretty aggressively, trying to hold on to them. True Shot Barrage not connecting onto everyone here as DRX looking for the turn. Teleport in from the Aatrox.
I mean, they have the bottle, so they can be pretty slow in the approach because they can always stall it out.
Oh, Rich. He's just not stopping. Does get knocked up, eats the CC of the Infernal Chains. DNF falling back once again. The health bar is still pretty high here for DRX, as they're wearing through the Otacon as best they can. Rich is just a brick wall. Like, no one can get past this Cassante. He is too large. Teddy also dealing with the minion wave very, very nicely. Now DNF are moving in because they have to. Andal has the Pop Blossom angle, though. Flashes up, and now the reset is going to come in. Otacon getting angry at Sponge yet again, though. As remember, the resistances are getting shredded. DNF not wanting to give this one up without a fight. As Andal on a ward, live, gonna get the flash out from this Nico, but there is a stun onto Pyoshik. Maybe he's too far up. True Shot Barrage does a lot of damage to the Skarner, who won't be able to frontline anymore. Dudu getting himself out of there, Berserker at full health. He is able to fight. Also 50% there for Rich at the same time. Teleport up and available. He might just look to try and teleport back into this one, as the crab will be the consolation prize for DRX. And I feel like we were fighting Otacon for the last 5 to 10 minutes.
Pyoshik makes the call just to instantly reset. I thought he was going to go for the Krugs to get some health up in, but he just got the reset off. DRX don't commit more. Dragon up in 30 seconds, though.
Yeah, that could be the target.
Point for DRX.
So do they just, give Otacon?
Well, this is crazy. But they do have a lot of single target DPS. Bulldog's mana is starting to get a little low. Sponge is still hanging around, though.
Yeah, they do have Rich in the area, who also just walked back to lane. I thought that he was teleporting back, but he didn't.
DRX could send someone down to Dragon to kind of just solo it while they keep the pressure around here. Maybe like Yehu could do that with TP.
Yeah, I reckon that sounds like a good idea. He is going to wander over there as the Otacon. Look at this, they're just pulling it out of the pit, wasting the Otacon's time.
That's so rude.
Okay. Andal holding them in place. Rich there, teleport in from Bulldog. Because now Yehu is going to move up. I think DRX valuing this Otacon very highly. And I know it's not end of the world, but the petals are pretty powerful. The fact that you guarantee the rest of them to ever exist are yours. And you also get the cute little combat buff. It's kind of fun. Has been pretty high win rate as well. If you get Otacon, oftentimes the game is yours. Yehu is just going to do exactly what you were talking about. Onto this Dragon, will be able to get Soul Point for free.
Yeah.
The Otacon is going to continue to be the target here as Teddy getting poisoned. Pyoshik. True Shot Barrage going to come on through. Aimed at Bulldog there as Pyoshik does find a target. The crash does come on through as Andal tries to get himself out, but he doesn't manage to. That's a great pickup here for DNF. And Yehu will be able to get that soul, or soul point. But that should be Otacon going over to DNF, unless some heroics out of Rich, Teddy, and Sponge, who are up here. Okay, is the all-out actually going to come on through? It does, but it goes in a really weird direction there from Rich, who just gets himself out of there. Teleport back from Yehu, does get his health bar back up as well. And look at this DNF, they're just not willing to fight for this. Look at their health bars, they're so low. And maybe it's just a leash? I'm not entirely sure. The teleport is now going to come in from Rich, finally, as the unending despair, I think, represents the feelings here of DNF as they lose Soul Point and they lose Otacon. And they're starting to lose hope in this game.
Couldn't get worse in that situation. Bulldog takes so much poke from Teddy, and then I even think Rich misplayed a little bit. I think he was trying to grab Bulldog and grabbed life instead.
Right. I thought he was trying to go through the wall, but then I think he decided instead he wanted to pull them back to his teammates or something.
Yeah, I think it was weird because I think if you just grabbed Cassiopeia, you could have just killed her.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought too.
Yeah, Geshik was, I think, trying to grab Teddy, but was like, you know, I'll take the support. If he grabbed Teddy, that could have been completely different. Teddy caused so many issues here. Bulldog was already pretty low, and then Teddy just kept poking him out.
Yeah.
We're going to see the replay of what happened with Rich, but yeah, I think he should have just ulted Bulldog over the wall and killed him, but maybe he was concerned about being turned on, or if Miasma came down, or if Bulldog flashed, so maybe just was like, this is a safe route, but yeah, then went hit life instead, which obviously didn't really make sense to target. But regardless, they get the buffs they wanted, and now firmly in the lead in this game. 6,000 lead in a really comfortable spot.
and Soul Point and Otacon. Like, this is all the things that DNF had in Game 2.
Yeah, they got everything they want right now.
And we said unlosable, things like that. We felt that the tempo vibes were with DNF in Game 2, but now they're with DRX. It's just so hard to fight back against it. That's okay. After this game, never going to say it again. Okay, but for this game, it can exist. Okay?
Okay.
As Pyoshik is clearing out some vision, but he's going to be put in prison momentarily. Doesn't actually. Rich rotates over, maybe a little bit late. Rocks being thrown around, stuff like that. 2.5 minutes on the Cloud Soul. This Bulldog moving up towards his top side, and there is Bounty Gold on the map.
I just feel like it really feels like DNF struggling to find access onto DRX. Teddy just kind of outranges them. That I feel like the bar just isn't really posing a threat to Teddy.
Yeah.
Skarner can never really reach him. Cassiopeia is outranged. The Corki just doesn't feel like it's posing too much of a threat at the moment. It feels difficult to find an angle in.
I would agree. And we've got Void Staff being built up as well. Yeah, who got through the 2 items that you mandatorily need on the Rise and is now able to build damage. Maybe it's just Void Staff into Death Cap. That's the best feeling when you do get those 4 items complete.
Gives you a lot of the boom boom damage.
Indeed. Might feel like he needs his Zhonya's or something like that, just in case there is some funny business, but we'll see where he decides to go, or if even it is going to be something worth having a conversation about, because we may not even get there. This game is starting to snowball. As Sponge, very healthy as well. He's got Trinity Force, Sundered Sky, and just a random BF sword for fun.
GA, presumably.
Yeah, he's going to be a very, very scary Diego.
Yeah. Which we haven't seen for a while, I feel like.
Oh, Sponge, that was too... That you don't need to.
It was so unnecessary, bordering on a little bit pointless.
Yeah.
If I'm being real. It's just...
And almost just mean.
Yeah. No, definitely mean.
It's the emotional damage, you know, it's the psychological warfare that Sponge was going for there. And honestly, that worked out very well.
Yeah.
I was frustrated on their behalf.
It's just, yeah, it's deflating.
It is.
I think, for a team already pretty deflated. In fact, I think DNF stands for Do Not Flate.
Yeah, do not flate. Oh no! Well, I guess they're taking their own advice. We're not very flated. The hopes are not very flateable.
Yeah.
It's 3 items for Teddy as well. As you can see, he's done double the damage of the 2nd highest in the game, and that is Rich.
He has been pumping this game.
Yeah. It's the day of the Rich here today. But also the day of the Teddy. 107, like they have the same scoreline as well. It's actually kind of impressive. Not the same CS margin. There is an 80 CS difference there, and that's why Teddy has all of the money and able to do all of this damage. As okay, Cloud Soul up and available, 10 seconds time. DRX with full control of the area. Pyoshik taking some poke here as Teddy very comfortable here. And just no one able to threaten him. The Tempered Fate only lands onto Sponge. It's a decent attempt, but it doesn't do anything at all. Teddy rips through 2. Dudu not going to be ending the world of DRX. In fact, it's his world that's going down. That's a flash in from Yehu, if ever I've seen one. He didn't really want to do it, but it looked great. And DRX will be able to take the Soul and whatever the heck else they would like.
Yeah, I think Cloud Soul into Baron seems like the play. Looked like, you know, for first time in the game, they got some value of the bottle, but Sponge wasn't able to be followed up on, and it was Andal coming in with a huge Pop Blossom as the counter punch. I think DRX is far too strong right now, really, for DNF to offer any real fight back.
Yeah, the Andal answer to Pyoshik. Pyoshik's Impale was actually decent. But sometimes the Pop Blossom is just too good, and Teddy wasn't hit by the Tempered Fate. You know, he was still able to do all the work. Let's have a look at it again.
Yeah, so ended up catching Sponge here. Of course, he didn't get, Yehu didn't get Teddy. The Miasma comes down, but then this Pop Blossom gets 3. It's so big. 2 just go down instantly. Rich turns on the Cassiopeia with Teddy deletes her, and then the fight's just over.
I think it's an Andal POM. If DRX does win this series, his Nautilus was great. I don't know, I kind of, that's what I'm feeling. I don't have a vote though, and I did talk about tempo vibes for half of this game, so yeah. I'm not in any state to really say anything that's meaningful at this point in time. So
I've been thinking about my POM for a while now.
I think it's a toughie. And if it's DNF, I'm even more confused.
Rich was pretty good in the Scion game, and the Horn game?
He did press R a lot. If it's based on R's pressed,
He was okay in the Horn game. Scion game, pretty good.
that was Dudu was playing Silent, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was actually. That messed up. In the
It was
in the
much
game,
more
he's
of a
good.
rich-
In this game, he's been good.
Yeah, in this game he's been good.
He was in the Ambassador game. Yeah, he was okay in that one. Teddy was
He
good
did,
in the Lucian
he did
game.
go for a very deep flank.
That was fun. Teddy was good in the Lucian game and this game. Kai'Sa game wasn't really on him. Sponge, the Xin Zhao, the Viego. The Viego's been good.
Viego has been good, and it's Viego.
Yeah.
Inhibitor turrets are going down, by the way, guys. Baron is being utilized here by DRX. They are walking fast.
I think it's I don't think Andel's a bad shout, but I think it's I think I'm leaning Teddy.
Yeah, I could see Teddy. I could definitely see Teddy. And then also we get the interview with Teddy as well, which would be great to have a chat to him. So
Yeah.
for that reason, I think he's a good shout. However, DRX are going to do this full tutorial style, taking out all of these turrets. Inhibitor's still up here in the mid lane, actually, which is kind of crazy. As DRX somewhat split, doing a bit of a 1-2-2 with 2 being in the jungle, as Yehu's just going to, I think walking back into that makes a lot of sense. As now they pile in around him. He survives for a long time, but it is going to be Berserker taking down the Rise. Inhibitor to go down in the mid lane in response, but DRX gonna have to give up the push here. Baron not gonna get them much more. 2.5k on the Rebel Baron power play, not too bad. But they have a 12,000 gold lead.
I like how you say not gonna get them much more, and then you look at their base of
Yeah.
DNF. It's like, well,
I mean, there's not much more to take. However,
Yeah.
they're still not gonna get much more.
yeah, and hard to escape the situation as the Rise. Good bottle, you know, this is the sort of value you can get onto mobile carries, and ultimately Rise is the best target to find, but it's taken some time really to find this pick. It's something. You can see that little dip on the gold graph.
Yeah, there you go.
Small dip in comparison to the overwhelming blue we are seeing.
It is pretty severe, as Teddy almost has 6 items, has that luxury QSS to come through as the final choice, so even if Koshik does manage to lock him down, it just will not happen. Sponge, yeah, he's got his GA now completed. I mean, 3 items on Viego is very, very scary. Any sort of accelerated Viego is just a really frightening situation. He is 2 levels ahead of Koshik and level 16 gained, so it can really break the hearts of DNF. And this worked out really well for Yehu last time, so he was just going to stand in exactly the same position where he died, and this is the only lane that they have left if they want to be sieging something that's not a Nexus turret. As Teddy walks forward, and look at how safe he feels, and you can understand exactly why.
Look at the super minions pushing in bot, or super minion, so someone has to deal with that. Waves aren't really stacked up at a good time though, because that comes in, and there's no wave top. Can't really capitalize, because they just all get cleared out, so... yeah, not synced up to the best. There's another wave coming through now, but again, Minion's gonna hold that. They'll be able to clear out this top wave.
It's a little bit more difficult as Pop Blossom comes in, lands onto 3! As Andal starts it off yet again. Koshik takes a fair bit of damage, but Teddy is nowhere near this fight. And so it's actually not really much of anything at all. Still, Teddy is going to be able to Arcane Shift forward, utilize that last bit of health on that minion to do a bit more damage to this. As Yehu has to deal with Dudu and Berserker. He is able to walk it off, but DRX really trying to get as much as they can out of the situation and not really getting there. So they're just going to have to play patient and
like
see what they can do.
Such a deep dive for very little merit, you know?
And I also feel like they dived super deep and then Teddy just walked back to red buff.
He's an 80 carry.
Red buff wasn't even there yet. He just needed to check.
If you look on the map now, it's spawning soon. So
yeah.
ready.
Fair enough.
Do you have Elder in 20 seconds? Rabadon's just picked up for Rise.
Huh.
Wait, it said it was picked up, but it appears... Huh. It came up...
He likes the two
You saw that,
rods.
right? You saw that come up on the side.
Yeah, no, I think our observers got a little bit ahead of themselves, or our graphics team. They thought that it was going to be completed, and it was not.
That threw me. I guess Rabadon.
Okay, yeah, who actually throwing out a weird Realm Warp, and it's not quite going to actually be taken, but still it works. As Byoshi goes down, it's a double for Teddy. Could it be the Penta angle? We'll just see. There's the triple. It's not the Quadra, but we'll just have to take the triple kill for Teddy as they get the ace. DRX, a happy bee to come up on top of the head of Rich, and they will be able to take down these Nexus turrets. The woes for DNF continue. Their chances for first in the group are dead, but DRX at least having a good day here.
You have one more chance to say it.
I don't need to. The game is over.
Okay.
It will stay in that time capsule.
Okay, we've locked
we'll
it in.
say that the tempo vibes will just...
Oh, then you said it! Then you said
We're
it!
still in the game. We're still in the game. It's not until we throw to the space.
No,
the
but
game
you
is
said
over.
you ain't gonna. You said it was locked in, and then you went and said it.
Oh, so I'll put it back in.
Okay.
I'll put it back in now, and now we cork it up, and we throw it into the sea.
There we go. Goodbye. Forever.
Okay. There we
Yeah, I think DRX, a slow series. I think there was definitely some moments where there was some question marks. But at the end of the day, they got the win. You know, DNF, I think, still showing some problems. The Game 2 draft, very much a slow and steady. It felt like this series was very much slow and steady.
Yeah.
But it felt like Dragons stacking objectives, playing towards those later game team fights, definitely a big win con. But I still think there's a lot to be improved for both of these teams. I think that's easy to say. Because right now, they're still in that bottom 2 of the Rise group, where they won't be able to make play-ins, but a bit of a gap close, because right now with this, DRX are on 6 wins, only 1 behind Bro and BNK FairX. They're still in touching distance.
Absolutely. It really is just DK at the top because they did a fair bit of winning towards the end, especially of our last round robin. But then also DNF that are unfortunately now 1-19, which is just not looking like there is very much hope. They might need to wait for one of their next matchups to make things happen, but they are running out of opposition that they're going to be able to beat. Because honestly, I would put Bro and DK at the top of this group, and they're the only teams they haven't faced so far in the first mini round robin that we've had.
Yeah. And I think
it's tough.
The problem that's frustrating is you get moments in the series where you're like, hey, this looks winnable. This looks like they can do something. But this series kind of ended with a whimper where I felt like this game, they never really found, apart from that one time they killed Yahoo in top lane, that was like the only sign of life we got from them in this entire game.
Yeah, it just felt like there was like a disembodied thing that was making it feel like they were at a disadvantage.
Yes, I'm sure someone will know what that is, but it's not something we're going to talk about anymore.
No, we're not going to talk about that anymore.
Yeah, I think DNF still with struggles, but DRX, you know, Teddy's Ezreal, pretty stellar as usual. I think he's just reliable on these carries. I think a lot of strong performances from Andal as well on these engaged picks. I think he got this huge ult coming in here.
I think it was a great day for Andal. I think Andal's had certainly some ups and downs throughout his career especially, but today it was an up. And I think you have to celebrate those, especially with a player like this that has had so many struggles in the past.
Yeah. I think ultimately, you know, for DRX right now, you'd love to have really convincing wins, but at the end of the day, you want wins, and they gotta win.
Yep.
So that's all that really matters. If they make it into the play-ins, they make it in the play-ins, and they can figure out things there. And as long as they keep getting some wins on the board, the bigger opposition will be going up against Bro and BNK FairX, because it's more important, you know, obviously winning against DNF, this is the one they should be collecting these wins, the round robins, but winning against those two will be important because if they lose, they're giving them space and it's going to be difficult to catch up. So
it's that 9th place that is seemingly so scary.
Yeah, Teddy was pumping the numbers there.
Oh, he really was. 40K in a 35-minute game, over 1,000 DPM, feels absolutely fantastic. And about a 15,000 gold lead as well, which is absolutely absurd. Pioshik not really doing very much damage in this game. Sponge, though, having a day out, even if it doesn't necessarily get represented in the damage numbers. But this was a game really about Teddy being able to take hold of the neutral every single time, and he will be able to pick up POM. He was a small aeroplane in game number 1 on the Lucian, and this Ezreal performance, almost 100% KP throughout the entirety of the game. I'm pretty sure actually finished the game with 100% as well. So really impressive stuff there from Teddy.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Lucian, you know, there was obviously the moments he was targeted quite heavily, but he was the main character, I feel like, in that game. And the Ezreal, he was just doing numbers. So
looking brilliant. And the best part about it is, like I said, selfishly, I really wanted Teddy to win it just because then we get to have a conversation with Teddy about the fact that he comes back. You know, Lazyfield was there for quite some time. They're experimenting, like Puddock exists on this team, a favorite of yours, obviously. because his name is basically Psyduck. But Teddy's back, and he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think, you know, a lot of fans have a lot of strong feelings towards Teddy. You know, he's had such a great career.
Yeah, up or down, yeah.
And it's always cool when you see him, especially in games like these, when they go late. That's the games you want to have Teddy on your team, and it's cool to see.
And back on a classic pick as well, one that he, you know, really rose to notoriety on when he was on teams like Jin'e back in the day, which is very, very cool to see. So we will have him now on the stage. So let's throw it over to the interview with Teddy.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Dear for the POM interview translation. We are here with Teddy on the side of DRX. Congratulations! It's such a hot day, but you guys showed up with such a refreshing performance today. And in Group Rise, you got your first win of round 3. How do you feel? Getting the first win? Feels great, and I think it feels even better that I got a POM today. And with your new lineup today, you were able to get that victory. So how has practice been? During practice, I think it went pretty well consistently, and we had pretty good confidence. And, you know, it was quite regretful loss last match, but I'm really glad that we were able to secure today's victory. And in Game 1, when the enemy Zeri got fed, finding a clear answer to trades might have been hard, so what was the game plan? Of course, Zeri was actually pretty fed, but I think our team also had pretty fed Ornn and Talia as well, so I think as long as we were able to juke those Rumble ults and Orianna and all the Wombo combos, starting from their Nocturne, we knew that we could have a good chance of winning. And in Game 2, it was a regretful loss, so what was the feedback there? I think it was really mainly the Otacon fight, where we weren't able to get a clear spell check on the Zhonya's, and I think just the team fight in general, so we really wanted to brush up on team fighting in the next game. And in Game 3, you guys were 5,000 gold ahead in under 20 minutes, so what was the game plan and the strategy? I think our head coach was able to give us a really good draft. So at the end of the draft, I think we were actually in a really good spot, and we felt really comfortable just playing out the game. And at the very end, we almost got your pentakill angle, so what were your thoughts? Yeah, I was putting in some damage, I got the Corki, and I got a double kill after killing the Bard, and you know, my teammates, they didn't give me the kills, the last 2 kills, so I'm a little sad. So I hope that they give it to me next time. You know, with you in an improved form, it seems like it impacted DRX's performance, so what do you think? Yeah, I mean, I think we did pretty well. I did pretty well in the last game, last match where we lost, but I'm just glad that I'm able to upkeep this kind of performance, so I hope that we can just keep this momentum. And what goals do you have for round 3? I just want to make sure that we keep on doing well. And your next opponent is D plus Kia. What is your mindset going into that one? You know, D plus Kia, they're a strong team, but I think it's definitely winnable, and I hope that we stay strong as a team to secure that victory as well. And that's the end of the interview with Teddy, and back to the space. Thank you.
Thank you, dear, as always, for that awesome translation as we are back here at the Tempo Vibes space and getting ready to break down the Tempo Vibes of game number 3, where the Tempo Vibes were immaculate, in fact. Tempo Vibes were pretty good. What did you guys think about those Tempo Vibes?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I love when an LCK cast just goes so deep down the rabbit hole of something completely nonsensical. And one of my favorite things about the LCK is how much we lean into it.
Here they are, look.
Clearly, they are we're so happy
vibing
with the tempo vibes that they, I think, are getting a well-deserved meal. Because coming up with that concept and really clarifying what it means in such a succinct way during a cast, I think is actually really impressive. Now we all know what it means, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
I immediately knew what it
Come
meant.
on, we did. Did you not pay attention during the cast?
All right.
We did.
All right.
We did.
All right. I don't care.
He was busy.
All I care is this game. You know how intense was this game? Like they were actually fighting for their lives. Even in like 2 objectives, they didn't even have a single kills. And at the end, finally they just figured out, oh wow, we can hit enemy champs. And like finally they got some kills, you know? Wasn't it really intense?
As you might gather, Wadid did not agree with the tempo vibes of this
No.
series. He had a rough one. I think Teddy was definitely one of the 2 front runners. I think it was between him and Sponge. Teddy was the one that we considered as well. I was a Sponge voter. I think the Ondale votes actually, I think Ondale had good moments throughout the split, but I do think that he had, or throughout the series, but I also think he had a lot of oopsies.
I feel like that's kind of a Game 3 biased vote.
It is, yeah.
You know?
Oh, he did
Teddy
have a couple of good
also
eco ults.
a Game 3 biased vote, but
I mean, I
a
feel
more correct one.
I mean, I feel like that's how POM works. Because if it goes Game 3, all that matter is Game 3. And I think he's Nico. I think his personal skill got improved a lot. Like especially the usage of his ultimate changed a lot of team fights. So I liked it.
Let it be known, Woodit was skeptical, and Ondale did kind of win him over. So that's a big win. As we see some of the comments here, no mercy from Ondale, even for his former team. Ondale, of course, playing for DRX. And I think both teams have had or for DNF rather, and they both had a lot of rotations as well. As Helios also really big Ondale fans in this one. I think, again, the Nico performance makes sense. I think the earlier games were a bit more up and down.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We should have more comments, I believe, just to break down what you guys thought about it.
Comments?
Sponge's Law. We keep going back to it.
What's with you and law?
Well, yeah, I don't know what that's about. I do love formulating laws. Maybe I need to work on a law for... Actually, I don't. The guys explained it perfectly. Sponge's Law, if he is winning, he will win you the game. And I think that Viego, we were all very skeptical about because the champion just hasn't looked good. But it does show in a messy game where there's a lot of fighting. If you execute it well, can end up carrying the game.
Yeah, that's the main reason why I also voted for Sponge. We all know that Viego consumes a lot of like resources from the team, you know. I think it's really hard to get some help from your jungler when he picks Viego, but I think in team fight, I think that's the one where Viego shines. So I think he did such a fantastic team fight, and I think that's I feel like he deserves it for sure.
Yeah, I like how your comment was just really clever, and then you kind of explained why. That was pretty cool. Truly embodied the tempo vibe. You know, I do feel like Teddy was really leading the tempo vibe, because as Atlas was talking about, they had the tempo vibe, and they were pushing kind of their lead with that tempo vibe. So Teddy really did that, right? He picked the Ezreal, he was able to push on. So I totally get this from Ox. Great comment. Teddy OP is back.
What is OP stands for?
Help me with this.
Is it OPA? Oh, so there's a meme in Korean internet that StarCraft Terran is OP. So Terran as a Teddy is OP. You know, that's kind of like Korean memes. So it's really hard to.
This is why we have you on the desk. Good job. Thanks, Wadid.
Do you agree that Terran is OP?
That Terran is OP. I was a Protoss player. So
I agree Terran is OP because I was also a Protoss player.
Bro,
the thing is,
get out of
here. OP.
Yeah, everybody thought Protoss was OP, but like actually Terran was OP. So Teisagi, I definitely agree, and so was Teddy. He was OP today, and that's gonna move them one win up, which is still gonna keep them in 4th place, unfortunately, here in the Rise group, which is overall 9th, and DNF at 1-19. Still no luck.
Can I have a speech? Because I am the only one who predicted DNF. Like, can you guys draft better? You know, like, I think that the reason why they could actually win Game 2 is because of the draft. We could clearly see that. And what happened in Game 3? We have Cassiopeia with Bard. Like, what is happening?
It's like the most difficult concept.
Yes, exactly. So that's why it feels even worse. They have the fundamentals to win the game, but somehow they find a way to throw the Game 3. So I just want them to prepare at least a decent draft. And I think if you are a lower tier team, you have to put, I don't know, literally everything in the draft. And in-game stuff is always about the draft anyways, right? So can you just pre-plan the draft? Can you?
feel like there's a lot of issues with DNF with it. I don't know what you were thinking.
But anyways, we got better games next game. So
Yes.
right?
In fact, we do. As the roadshow continues for T1, they will be up against Nongshim in our next match. That is going to be our legend match of the day, so should be pretty exciting. You won't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Incoming ad break.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. This is the future you chose, the fate upon which they in paradise depend. The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. The illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will echo forever. The prelude has sounded. What kind of finale will this paradise reach this time? At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
지원 파이팅!
농심 파이팅!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK 2025. These interactive fan signs that we have at the moment are really starting to get out of control, and it is absolutely fantastic. Amazing that we managed to find some Nongshim fans as well, because it is once again the LCK Roadshow, the T1 home ground. And when it's T1 home ground, they don't need the home ground to have the majority of the fans. So I could imagine this is going to be a rough one for Nongshim fans to find a seat that is not surrounded by T1.
Yeah, I mean, especially, they got to be feeling good, the T1 fans, after taking down Gen G, ending that huge win streak, and doing it in such a, I mean, it was a great manner. That was such a great match.
Oh yeah, exactly. 3-game banger, absolutely amazing stuff. I think I will always have it pinned in my mind when that Azir was left up, went over to Faker, and from then, it felt like the vibe of the whole match changed.
Yeah, it was, I feel like at a quick pace, vibe switched.
In game 1, there was a certain team with a vibe, and in game 2, that vibe was the other team. Anyway, let's have a look at our Legend group here. As we can see, T1 middle of the pack, well and truly, but pretty separated here from Nongshim. As we can see, Nongshim can of course close that gap and look to even things out up against KT as well, which would be kind of important here.
So I think important things as well is that T1 have the opportunity, I think especially taking games of Gen G, with their current form, realistically they could catch up with HLE if they keep playing at this level, if they keep performing at this level. So that's really their goal at the moment. Nongshim though, that 5th place team in the Legend group does go into play-ins. They are the sole team that would go into play-ins if we ended the round 5 in this sort of standings. So they're looking to escape from that at the moment, and I think a bit of an uphill battle in this matchup based on current form.
I would say so, and I think almost every matchup outside of the KT matchup, I think, is going to be a very difficult one here based on what we have seen so far this week. Even Home Alive kind of pulling things back together with their more recent victory that they found against KT. But I guess you never really know what that team is going to look like, especially during the regular season. Yeah. So that might be an opportunity for some victories. I think T1 might be one of the big targets, though, here for Nongshim, because Gen G ain't one. We saw KT was actually very difficult for Nongshim last time they faced off. That was when we were trying to work out which one of the 3 teams between DK, Nongshim, and KT were the better. And we'll just have to see how this one's going to go.
I think the thing with the Legend group is you kind of just have to bring your A game to every single match and hope that you catch one of these teams on a bad day.
Yeah.
You know? And the thing is, because every week you're prepping for 2 strong teams, you have to hope that, you know, T1 went in with all that prep to that Gen G series, and maybe you catch them on a bad day today. It's not an easy matchup, but you just have to come in and bring your A game every day, and hopefully one time it sticks, because there aren't any easy matchups in the Legend group.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Just 1 kill away from the first ever 3.5 thousand LCK kills. That'll be absolutely ridiculous. This guy, he's hit a few milestones. This is a celebration for him as the 1000th game, as you can see.
It's the fact that the 2nd place isn't even at 3,000, and then because Def...
And he's also not even playing,
Yeah, so, and then the closest after that, who is actively playing, is BDD, who's
800 away.
Yeah, so far. I mean, all the records, whenever you look at these records, Fake is always so far ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always huge milestones whenever he hits them.
It is absolutely insane, but he is certainly setting the records, right? Like, I feel like all of the records have to be all defined by Faker first, and he's the measuring post for everyone to never quite make it to, is how it's going to be for the rest of League of Legends esports.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, some of these are just going to be impossible to ever beat.
Like, actually.
Yeah.
Because he's already played so, it's like commentators coming into League of Legends wanting to cast more than me. Until I retire, I will have cast the most, like, tier 1 games in English out of anyone else ever, period.
Yeah.
Because our region just has the most games. I cast the LPL before this, and it was just too many games, so it's just impossible to catch.
You're going to keep casting as long as the
absolutely
good. You're gonna
as long as I have a face, I will be commentating. Or, I guess a voice. Probably necessary, because like right now
I don't think you need a face, you know?
Yeah, true. This guy does. This is Ona. He's looking fantastic, and they are feeling so good after their victory against Gen G earlier on. It feels like this might even feel a bit more like a victory lap here for T1 up against Nongshim. That may drop their guard, or it may just be a little bit of a Harlem Globetrotters. You never really know with T1.
Especially breaking a little bit of the home ground curse, because when we had this matchup in round 1 and 2, well, not this matchup, but when the first T1 match they had against KT at their home ground, they did end up losing. It did obviously get the win this time up against Gen G, and now a chance to improve the record. Faker looking to pick up his 3,500th kill, huge achievement. And yeah, I'm sure all the fans are very aware of that, very excited for that opportunity to be there on the day that it happens.
Yep. And then he'll have another 500 to go, really. Are we going to be like celebrating like 3,750 as well? Does it go up by quarters?
I think they just do it in 500, but
I think they do it in 500.
How long do you think it'll take to get to another 500?
Guma looking slick today.
Yeah.
As we do get the double pose.
He's been in great form recently. Honestly.
Absolutely.
He's been in such good form, and I think a lot of AD carries that he's really comfortable on, that he's been playing really well, but I feel like he's been branching out, and him and Carrier have been such a bot lane to be feared, which isn't really a unique spot for them to be in. Regularly are they a bot lane to be feared, but particularly at the moment,
oh yeah,
they've been really challenging in those two, in just their presence in the 2v2 and in the games they are playing.
And I think Carrier really does a great job of illustrating the power of a good support.
Yeah.
Because he has been a little bit hot and cold over the last, couple of splits. As we are introducing Nongshim, just finish the thought. It's that when Carrier is on, it just feels like it's impossible to start fights against T1 in good standing. Lehens might be able to give it to him though, as Nongshim will all walk out unified together. One noodle strong, I think is the term.
Is it?
No, probably not.
I think a lot of noodles together,
A lot of noodles are strong.
Well, it's like, I mean, it's the original, the ape alone weak, and then he snaps the twig.
Ah, yes.
And he puts a bunch of twigs together, ape together, strong. And so if you put a lot of noodles together, it'd be harder to pair them.
Yeah, sorry, noodles together strong.
Yes.
And the noodles are together, and they walk out strongly.
Yes, that's the lot. There
Look at that, and that's the Nongshim fire up there as well, because that's the really spicy run.
The spicy, yeah.
That must be what that's representing. Although it might also be representing the weather, because it's very warm. Let's have a look at some of the stats here between our top laners, Doran and Kingen. This is a matchup that we were having a little bit of a gander at earlier on. And the stats for Doran are pretty ridiculous. This is after one match. We have to remember that. These are good old, round 3 stats.
But
catch you off guard.
Who was that match against?
That was against Gen G.
Yeah, that's a small sample size, but it's pretty good.
It's not a bad one. It is not a bad one. 20 CS up at 15 as an average is silly.
That is pretty ridiculous. I think Kingen, I think he's been looking pretty good for Nongshim. I think there's been ins and outs in terms of his form. Definitely at the start of the year, I think Kingen was in insane form on things like the Rumble, but even now, Rumble's still in the meta. I think there's a lot of carries he can really go to town with, but I think Doran has been having pretty phenomenal form as well, 41. There's question marks at the start of the year when he came in. Those questions are gone.
Yeah,
he is playing so well and even carried that form to internationals, that was the follow-up question. It was like, okay, domestic Doran, yeah, looking good. Now we have international Ioran. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. There's no alliteration because you have domestic Doran. You can't. It's not. Yeah. So
he's iron.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I mean, it's yeah, I guess it's Iran. That's wrong. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. You can't really make the alliteration.
But he was good at internationals. That's the point of it. But now he's back to domestic Doran. So he's just doing good. He's doing great.
He's back at home. Much like HLE were, as we saw that worked out for them. We'll see whether that's going to continue working out here for Doran. Going to make sure that we get all of the players as comfortable as possible. Of course, these things can be a little bit more difficult. There's no one here right now with us. I think all of the conversation about tempo vibes in the last series, everyone cleared out of Lol Park. And we had to find a new venue. And so we've now found this, the T1 home ground. Thankfully, they put this on so that people would have a place to go that wasn't riddled with tempo vibes, which is making everyone uncomfortable.
You've said it like 3 times in that one sentence.
I know.
I thought you were going to let it go.
I thought I was going to let it go as well. And then I was like, we were having a little break in between series. I'm like, oh, I just really don't want to let it go. I like it too much.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. And then we realized I could have just said, like, Mojo.
Have you defined it further, though?
What?
Have you defined it further? Because you said you needed to workshop it a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, sort of. It is basically just Mojo that you actually, off camera, explained was just something that we've been using in the LPL for a really long time already.
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
And
I've now just renamed a thing that already exists.
Okay.
And
no, some things have
lots named it better. Because why would you want to say Mojo when you can say Tempo Vibes?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, well, we can stick with that for now.
It does still make me feel a little bit sick every time I say it, but I still really want to say it again.
You know, sometimes we do things that hurt us.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, it's daring. It's challenging ourselves.
I don't think that's what it is. Okay, Yone going to be banned away here as we jump into the draft for game number 1 here. Another LCK Roadshow. We are spoiled. 2 days ago, we had that incredible win for T1 over Gen G in very similar situation. And we are now back once again with the new challenges.
Crazy. I think Nongshim, given the fact that Yone and Talia, which happen to be good matchups into Azir, I get the feeling they're probably going to ban Azir here.
No, they're going to ban Varus.
Surely.
They're going to ban Varus.
If they ban, I mean, leaving Varus open is bad.
It's PvV.
If they ban Varus, it's Azir first pick. No, they banned Azir. They had to ban Azir.
So much better, yeah.
They had to ban it. There's no way. I mean, the Yone and the Talia was such like a setup.
Well, now I'm going to ride in Varus. Should I ride in Varus? I should ride in Varus. Yeah.
It's definitely going to be a Varus. I mean, I feel like T1, this is a good use of blue side where, you know, those bans on red side feel so like telegraphed, so locked in. You end up in this situation where, you know, they're forced to give up an OP because they have to respect just setting up for the Azir.
Speaking of OP, though, I mean, this is a pretty good combo in the Wukong and the Rumble. Wukong has seen so much success. I wouldn't have even blamed T1 for first picking Wukong in this scenario. Instead, of course, the Varus, very high priority. Wukong really has been surging. So I think what Nongshim have got here is good. Is it worth giving the Varus? Maybe not.
And I think T1 could just go like Gwen Xin Zhao potentially in this situation. Definitely some options.
Gwen Annie?
Could do.
They do really like Annie.
Aurora's still open, but I feel like when you've already picked it, I feel like it's a bit weaker if you're not going to use the Aurora as a flex option. Like they could have gone the Aurora into the Rumble as well, but they end up going for the Gwen, for Doran, and actually going for the Rise instead for Faker. A lot of mid laners banned, prioritizing that, letting Owner's pick go to the second rotation.
Kind of crazy. I wonder what Owner's plan is going to be, as the Victor is being considered here for Calyx. Man, the Kali would be fun. Don't know whether it'd be good, but it definitely would be fun.
You know, I'm kind of tired of seeing the Cassiopeia again and again and again into the Rise, so I'm hoping we're not going to get that, and it looks like we're not going to.
Victor or Orianna would be kind of cool too, because then you get the Cyclone Shockwave. But instead, it's just going to be the Ahri, and that will be a pretty good 1-2 punch. Ahri Wukong has worked out relatively well in the past.
A lot of dive, a lot of team fight power coming out from Nongshim with these 3 picks. And we'll ban the Xin Zhao to no real surprise to anyone.
Nope.
I think for T1, I think Rakan could be worth a ban here. They end up taking away the Jhin first and foremost. I think especially into the Varus, seen it a lot, and also has that long range to follow up and all that engage.
Poppy might be a consideration, as never mind, it will be Renata taken away. Of course, something that Carrier has been fantastic on in the past.
Just kind of react to comp a decent amount.
We have to remember it's Lehens, so if a Shen ban comes through here, we may not be too confused about it.
Yeah, there's still a lot in the air that you could ban in terms of AD carries or supports. I mean...
Alistar,
Rakan, I think are both fine bans.
There it is.
It's also, I feel like it's dangerous because Rakan fits with the comp of Nongshim really well, but you're blinding like Rakan into Varus plus whatever carrier wants to pick, which is dangerous.
We do have someone in chat saying that Teemo, Fiddlesticks, and Yuumi are all open, which I think is very valid because that is true.
Yeah. Sivir, we've seen a decent amount as an answer into Varus, can obviously Spell Shield the poke, match the wave clear a decent amount, and also that movement speed for when you get the team fights. If you end up picking the Rakan with that, if you have a comfortable lane, I think this is a really strong team fight comp from Nongshim.
I do think On the Hunt and Cyclone together are actually really, really powerful. Like, you know how sometimes you have those moments where you press Cyclone, you're just not there yet? If you have On the Hunt, you just catch up very, very comfortably. Jarvan is going to be up here, though, as, of course, it was only the Xin Zhao taken away. There is still another Demacian prince here, And the Poppy is something that I was going to mention as well. That will be locked in here for Keria. Not necessarily a massive amount of lane control, but has so much value into this composition on Nongshim's side.
I think because T1 have really good neutral state where like you have the poke from the Varus, you know, you have the threat of like the Rise, you can also provide some of that poke and the Gwen Cadet on the flank. I also think it makes the Rakan really hard to play into. Nautilus is often picked up as the answer to Poppy instead. Out of all the engaged supports, his engage is limited the least by here, because if you throw the Q, even if the Steadfast Presence comes out, you still connect with it. So I feel like that's the reason they don't go for the Rakan there. And I think T1, right, you throw the Cataclysm down onto the Sivir and you can just slam her into it. It also means you have a good, some tools in terms of disengaging. I think Nongshim, their comp, you know, it's pretty straightforward with what they do in terms of setting up their engage. But I think T1 have some options. I think their neutral state's pretty good. I think their 1-3-1 is pretty strong. They still have tools to play around with in the team fight in terms of dictating fights or even not opting into the fight with the Poppy ult. And it really comes down to this Varus as well, which I think the Varus we've seen take over so many games recently.
And this is Gumayusi as well. This guy is pretty good at Varus. I don't think we need very much introduction there. You guys know. And that was the prize that they got for first pick. And on top of that, they get a bunch of other things that I think they'd be very happy about. On the side of Nongshim, though, I think that there is a lot of teamfight prowess. They do get the ball rolling relatively early with this composition as well, just requiring some level 6s to really start some skirmishes. They can set up some sort of snowball, then maybe, just maybe, they can take a game here. But T1 looking very, very strong. And remember, guys, it's their home turf. It's very likely the tempo vibes are going to be on their side for this. I'm sorry, Ox. I should be, okay, I'll focus. Okay, let's get into the Rift. Game number 1. Oh, I got baited because I thought it was going to be fan chance, but the fan chance never happened in the right timing when it's the home ground. So that was a little bit awkward. Oh wait, hang on. We had them. They're on. Was that the T1 one that came second? I think the crowd mics in our ears particularly are a little bit quiet, so just had to figure it out there. But at least we did get some fan chants. And I think the Nongshim fan chants were actually pretty loud. I think maybe there is a relatively even distribution. And do you know what the best part is? If Nongshim looks around, right, the colors in the arena are red. Right? And so,
you know what's crazy? Our first series was blue vs blue,
right?
And this one's red vs red.
Exactly. And so now they can look anywhere in the arena and feel like there's people that want them to win.
Maybe
so
wear glasses,
feel better.
take them off, so lower your vision a bit.
Perfect.
Feel better about it.
It's absolutely amazing. It will stop you from being able to see the game very well, which may hinder being able to do stuff. But maybe just don't wear them when you're walking your way in.
Well, that could be better if you start to fall behind.
True. Could it, though?
You know, if the team's losing, maybe you
want some aggression here as Gumayusi laying some damage down towards Gio as they do get themselves into this brush. Man, this is very, very bad for Nongshim, as level 2 will be hit very, very soon.
Also to note, Jiwoo went Ghost. You know, both supports actually went Ignite. We've seen a lot more heal from supports here, but both going for the aggressive Summoner. And Jiwoo going Ghost while Guma has Barrier. So this low health bar off Sivir is a lot more severe than it looks at first glance.
And also it's Hail of Blades on Gumayusi as well, so it's so much more early damage with like these level 1s. I feel like Hail of Blades is so powerful.
Yeah, you have a bit less poke with the abilities, but you saw that first trade, he got the 3 autos in, and immediately Jiwoo was like, oh lord.
Yep.
I'm suffering. And now Kerry is threatening. It looked like he was just looking for an angle. If Jiwoo stepped a bit too close to the turret, he was going to slam him into the wall. But doesn't go for it. But either way, Jiwoo chunked out. Might even look for a reset here.
Yes, pretty catastrophic. 6 CS were missed by the Sivir, as we have a 7 win streak here for Wukong. Wukong has been pretty good. Let's see whether T1 will be able to knock down the monkey a notch.
I feel like, you know, Sundered Sky has been great for so many junglers, but the fact you have the empowered auto with extended range, and you're so slippery, I feel like you get so much value from it, on top of just his team fighting power.
True. What are we doing? Kerry and Lehens, they're just hanging out. Kerry just trying to make sure that Lehens doesn't get a cannon and then flashes.
You know what? this feels very Carrier hands.
It was very Carrier hands. I think maybe like they would have done that in a solo queue game, 100%. Maybe they forgot that this was actually an LCK game.
I feel like they're the sort of players who do in an LCK game anyway.
That's actually so true.
Yeah.
They would.
Trying to...
The things that people do just to grab some tempo vibes, you know?
This is so important. We've had so many... Oh, that was an attempt.
Yeah.
So many, like, back reset interactions. Like, we saw Faker walk up and stop Alex's reset. Guma was trying it there. Everyone's just fighting for these little advantages in the early game.
Well, so far, it is just a little bit of a lane swap here. Carrier has the Hex Flash activated, so that's obviously why he flashed away from Lehens. Just wanted an excuse to use the button.
Yes, he didn't want to just flash in place because it looks suspicious, but he wanted his Hex Flash available. So
although he could have backed and then flashed to get to lane faster.
That's true.
Which is what I often do.
I believe it.
I feel like it's efficient. As Doran and Jiu, the ones that are going to be facing off now. Not necessarily the most fun for a Sivir if the Gwen ever gets her needles in. But as you can see, Jiu just really wants to get this wave into an okay position. The exhaust goes down, and this is what I was saying. Jiu, no ghost. Will need to flash. It was a decent flash direction, but he's still going to be in range of those scissors, and it's a solo kill for Doran. I don't know what was expected to happen other than just death.
I feel like it's just a decision not to swap Jiu up to the top side. And I guess maybe because the lane into the Varus was a bit of a struggle, but this is an absolute disaster. You moved your Rumble away from the Gwen, a matchup we typically see favored. I'm getting a pause in, not sure.
Maybe that's Nongshim saying our Sivir went missing.
Yeah, honestly,
where did she go?
This happened to me again. I'm like, pause, guys, remake. This is unacceptable. The game's out. That is a rough position to be in. To have a Gwen have a solo kill this early, the exhaust value coming out huge, and just unable to escape. You know, I honestly think the flash attempt was decent, but that extended range coming out from the Gwen, able to finish off the Sivir.
By the way, don't you think that the screens in the middle, it kind of looks like a pot on top of a stove because of the fire underneath?
Yeah, I can see it.
It's like a really huge one. It's very, very cool. Carrier got a little bit of an audio issue at the moment, so we are going to solve that, make sure that we can get back into this game as soon as possible.
Yeah, he heard Gwen just solo killed Sivir. It's like, no, wait.
Yeah, there must be an issue here.
Must be an issue.
I didn't hear that. Maybe it's, yeah, it's going to be solved as soon as we can. Not getting too much information because I can't see the referees doing anything at the moment around Carrier right now.
Yeah, I think this immediately is such a huge swing in T1's favor in this game to have that early advantage. Because if Gwen gets rolling in the matchup, you really struggle to see who can answer. And we talked a little bit about the 1-3-1 potential with having the Ryze, with having the Gwen in the side lanes. If this Gwen gets a lead, it's game over.
Yep. It's going to be a bit of a rough time. But I don't think it's necessarily all done and dusted. The problem is I think we've well and truly established which way this game is going. See, I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
I'm proud of you for that.
But I do think what I refrained from saying is in favor of T1 pretty massively.
Yeah.
At this point in time. Tempo vibes. I had to. I couldn't. I tried to hold on. I actually did. I put in a lot of effort to not say it. I couldn't help it.
And you just went and said it anyway.
I just went and said it anyway. I have no self-control whatsoever.
Yeah, we all knew that, though.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know why I ever really gave myself the task of not saying tempo vibes again.
Just accept who you are.
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Okay, you're a man who embraces tempo vibes.
Yeah, I am. I am. That being said, I'm hoping that Nongshim are not. We need them to stay in this one. And look at this. It's a noodle pot, right? You can see. That feels like, you know, you've got the mascots and stuff like that, and they're really cool. What about just an entire noodle pot? It's Gumayushi. He's going to be going down to about 50% Carrier with the heroic charge. Get rid of Lehens, and that will at least keep Gumayushi alive for now. Doran teleports back towards the top side of the map. And he's probably just spent a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, he's probably feeling pretty great about himself right now, so...
I mean, Doran is kind of scary on Gwen after he's 0-3 to start the game. And yeah, he's level 6 now, and you can imagine Kingan's wondering what the heck happened.
Wait, look at his inventory and compare it to Kingan.
Oh, he's
Kingan
so
has
learned.
an Amp
He's so
Tome,
learned, dude.
double Amp Tome, 2-stack dot. He had the Dark Seal before he killed him.
Oh, that is so...
Oh, man. Well...
I don't know what we're going to do now. As Nongshim.
You know those situations where like it could be worse?
Yeah.
I don't think it could. Kingen...
He could have killed him twice.
Yeah, that would be worse.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty impressive, though.
But I think the outcome would probably be very similar.
Yeah. Well, Kingen's definitely on the back foot in this matchup now. Do you see a TP coming out from Carrier with the Spellbook?
Yep.
And we do see Gideon... Oh my god, Yu is...
Just turn back up. And
his average health this game has been like
20%.
Yeah. He's... Yeah, which is... It's been a struggle so far.
Well, he's got a cull. Looking to cash that one in. Has actually kept that CS gap at about 6, although we are going to have another wave shoved in, so Gumyushi will be able to extend it. Back does now come on down as Gio. I would recommend shoes. No, crit cloak.
Oh, that is such a... No, yeah, don't... That is such a bad buy.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever been a bad buy in the history of League of Legends. The Equalizer is going to come on through here for Kingen, who's walking in odd direction. The needlework comes on through, and Doran is just having a great old time here in this top lane.
Yeah, honestly, some good dodges from Kingen, because I thought he was certainly dead. And Faker and Ona say, you know what? We'll take a free kill.
Yeah, they're going to look for it as Gideon wants to come on over, but unfortunately the monkey is a little too late, so he will slink back into the jungle. Oh, dearie me. That's a second kill for T1 as Carrier step out his presence. Good timing, wasn't necessary. That's only because Lahenz's anchor was a little off. As Gio, okay, let's see whether he can find this one as he does. Spell Shield, a decent amount of damage here. Gumyushi's ultimate not doing too much as the flash over the wall is going to come on through as Carrier also going to get out of there. Thankfully had his flash back up and available again. But Nongshim finding a great avenue in towards his bottom side when it really felt like T1 was starting to run away with the matchup.
Yeah, actually doing some good work there. Jiu getting good spell shield. The ult was blocked by Lahen, so wasn't able to pass on to Jiu. And ultimately, even with the Hail of Blades, there's not that much DPS from Guma in these 2v2s, whereas Jiu can just keep pumping damage.
Faker coming on over here as Gideon does smite, even though it's on 48 health. There's the exhaust down onto Calyx. Cyclone comes on through though as Doran. I know you're really strong, but you're not quite 1v3 strong just yet, as it's going to be another grub to be taken here. Nongshim will be able to lock that one down. Now Warrior Trickster and Spirit Rush going to be able to get these two over the wall, and instead it's actually Gideon having to flash. Warrior Trickster not quite up again. So we'll have to invest the Summoner spell, but still it's going to be 2 grubs out of the 3 over to Nongshim.
Definitely felt like a waiting for cooldown moment there from Gideon. Unfortunately, he was forced to flash over.
Must have been so close to it as well. It's a bit of a shame. But as soon as you see Poppy, it's like you have to just flash.
Yeah, just when things were starting to feel a little bit doomed though, right? They get the kill on Doran, they get some Summoner's Bit on the bot side, showing some strength in the 2v2. They get the 2 grubs. Not all doom and gloom.
Yeah.
Nongshim.
Honestly, feel like they are focusing on the noodle pot, you know, that's looming over them right now. Helps them feel at home.
They're brewing up something good.
Yep, that's what I would assume here. So we're going to have a look at this fight one more time. Doran just really was feeling himself. You can understand why in this game, but probably shouldn't have been.
Just a little rushed, you know, and a bit overconfident. I think as well the fact that Kingen got that gold, the lead in the top lane was very significant, and the fact that he now has that, all the Dark Seal stacks are gone, that top lane matchup feels so much more stable now. Oh, Charm missed. We'll say he wanted to hit the minion.
Okay, well, we've got Doran back in lane once again. We need a little bit less Doran and maybe a little bit more door walk. You know, like he's running. He's gone a bit too fast. Slow it down.
Yeah, yeah.
That's maybe a different reference in that, but that's sort of where I'm thinking. As he is just going to be dashing after Kingen. Still going to be way ahead of this Rumble. I say way ahead. 200 gold isn't really that much. It should still have an advantage here in this lane. As Kingen, okay, does have Equalizer. Is Doran going to move up? As it was a teleport in from Lahens. I think that gives everything away.
Yes. When you just see a Nautilus randomly under the tower, you're like,
he looks like he's hiding.
Suspicious.
Lahens is still here.
He's like, maybe if I just stand here long enough. He's not playing Teemo. He doesn't go invisible.
Ooh, Faker going to get charmed. Carrier not able to quite find the angle to lock down Calyx. He's been doing just fine. I do feel like the restabilization of this game here for Nongshim
is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty impressive. This feels different to our first series of the day, you know? It's got a more, I mean, Rise is in the game,
more legend
but
feel.
it's got a far more legendy feel.
Yeah. That checks out. Oh, Jiwoo is in a lot of trouble.
Okay, this is feeling less legendy as he does get a phenomenal spell shield. It's just probably not going to be enough as the Ignite is ticking down. One last tick, not going to be enough.
So
and he just
5
way out.
HP.
There we
5
go.
HP.
Calculated. This is Legend Group stuff, guys. This is Legend Group stuff. Obviously, you make those calculations.
Didn't even burn the flash, which I have to admit, I feel like was maybe... I mean, he lived, so what can I say? I think flashing the ult would have been the play. Did cut it a little bit close there, but ultimately the spell shield on the wall stun was the important thing. He got that off.
The fact that he managed to get it on Heroic Charge when there were so many things flying around, that was the impressive part.
Yeah. And yeah, I think for T1 must be a bit frustrating because that felt like a surefire kill and unfortunately not able to get it.
Not even
nice
flash.
Farm. Yeah, not getting the flash.
It's ice cold. And after Jiwoo's early game as well, like if Jiwoo was playing like a god, you know, like winning all these trades, but no, he got solo killed like 5 minutes ago and still just doesn't flash in that moment. He's like, no, I'll be fine.
And also, you're playing on a team with a Jarvan. You really want to take Siv's flash whenever you can because then it's just an easy kill for Jarvan just to press R.
Yeah.
So the fact that he holds on to that, really important.
It's almost like he knew that he was dead again if he flashes, no matter what. And so you may as well hold flash and try to live instead of investing it without Jarvan having to trade his ult for it.
Yeah, maybe that was the decision, in which case, fair play.
Honestly, if it is, that's kind of crazy because we needed a fair bit of hindsighting to come up with it as the justification for just not pressing a button in a split-second moment. But that is still going to be Hextech Dragon secured here by T1. And they retain some extra tempo on this map as well. As you can see, 1,000 gold in the lead. They've taken the first dragon. And was only their first objective of this game, but they've moved it up to 1,000 gold lead. Things are still moving further and further T1's direction.
Is there actually commits the ult there? Won't step up any further, though. Won't be punished.
Looks like he is just trying to clear the wave and going for a back.
Yeah. Look like Longship. Oh,
sometimes you cancel a back. And perhaps it's not a good move. Sneaky Monkey comes out of the brush and they are all inside the circle. Gwen is not immune and sometimes you just continue the channel, you know?
Yeah.
Greedy about one extra wave.
We've all done it before. And Faker gonna apply some pressure here. Should be able to get this plate. And that's, oh, they actually might find him.
Yeah, Lehens is coming down here as Faker can just walk into the Realm Warp, but he was right on top of Lehens. Lehens finds the ulti there as well, buys time for Jiwoo to make his way back, and Faker ain't flashing out of that one because Lehens was already over the wall, and Jiwoo grabs himself his first kill of the game. That's Feats of Warfare over to Nongshim as well. As now Calyx with some Foxfire here, and man, Nongshim pulling the vibes back.
Yeah, oh, Doran looking for Jiwoo.
Oh. He cancelled it, as of course I think Doran probably would have been able to, and Jiwoo is well and truly dead yet again. Solo killing Jiwoo. That is Doran's job this game, and man, is he good at it.
Yeah, he's doing it well. I just think in this situation, not really much that Jiwoo can do there. As for the Faker, the kill onto him, Realm Warp at rank 1 really doesn't have that much distance, and Lehens landing everything.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunately using it on top of Lehens.
Yeah. I think it's hard to say. Maybe if he'd gone...
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Owner taking a lot of damage here. Lehens trying to hold on. The carrier just knocks Kingen up into the sky. Heroic Charge comes down and Doran threads the needle as best he can. Was Kingen trying to get something off the backhand, but he's not going to be able to do so. Now Lehens is in an awkward spot. Does get a max range dredge line. I don't know whether this will be getting him to safety, and it doesn't. In fact, so down goes the Nautilus as well. And T1, I mean, it was some steps forward there from Nongshim, but T1 just kind of did some big old leapfrogging and have found another advantage.
Yep.
Okay, Faker and Gideon fighting one another. Here's a Cyclone. As once more, Jiwoo going to be able to find a really nice spell shield. Faker having to get himself out of the way here. And the flash follow comes through from Gideon, who picks up a solo kill on the Rise, who is around the red buff. Owner takes a Rift Herald. We're doing things everywhere right now. There is just so much stuff happening. I don't know whether it's good stuff, but it's stuff, and things happening is fun.
This game has turned so chaotic so quickly. It feels like non-stop action from both sides. Just when you're about to praise one team,
yes,
the other team makes a move in return. And, you know, definitely some question marks here. I'm not sure how that initial play where Lehens and King and died came to be. Felt like they were kind of aggressing in an area where they didn't have support. And then speaking of aggressing in an area where you didn't have support, Faker just tries to 1v1 Gideon. And then the dive that came out, we'll see how this happens. So they just walk up.
Let's make sense of it, shall we?
Okay, they walk up on Ona, kind of disrespecting a little bit, and they get locked into the fight. They don't have the backing of their team, really, though.
I mean, it is just a 1v1 between Ona and Kingin that Ona then has to flash out of the way of, but Keria does manage to finally get on top of Kingin.
Yeah, and then here, this is one of these situations where, you know, you're winning so much on one side of the map, you could have just taken that advantage. And Faker wanted to go down and cover the bot wave, and ended up in a really unfortunate position. And then here, this ended up really unfortunate because the spell shield was really early, and then it was a mistimed charge.
No!
If it was a split second later, then Jiwoo was just dead.
Oh, that's a real shame. So it's like a misclick, but he just got value out of it. Kind of crazy. 2 stacks left on the Cull as well, so that's going to give Nongshim a bit of extra money back. And Feats of Strength actually going over to Nongshim as well, as thumbs up from Lehens, going for the BM play, but the exhaust is down. I don't know whether it really did too much, but a couple of summoner spells now on cooldown here for Keria.
Maybe he's just trying to make Lehens sleepy.
Well, I don't know whether he is. He's looking pretty jazzed up in this game. And especially when Jiu is just constantly dying to Gwens and things like that, you could imagine it's probably getting Lehens relatively riled up in this game.
Specifically to Gwens, let's be clear, he's only died to Doran.
And only solo kills as well.
And only solo kills. That is his weakness, okay? We've ascertained that. That is how you take Jiu out, is you just latch Doran onto him.
Yeah, if you don't include deaths versus Gwen, he's doing incredibly well.
Yeah, he is, you know?
Like, actually, he is doing incredibly well.
Oh.
Kingin having a little bit of a rough time here, as the equalizer will go down just to clear out the wave, but my goodness, that's what it feels like to be hit by the kitchen sink, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, Ona grabbing credit for that kill. As Calyx taking a fair bit of damage here from Faker as well. And he will hold on to his ward as a reward. Well, won't need to reward because he saves the ward. And that's his reward.
Do you see Nongshim pick up a dragon on the other side though, but it's a good proactive play from T1. They will get a tower off the back of it as well. And I'm waiting for the moment where something else happens, because usually we get the one play and then the other play on the other side, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like it's so we were watching the DRX DNF series, and that felt like it was just it was a constant service ace game in tennis.
Yeah.
Whereas this is actual rallies. We're getting rallies, you know, like the ball's going back and forth. The other one was like ball gets hit, goes out. And then we spend a bit of time figuring out where the ball went. We move the ball back, and then we eventually try and hit it over the net again. Whereas this is definitely a little bit more like the game. We've got a bit of the rhythm going on.
Do you have 2 items already for Jiwoo with the Essence Reaver and the Nabori, so...
Feels like a big spike for the Sivir as well. Of course, the Infinity Edge really is the icing on top, but...
I mean, I feel like this is the point in the build where your damage hasn't really come online, but your cooldowns just don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
And especially the Spell Shield has such a high amount of value in this game. A lot of abilities that you'd love to be able to use off that, and once you pop your ult, the reduction in cooldown you get when you're consistently auto-attacking is so quick. And ultimately for T1, aside from the Varus, it is a pretty short-range composition, so there should often be a target you're able to hit as the Sivir.
Yep, short range or low mobility, as Varus not necessarily known for getting around the map super quick. So certainly could be something that Nongshim can focus on. I think we're really hitting the point where Nongshim's composition is getting strong though. And so being able to fight over the next couple of dragons is going to be so important. They did manage to get the second one, and the next one's going to be up in 3.5 minutes time. Nothing in the top pit, as we can see here, as that was secured by Ona. So Rift Herald can go down anywhere they'd like to put it, as Otacon has been started.
I mean, it's just after 20 minutes, it's just spawned. Of course T1 are going to start it. This is their new got even a Baron.
This is how you do it. Well, Lehens is going to spot out what's going on here as Keeper's Verdict gets rid of the monkey, and now there is just nothing that Nongshim can really do. The Equalizer comes on through. That is going to be the smite. Locked down. Beautifully done here by T1 as there is the knock-up onto Doran. Flash out from Lehens, but the Needles are going to follow him. Now Calyx looking for his way forward. Does manage to get the charm onto Calyx here as the Realm Warp trying to get T1 out. Carrier dives forward, wants to just buy some space, and he'll get it. Calyx, though, throws out the charm, gets some flashes, but not too much more. Faker and Gumayusi having to use those summoners to get out, but feels a bit like highway robbery, ladies and gentlemen. The Otacon, a powerful buff, and T1 just kind of took it.
T1 doing such a fantastic job. You can see that vision set up around the Baron pit and that sort of area of the, Nongshim's jungle leading into this was so good. They started and immediately they have the confidence. Carrier moves in, is in that brush for the control ward, so he gets the ult on the Wukong. And then here, they know they got what they wanted, right? Doran plays a little bit aggressively and finds a kill onto Lehens. But after that, they know that the call is, we got what we wanted, we can disengage, right? Even though Guma gets hit by the charm, he's never really under that much threat after he uses his flash. And they all know that they've got the objective, they're trying to get out. Faker flashes the charm, none of them overcommit for the fight. And it's just great work all around.
Yep, works out excellently. And so now Nongshim, tail between their legs just a little bit here, but a minute and a half on the next Dragon. That's going to be their next opportunity to go for something. Interesting part is the fact that Jiu's managed to pull back a gold advantage, actually, after those couple of kills that he was able to pick up in the previous skirmish, and a 1.1k lead here for Calyx on this Ahri.
Something I will say, I believe it's 30 petals to 4 in favor of T1. Sometimes you have a team takes the Otacon, and you end up like 20 to like 15 or something, but it's just like a huge advantage.
That is only 4. That's just, it's not very, very good. All right, bit of a dive here on this top side of the map as Faker could be in trouble, and by could be, I mean definitely is. Calyx tanking up this turret for way too long though, and Faker will just get back to clearing out this wave. So never you mind, they just didn't have the damage, didn't hit enough buttons, and the blue guy is going to be able to walk away.
Yeah, he just picked up his Seraphs on his last back, so that extra shield came in really clutch there. Really big on the rise as well, how much mana he has, so able to stave off that dive. And in return, T1 pick up that mid lane tower, and now they're looking for the Ahri, who has no ultimate.
Well, Gideon does come on over here and just gets blast coned back by Carrier, who is just going about his business. They will find the Ahri as Lehens also finding an awkward angle. That is going to be ulti spell shielded by Jiu really nicely against Carrier as Realm Warp does get Faker completely out of there. Ona has to get away as well. He'll have to flash.
That was
so weird.
Yeah, Jiu was thinking of flashing over for the Jarvan, but made the right call not to go for it. But now, a lot of summoners on cooldown, a lot of ultimates on cooldown. Dragon up in 5 seconds. Advantage in the game definitely towards T1. Bit of a goal lead, but also that Otacon advantage in their favor. But we do see a TP from Faker coming into the top side, so not overly concerned about this Dragon, it seems.
Yeah, not really going to be forefront of their minds, but Faker may be understanding that he is the thing that people want to go towards on the map. And so he's going to distract Nongshim enough for them to head towards the top side. As Gwen is just going to take Dragon for free.
I think Nongshim really concerned that if they give up control of the top side, they could lose Baron.
I mean, Baron's up in 30 seconds time. I think they had time to be able to get over and at least test this.
Maybe their thought process was they all go bot, T1 get control of top side, and once they lose control of top, they're never getting it back.
Well, that is going to be the Cyclone connecting onto Carrier, but the anchor does not land. Second Cyclone is going to be enough to put down the Poppy. As now Calyx going forward will get knocked up by the flag and drag, but Gumayushi's in no man's land. He's just dead. And Nongshim getting 2 quick kills. Doran now dashing around here looking for Kingen. Kingen trying to keep him interested so that Jiu can come over and get even more. And now that the Baron has spawned and there are 2 dead on the side of T1, Nongshim are feeling like they have a chance to take it.
Yeah, there are some low health bars, so we'll see if T1 opt to contest this. This 5v3, looks like they're resetting the Gwen, so I think they might just go for a steal. It's risky, but Ona is alive.
Yep, Faker seeing what he can do here. Hook is going to connect there as they're looking to distract Ona. The Cataclysm comes on through. Down he goes. And that is going to mean the Baron goes over to Nongshim as well. And I thought the Baron giving up that Drake wasn't going to work, but with the pick, oh my God, was it beautiful here from Nongshim.
Yeah, we'll see who gets caught on the exit though. Great charm will stop Faker, but I think Kingin might be...
Look at that pesky ward spotting him out as he's going to try and go for the empowered recall. As Doran will take a bit of damage, but in the meantime, it's just Kingin dead. So that is one Baron removed.
But still, a massive win for Nongshim. And ultimately, they gave her the dragon. They go for this cheeky little hide behind the terrain from Adakan, and Carrier walks up. Even though the dredge line misses, that almost works in their favor, because I think T1 get baited in, like, hey, they missed their dredge line, maybe we can save Carrier. Owner and Guma walk up, and Guma without flash is such a vulnerable target, especially with the extra movement speed of the Sivir. They even managed to move down and save their Rumble. And then in this 5v2 situation, as Doran went for the reset, Lens lands the dredge line, even ults Faker to keep him out of the situation so he can't get a big combo off there and potentially finish off Kingin and maybe Lens himself.
Swear, Lens on the Nautilus, he is a bit of a miracle worker when it comes to this champion. Hadn't really spoken about it so much. Like, I feel like it was only a few months ago that it was Lehens's Nautilus and then the weird stuff, you know, was kind of the story for this guy. So feeling very, very comfortable at this stage. Of course, missing the dredge line wasn't exactly part of that, the whole praise situation, but he is still very, very happy. Yeah, zoning.
Oh, Faker has Realm Warp. Should be able to get out.
Well, Lens knows exactly where he Realm Warps to, by the looks of things, as he did manage to find it last time around, as now he's boosting on over. Does have the Cinders. Depth Charge going to be able to knock him up, and then he picks him up with the Anchor. Another Cyclone is going to deliver Faker another death here, as 0-3-0 is unfortunately going to be on that scorecard. And T1 fighting against a Baron, and now in a 4v5 scenario. Thankfully for them, the Rumble doesn't have it. And you know, he's in the bottom lane, but still, this is going to be out of turret in mid lane.
So often we see Faker targeted in the side lane, and T1 will respond to it, or T1 will get something out of it. And this is just an example where Nongshim find an angle to punish. You know, he thought he could get away with the ult. The CC's there, and even more so because it's a Nautilus Wukong. Some combos of champions, you'd actually be able to channel TP out, but they have so much CC and they have enough damage to finish him off that he just ends up going down. We take stock of the items in the game at the moment. Jiwoo 3 in pocket with the IE finish. He is really starting to hit.
And this is actually, this is where the game starts to skew, right? Because we've got a crit 80 carry that does massive AoE damage in these team fights against a team composition that's quite low range, especially after Doran's outside of his Misty circle that does make things complicated for range champions. But it's against the Lethality Varus, which generally doesn't do as much consistent damage. And so if Nongshim can get the team fights they're looking for, the longer it goes, the incredibly more difficult it gets for T1.
I mean, what's crazy is that we have like 2 level leads. Well, it's about a level and a half between Gideon and Ona, with the fact that we have all these pedals in favor of T1, and they got the Adakan as well. And there's still so much XP in favor of Nongshim.
Yeah, that's actually ridiculous. How did that even happen?
Well, Baron obviously gives a lot of XP as well, but also a bit of farm lead and the more recent kills when everyone's higher level. But yeah, Nongshim in a great spot. Dragon's 145 would only be the second for Nongshim, but they are firmly establishing control over the area. They sacrificed their last dragon. It turned out great. It seems they are very hell-bent on not sacrificing this one.
Yep, this is where they've moved their vision. This is where the opportunity is going to begin for Nongshim to work on this bottom side of the map. They've done their homework, and that's what we like to see. As Jiu is just being bait right now, as Calyx, he's going to take it. The Chains of Corruption come down. It's a very early Zhonya's as Faker does get hooked, but maybe it's an overextension this time for Lehans. Doran goes in. I don't know about that, as the Keeper's Verdict will knock the monkey away, and down goes the Sivir. T1 find their prize, and down goes Nongshim. Gideon just had to watch from the sidelines as he had to vacate via a gigantic hammer. And that is 3,500 kills for Faker.
He finds it now, Realm Warping the minions. Looks like they're going to try for the end on the back of that fight. T1, give them an inch, and they'll take a mile. It's only Gideon up to see if he can try and defend 1v5.
Yep, Gumiushi going to be tanking that turret, keeps these minions alive, and T1 continuing to push. I mean, it's a little bit dicey. Lehans is up in 2 seconds, but him and Lehans, I don't even know whether they're going to be able to stop this. First Nexus turret does go down. The second one is going to evaporate. There is so much damage. Gideon goes down. Lehans cannot stop it. And there goes the game in the blink of an eye. T1 just say, nah, we win these.
Got to be a heartbreaker for Nongshim. So much was going right, but you give a small opportunity over. Faker cashes in, gets his 3,500 kills, but they take that game in a moment, and I think it was just an overzealous engage. You know, you saw them fly in, you saw Calyx try and force with the ult, the Equalizer a little bit overzealous, Lahen's going in to flash out, and then Jiwoo gets slammed into the wall. Carrier with a phenomenal wall slam at the end to catch out the enemy AD carry. Just, it feels like this is T1 in a nutshell when it comes down to these big moments.
It did feel like that was against the tempo vibes of the game. That would be my example, where it felt like Nongshim were really carrying that game under, like it was running at the beat of their drum, right? Like they were able to move over toward that bottom side. They set up the catch, and then you make one mistake and T1 say, no, the game is ours.
You do look at the goal graph though, it was a bit here and there throughout, you know.
True.
I feel like it was a little bit back and forth. The tempo vibes were a bit fickle that game.
They didn't quite know where they were going. Perhaps it was just a heart monitor of tempo vibes. Maybe that's the way we like it. It's time for us to take a short break. When we get back, the space gonna break down that brilliant game. Then we'll have game number 2 as we head back to Incheon. This is so much fun. See you soon.
빠르긴 하다 미는. 끝날 듯? 공 풀공은? 노공. 궁 없어. 푸른 버그. 피 관리해야 돼 이거. 노공이긴 거밖에 모른다. 끝날 것 같은데? 끝날 때. 잘 치면 끝나. 미드 라인만. 빨라해. 사이드 내고 좀. 이거 내가 끊을 수 있어. 오케이. 타워 쳐. 타워 쳐. 내가 버리고 타워. 타워. 타워 돼.
The time has come to prune the tree. Much has changed, and I do not understand why. Not truly.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams. This is the future you...
At the end.
Yeah, I mean, the early game is all about kill trait. I think we saw Gwen solo killing Sivir many times in the side lane, and also Rumble get dove on the top lane by Ryze and Jarvan on T1 side. And I think also Nongshim did kill Gwen many times, but at the end, I feel like Gwen solo killing Sivir was the main part that T1 got the advantage of it, and I think that
we're just really highlighting, like, this was a very messy and chaotic early game, but it actually felt like, as I think the casters were highlighting as well, it felt warranted. There's some mistakes here, like Doran, I think, underestimating the amount of people that were there due to the vision, but a lot of this is you punch, I punch, right? This continuous back and forth between the two, while Hens, again, making his impact known, able to get a nice kill into Faker. Faker really struggling a little bit when it comes to his positioning early on, and then this back and forth we basically had for the entirety of the match, where every time T1 would make a play, and again, I want to reiterate, 3-1 to me, out of any team in the LCK, if you let them get away with one too many of these plays, we saw it against Gen G, they will just stomp you, and you won't get to play the game. So credit to Nongshim for actually punching back consistently.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it went very back and forth, like you were talking about. Nongshim actually take a pretty nice lead in the mid game. We saw about 25 minutes in, they were able to pick off 2 members and then start this Baron here.
Yeah, I think the whole situation happened because of the Khalik's Ahri. We talked about the chaotic early game, but it was the one player who didn't actually get aggroed by Ahri. Aggroed by the chaotic plays in the early game. I think it was only Khalik's who makes a play by himself with the tanky item build. That, I think, makes Khalik's really brave enough to just dash in Varus and Ryze and picked up so many kills, and that's why they could get the Nashor here in the early game.
Even though, as we're going to see in a little bit, I think he also ended up losing in the game, I do think that when you're a player like Khalik's, this is kind of what you want to see of a player that's still developing. And it might not end up leading to much, but I'd much rather have a player that is new just go for these crazy plays and kind of calibrate how you want to play them out, than a player that just sits there. Particularly on Ahri, I think you kind of have to. Unfortunately, I think that Baron play got them a little bit too hyped up because the final fight is unfortunately not pretty. This didn't need to be this hard-forced.
Just a little bit too over-aggressive, and that's the Khalik's moment, and then Lehen says, well, I gotta stand up for my little buddy. He gets caught out, and then this Poppy ult is gigantic.
Yeah, I mean, I still think that was a great opportunity to force them out to use ultimate. I think Khalik's he didn't need to use Zhonya's there when he had like 3k HP with the like full HP. So I feel like he could actually bait them out, but he just pressed the Zhonya's way too early. I think that baited the teammate to follow up, and I think Lihan's kind of overforced after that.
Yeah, there were a couple of moments there, right? We have Calyx going in, that was still okay. As we did highlighted, I think the Zhonya's was early, but I understand that. I think they could probably still back off after that, despite everything. But the moment Lahens goes in as well, that was a moment, and then if the Papio doesn't hit, if they're able to flash that with Cyclone as well as another member there, I think that fight actually would have been close. They definitely wouldn't have lost the game over it.
Yeah.
But Carria's Poppy is just a little bit way too good, unfortunately.
So the thing is, Nongshim was actually leading the game, and they were actually controlling the objective. And I think that was the only 1-inch play. The 1-inch difference was made by Poppy. So I feel like they have actually a great chance, and I feel like Calyx is the one that actually can make the difference in this game here.
Yeah, because we're still seeing some of the issues with Faker, right? He's still able to make the impact on the rise when it comes to side laning, because that just is something he's excelled at. But him getting caught a lot, the casters highlighted as well. Like normally, if you catch Faker, either the entirety of T1 will descend upon you, or they get like a Nash and 15 turrets. But we didn't really see that happen. Also, I thought maybe Gio starting to show some signs of being a little bit more consistent. The deaths to Gwen were obviously not excusable, but some of his timings on the dives with the spell shield looked really good.
So Nongshim select blue, to the surprise of no one. I'm curious about your guys' thoughts here, as Nongshim always seem to get this power up when they're going up against T1. I'm not really sure why that is. Like I mentioned before, they didn't really have the best showing up against KT. It was a bit close, but definitely looking better this time around against T1, a stronger team. Do you think they have the chance to do it from blue side?
Yeah, especially when Varus is out, I feel like it's kind of tricky to find out the first pick priority in the blue side, but I just want them to have like some priority mid lane, because we definitely saw that Calyx has the chance against Faker, and I think that's gonna help their bot lane as well, because the bot lane priority is everything for the first objective, and I think mid lane is always helping that kind of fundamentals.
Also on the hands of something with impact. I think that even though some of the lane assignments didn't quite look close, he was the one finding a lot of those kills in mid game.
Yeah, they got to do it here in game number 2. Let's see if Nongshim can rise to the challenge at the T1 home ground. Let's go back to the casters for game number 2.
Thank you so much, Valdost and the gang. Yes, we are here. We're ready for game number 2 and our LCK Roadshow, the T1 home ground here. 2 in 1 week. Absolutely amazing. T1 were able to topple the Giants in Gen G and feed them their first loss of the season. And now they're looking to augment that with a victory over Nongshim, as they just like spent, I think, the majority of that last game losing to then win instantly. And now we'll see what happens, because I imagine that Nongshim will be feeling a little bit rough after a loss like that.
I think frustrated, because that game was in a winning position and they kind of just DNF'd the ending.
I mean, they did finish though. So like more of it, like it's not a do not finish. It's just a finish way too fast, the wrong direction.
I more meant they DN freaked the ending.
No, I knew. Yeah.
Happens. The process of winning a lot of the game and then just at the end kind of fumbling the landing, which is a frustrating.
It was a pretty colossal, everyone forgot what they were doing at the same time type moment, led by Calyx, unfortunately, who had probably, like, up until that moment, the best game out of anyone, really. Outside of, you know, maybe Gideon having a few good angles.
Yeah, I mean, he had a solid game, and it was just that fight. I think they
rush of blood to the head.
They saw the finish line.
Yeah.
Stumbled. And unfortunately, didn't stick the landing. And now we're in a situation where they are on blue side. And I think something to mention is there was a lot of mid laners banned in the last draft. So we saw Yone, Talia, and Azir all banned away. Be interested to see how things develop this time around. No surprise with the Pantheon banned away by T1. I wonder if we'll just get Pantheon Vi.
Oh, Vi
banned by Nongshim, so heavily targeting the jungle.
It's an interesting ban to be on blue side as well. But I don't think first pick Vi really works, and maybe you just don't want to deal with it. Sejuani going to be taking away one of Gideon's best, as the jungle pool is going to be the focus here.
Interestingly, opt to ban
maybe just a Talia ban and then just first pick Azir and call it a day.
Yeah, but maybe, yeah.
Maybe you don't have to ban Talia.
Maybe we just get the Azir ban if the Talia ban comes through. We'll see. I do feel like the Sejuani, with Trundle being so entrenched in the meta, we don't see it as often. But then maybe they're expecting this Trundle third ban.
Maybe.
Which I feel like is a bit weaker now that the Sejuani has been picked up. But now, both Talia and Azir are up and available. And I feel like Nongshim might be of the mindset of, oh, we'll just take Talia and they can have Azir. But I think T1 are fine with that every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
they banned the Azir themselves, so not willing to give it open. This is how much value they put into the Azir that they won't risk giving it over to Nongshim.
Yeah, and this is how much the Talia matchup has kind of fallen from grace as well, where you just don't even bother with the Talia half of it. Just get rid of the Azir.
They did buff Azir on this patch, which was crazy.
It was
for the LCK.
Very strange.
I mean, I feel like they could have nerfed him and they still would be picking Azir, but the fact they buffed him,
yeah,
definitely.
Man, there's a lot of, it's like 5 jungle bans.
Yep, a Senna first pick is a little bit bold.
Yeah.
Some of the picks we've seen do well in the Senna are like the Corki. We've even seen the Smolder.
Yeah.
Occasionally be picked up into it, but I feel like very cards up on the table with this one being picked up so early.
It does show your hand a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think, you know, Senna obviously scales extremely well, has that long range, but I think the lane, you know, if you're into a weaker trading lane, she does really well because you can just frequently trade sustain up. But there are some lanes she gets bullied out by very hard.
Well, we're looking at some DNF strats here as the Nocturne is going to be locked in.
I feel like this is, because the thing is, I've talked about this before, is that if you E is the Senna, he can't target the Senna with the ultimate. You know, he pops you pop the E, he can't fly to you.
But if you time, if they are going to play the Orianna, which they are, if you time the shockwave well enough and you see where the Senna is and you just target someone that's just behind her, you can still hit her on the way.
Yeah, that sounds ambitious. It also sets up, you could go like Senna Tom potentially if you really felt you were that concerned about this Nocturne Orianna combo.
You could also lock in Scion Kindred and then just stack all over the place, you know? Scion, Kindred, Veigar, what did we say? And then and we need Nasus.
Would be a lot of stacks.
It would be 2 top laners as well, which I don't think is necessary.
But I think ultimately, Nongshim, they have this long-range pick. T1 are picking things they want to close the distance with, and Nongshim are like, cool, we need to defend our Senna. Find a way to do this.
Man.
Go in for the Galio Viego. So a lot of skirmishing power between these two. You have the setup with the Galio, the CC to try and get a reset for the Viego. Does mean if this Nocturne dives in, you want to ult on top and hopefully finish him off so that the Viego can get a reset and get momentum. It means that these fights are going to be so explosive. That first initial kill will really dictate who it goes in favor of. And we'll see T1 opting for the Ambessa for Doran. Taking that one with, you know, the Gwen gone, the Rumble gone, and also the opportunity to ban away some top lane picks if they're really concerned. Although, I wonder in this situation if you do get rid of the Tahm Kench, if you are worried that's going to come through as something into the Nocturne Orianna. Alistar's something we've seen paired with Senna a lot. It does give you a pretty passive lane, but if you get them out of lane, they're really strong. But you're on red side, so you can have first choice to the Alistar. So I think T1 don't necessarily need to ban away that. They do get rid of the Camille, which is something we saw picked into Ambessa when she first came into the meta, and also would sync really well with the Galio. So I think that makes a ton of sense to ban that away.
Yeah, that's a good one. Would have also kind of fit with T1's composition because we see it paired with Nocturne all the time as well. But the Caitlyn going to be removed here. And the Alistar was banned away. I was wondering whether they might even consider like a Shen ban or something like that, just because Lehens loves it so much. There's a bit of a global vibe going on here for Nongshim.
Yeah, we saw Senna Alistar so much at EWC and with a really high win rate. So kind of makes sense they banned that one away. It does make me wonder what Humakari are opting to take specifically in this Senna, if they are planning to try and bully it out in the lane. The Thresh going to get banned away, obviously respecting the Aphelios Thresh that came out against Gen.G to great effect in that final game. We'll see what they opt to go for. I think it'll be very... The thing is, I think Nongshim have the opportunity to kind of respond to a degree because they'll telegraph the good amount of what they're going for with this first pick.
Yeah. Show us what kind of lane this is
Jhin
going
available, which is obviously a big favorite of Guma. I think the Braum could end up being like a Braum Lucian, but does have early lane pressure. But I think it's a lane with, you know, with the range,
Jhin.
you could evade. And yeah, I think the Jhin is a better choice here. You know,
Counter pick for support is also so powerful, right?
yeah, I think it makes it harder for the Hens to make a pick here. I think the Jhin, when you have this like dive in focus with the Nocturne Orianna, the Jhin can just open up with his ultimate pretty comfortably. And that disruption caused by the rest of your team, you can just open up on. Nongshim looking at top lane options, I think Renekton makes a lot of sense. You know, obviously a lot of power early on, although they opt to go instead of Dixante, playing full peel. This is very much eggs in the center basket. Trying to have
I feel like it's eggs in the Viego basket, personally.
Well, that too.
At least they do have two threats kind of already represented in the Viego and the center. And Galio does do a fair bit of damage here. Tahm Kench going to be the lock-in. Baller Hens, one of his old favorites.
Yeah, they do end up going for that, so I think that one was something that maybe T1 probably expected, could have banned away. It does make me interested to see what they have prepared to play into that. If they...
Big Bad Brad?
I'm thinking they could go the Bard, they could go something like a Nico. There's
man, Nico's still up.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I feel like that's a no-brainer. It'd be so much power. Don't scare us like that. Come on, man. Carrier instead going to do his signature pick here. Recently picked up a skin on this one, I'm pretty sure, although starting to lose count with the amount of skins these players have.
Yeah. Yeah, so Nongshim end up with this composition. They have a ton of protection for the center. They're kind of banking on the fact that she'll become this long-range cannon who can just attack from such a distance. And if you try and dive in, they have a lot of bulky champions to kind of peel, and the Viego has the kind of throughput in fights. He has that reset potential. So I think DPS-wise, they would struggle without that. On the side of T1, they have that Knock Orianna combo, and they can kind of open up with the artillery backing that up. The Jhin Bard is a pretty punishing lane. They should have prior mid as well with the Orianna. And the... Yeah, I think ultimately... I think it's hard to wait too... I mean, I kind of feel like the Nocturne Orianna, specifically into the center Tom, is going to have struggles. It really comes down to if they can find some momentum. And we've seen, obviously, very different teams. DNF, our team who has made use of this Nocturne Orianna. We've seen how it can work and how it can not work. We'll see how T1 manages combo in comparison.
This might be redemption for the DN freaks. You know, if T1 can't manage to make this one work, then maybe it's just a little bit too hard. We've been seeing it for many years, for quite a long time. So I guess we already know. We'll just have to see whether T1 can drive this one to a 2-0, whether the Noodles are gonna be able to cook something up for us and bring us to a third game, a 6-gamer on the last day of our first week here of our very first round 3 here in the LCK, and it is at our LCK Roadshow, the T1 home ground as well. That is very, very fun. So we are going to be loading up onto the Rift very, very shortly. I think I have my, I normally have my cadence down, and I thought maybe I was lagging, but actually we are just taking a little bit longer getting into the game.
Building up suspense.
Yeah.
Heating up the...
I was well and truly suspended.
Yeah, well, so is the pot in the middle that's been heated up.
And I was thinking, we have oftentimes got like abbreviations for combos of champions, and I was thinking we could make one for Galio Viego.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of really fun options. You can go with like Galileo.
Okay.
Galego. And then I thought it could be Galagugu. Did you ever play Viva Pinata?
No.
Oh, it's a phenomenal game. I think it's like mega cheap on Steam. You basically raise pet pinatas.
That sounds fun.
And they all have funny names. And a Galagugu was like a very rare one. It was very difficult to get. So that one...
Is there a name for the Nocturne Orianna combo?
I was actually talking about the Galio Viego combo.
No, I know, but is there a name for the Nocturne Orianna
no, there's
combo?
not.
Because we've seen that combo a lot, and I don't think there's a name for it.
Ah. What about Ori Turn?
Ori Turn? Why did she turn? What's she turning towards?
The win. The enemy nexus. That's where she's turning.
Is someone saying
she turns around all the time because she's a ballerina.
Yeah, Ori Turn.
Ori Turn. Do it.
Do a turn.
Pirouette.
Yeah.
Maybe we just call it the pirouette then. We'll just go a level deeper.
Oh.
Know what I'm saying? And then only the knowers will know.
Only the people tuned in right now would understand.
Exactly.
Only the people who know the lore.
And this is the first time that we've had the Galagugu versus the Pirouette.
You miss, you know, someone, maybe they're busy, maybe they're at work.
Yeah.
You miss one episode of LCK, you're gone.
And then you just have no idea what's going on.
Yep.
I think the Pirouette is actually kind of dope though, because it, like, when we explain it, they're like, oh, I hate you, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that, like you have that level of frustration. I like it. I like that a lot. The Galagugu I don't think is going to stick, but I think Galileo is, that's a fun one. Because it is almost word fusion, and it's that dude that did like the maps and stuff. He was the maps guy, right? Galileo? Did he do a lot of like, was he Celestial stuff?
Don't ask me. Why'd you ask me this on broadcast?
Oh, I'm sorry. We have a bit of an observer issue. Obviously, we don't have any issues at the moment. We're very happy to talk about Galagugus and Galileo and stuff. He was a very, very early philosopher slash something else, wasn't he?
He was definitely a astronomer, physicist guy, right?
Yeah, and he did philosophy. Like, I feel like philosophy was always entrenched in science in the very early years. Anyway, we're just doing some live broadcast. Just Google it. I typed in Gal, and the first thing was suggested was Galagugu.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, obviously just like Viva Pinata, even now. A little bit too much.
Was he was Italian, right?
He was an astronomer, yeah, he was. Back in the 1500s, the mid-1500s. What do you remember of those times?
Oh, so much. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah. I don't remember too much. I don't think I must have been very young.
Wasn't he the one who said that the Earth rotates around the sun instead of the other way around, and he was called a heretic?
That might have been him. He would have said it in Italian, though, so he wouldn't have actually said that. We also have a bit of a synopsis that we can read, but first, it is time for us to get into the game. And I think there'll be fan chants. There's a guy yelling, but I don't think he's doing the fan chants. Okay, never mind. Oh no, they had the synopsis written up for us on the prompter, and now we don't have the synopsis anymore. Oh no, Control Z, so powerful.
Oh, I can't wait for you to. Sorry, I just want to say I can't wait for you to pronounce this. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Galileo di Vincenzo?
Not that bad.
Oh, it still keeps going. Golly gee.
Do the whole thing, that whole name, in one go. You gotta do the whole.
No, I'm not going to do that because there might be people from Italy that may not appreciate it, okay?
He'll be banned from eating pizza.
And he was, okay, astronomer, physicist, and engineer, and wasn't even, there was no dabbling in philosophy at all, so I was just a liar. Maybe that was a bit just Da Vinci. He did a bit of all of it.
Getting a little bit mixed up.
Yep. He was another Italian dude. Italians were pretty good. Figuring out stuff. Okay, here we've got a little bit of a lane between Calyx and Faker. As Lahan's already taking a fair bit of damage here towards his bottom side. Gio trying to get some damage down and does offer a fair bit back, but otherwise not too much to worry about. And here we go. I think we can put aside us getting a history lesson. And we can focus on whether or not T1 can find a 2-0, or whether it's Nongshim that can bring us to the full 6 on the day.
I think it really comes down to, I mean, it's a good start in the bot lane already. I mean, mid expectation is Faker's going to have prior on this matchup. Bot lane, it's really one of these matchups that are a little bit fickle because you can take a good amount of harass as Senatom. We've seen it time and time before.
Yep.
But there's like a critical mass where you end up getting harassed a bit too much and you're not able to sustain through it. You get forced out of lane. You know, if you miss a few too many tongue lashes, you're not able to get ranged auto minions to reset your Q on center. So as long as G and the Hens can hold off and avoid getting past that critical point, make sure the trades they take aren't too bad, they can just keep scaling up in this lane to get into a comfortable spot. The thing additionally you're comfortable about is you're playing into a Nocturne. So you don't have too many concerns about being ganked or having that extra jungle pressure until he's 6. I'll also say, you know, I was talking a little bit about this, you know, as we were coming out of draft, but I really feel like this Nongshim draft is kind of solidified as just try not to give Nocturne any comfortable options to ult.
There aren't very many of them, are there?
You have 2 champions that go, oh!
Oh god. Okay, Lehens is going to go in. He does find the knock-up onto Gumayushi, who's snared. Does have to cleanse that one off as the barrier is going to be used in exchange. But look at this, Lehens is just happily wandering amongst them. Owner and Gideon going to be fighting as now Nongshim do get the earlier track to try and find this. Good spell shield there from Owner as Gideon getting taken down very low. Lehens turning up will mean that the crab will be delivered to Gideon. Not to mention the fact that Calyx has a bit of control in this mid lane as well.
That immediate payoff, you know, the bouncing waves that come back, so you get extra help from Calyx, but also Jiwoo and Lehens getting a good trade bot, able to move up first and help their jungler a big boon. But yeah, as I was saying, both Gideon and Jiwoo can go invisible, and everyone else is a tank. So there's just not good targets to ult for Owner in this one. Unless, obviously, you get ahead and then you can just ult anyone you want. But, yeah, I feel like that's the direction Nongshim's draft went. And we'll see how things develop from here. But so far, the interactions between the Nocturne and the Viego early, I feel like Gideon's goal is just try and limit any camps you can from Owner. Slow down that level 6 if possible. You do have some decent setup in the lanes. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition and he finds some angles. As there is some CC in all 3. We do get that early swap coming out, though, towards the top side.
I feel like this swap is actually working out pretty well so far for Nongshim. As you can see, Lehens holding his position. Oh man, Gumayushi could be in trouble. Remember, no cleanse available. Carrier going to turn up as there is the mystical journey, and that will just get him out.
Doesn't have to be in the flash there. Pretty big for Guma. Can move some carrier to save his AD carry and save that summoner as well.
Cute little play from Lehens, though.
Also stops the recall of Lehens, who's on a ward. And is probably going to do it again.
Yep.
So now, Jiwoo is solo against Doran in the top lane, which we saw last game.
Oh dear.
And Doran is level 6 on Ambessa.
So I think that Jiwoo is going to just not be in vision for as long as he possibly can. You can see that is precisely what he decides to do. Doran does go back home.
Doran just reset in his TP back up with items, and he is into a level 4 Senna as a level 6 Ambessa.
And I don't think the champion names really matter. I'm worried about the player names that are in a lane by themselves. Okay. Kingen going to be running away from both. See, like we knew this was just going to happen, right? Doran's going to flash in. There's a solo kill. Like, what did we tell you?
It was so obvious. I mean, yes, we saw this last game, but also it's a level 6 Ambessa. What do you expect?
To die.
Dude, like, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's the crazy thing as well? It's so easily avoidable if you just flash the ult. Flash the ult.
Yeah.
The ult you're like, Lehens is like, hey, buddy, sorry I'm going to be a little bit late. I've been delayed. Carrier's been a little bit of a hassle. Just play safe. Just flash the ult. Doesn't flash the ult.
He definitely did not flash the ult. Or much of anything at all after that as well.
Just flash the ult.
Doran at least had to flash after him, so I guess there is something to be said about that. And Jiwoo has only died 1 time to Doran this game.
Yeah, to be fair.
And it was 2 in the last game.
Yeah, I just, you know.
Oh, Vega could be in a little bit of trouble here as Kingen looking to charge that ulti. Dissonance going to slow him down though as the shockwave comes in. Calyx might need to just, instead doesn't actually elect to use the ultimate, but Faker is now in trouble. The Colossal Smash comes down. Command Protect is going to be there, but another round of spells should be coming. He has Flash, but he doesn't actually use it. Faker able to escape is now Gideon getting scared, and he can understand why he does have to heartbreak out. And Nongshim, oh man, I can feel it. The tempo vibes well and truly in T1's favor here.
Why is Senna 1v1ing against Ambessa again? I'm wondering. Please, I need to know.
No, the rule is twice.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course.
Don't you remember? It's all right. Carrier going to take a magical journey. Does find Lehens here, but Catfish, I don't think is going to be dying or anything like that. Does eat some gray health, but too much more is going to occur as Calyx just proxying momentarily.
If they can just get back, though, with health, so it will just be a plate over to Calyx. But in the meantime, feel like they've kind of given up complete control over this top side.
Well, Doran going in against Jiu and Lahens. Another public execution, another possibly dead Jiu here as he does get the piercing darkness, keeps himself alive. The Dawning Shadow as the last turret shot comes in, but there are even more bullets on this map, and the curtains have been called on Jiu's life once again. He almost got his revenge, but he just doesn't quite manage to nail it as Calyx not going to be dying just yet either, as Gideon coming on over, gets the flash on in. Heroic entrance, Faker going to get knocked up and probably taken down here as he has no flash and no chance to get out. Gideon will get his first here of the game.
The tragic thing is I think Jiu played that passage of play about as well as he could.
Yeah.
But with no flash, when they throw everything at you, not really much you can do in that situation. Doran starts the fight. Ult comes down. Yeah, I guess just doesn't have time to E in response to Ona. Ona flies in, and then the side ult from Guma to finish him off.
Beautifully played there by Ona.
Ona and Doran are.
Yeah, nicely done. Guma just setting up the curtains and looking real nice. Picking up that kill.
And then here in this play, Faker without flash ends up a little bit overextended here. Calyx able to re-engage with the ultimate on the back of this stun.
A bit interesting that T1 were going for this play when they just finished overloading the top side of the map and knew that Gideon wasn't in the area, otherwise he may have been there for the fight. So a little bit odd, trying to bite off a little more than they could chew, potentially. Still going to be in the lead, though. So nothing too much to worry about. As you can see, Kingen with a slight CS advantage, but the gold lead is still going to be there as another Abyssal dive to come on through from Lahens. We're not going to get the knock-up on the Gumayushi as Keria comes on over. Jiu needs to help out as this Catfish is sort of just running into two people. Captive Audience going to slow him down momentarily, and Keria keeping the fight up as there is the Devour going to get utilized. Flash out immediately, Grey Health consumed, and Keria magically journeys his way to safety. It's a lot of buttons now on cooldown, but nothing really much as a result.
A lot of things used there.
Yeah.
A lot of aggression coming out, but unable really to find things. Guma with the fancy feet, dodging pretty much everything from Lahens to able to get away. But now, no. Oh. Doesn't find him, but out. No ult from Lahens. So, Jiu potentially vulnerable again.
Yeah, there's a lot of souls over there as well. I really feel like Jiu could have just
I would have picked
grabbed those, yeah, 100%.
Wouldn't be able to contain myself.
Nope. Stacking, man.
There's some people, right? There's different players. There's some who are like, look, I'm playing it. Oh, wait, we got some action.
Calyx may stop being alive as Dustbringer is barely going to clip him, but never mind. Sometimes you get a phase rush and you just fine.
There's some people who play stacking champs like, yeah, it's part of the champion. I'll pick up some stacks, you know, I do my thing. And there's some who they know, right? They're the ones who will die for a Heartsteel stack just for the cool noise.
Oh, 100%.
They're the ones who are like, oh, there's a pedal under the enemy tower. Well, I've got to take it before they get it.
Do you remember when Rengar had his Bone Tooth necklace?
Yeah.
That was my favorite stacking. As Calyx, this is his least favorite moment. Never mind! He's going to turn it around. The Dawning Shadow comes in. Keria trying to keep Faker alive as the magical journey is unable to be taken by the metal ballerina, and Faker just goes down. That turn from Nongshim was gorgeous.
Definitely didn't expect that one, and Lahens finds a clutch moment to punish Faker. Calyx with the flash turnaround. And the ult from Jiu to get him out of a dicey situation. I will say though, T1 looking at the second dragon feels a little bit crazy they're able to get this one considering Fake is dead. And I think Nongshim agree. Moving over now.
Yep. The Catfish does not approve. And there is the flash in from Gideon. Actually, no, it was just a dash in from Gideon. Comes out of the mist and secures the Drake. So we've got Hextech Soul this game as well. There's going to be a very high value soul if we ever get there, but it's one dragon apiece. As the dust settles. You also don't have Feats of Warfare lockdown just yet either. 1 kill away on both sides. As Faker knows exactly where these Nongshim members are. The back is going to come on through. Calyx turning up once again. Keria also on vision. A lot of vision actually very accurately placed by both teams, meaning that it's a bit of information overload. There is the paranoia though. And Jiu, this time going to be able to move over to his teammates. Devour comes through from Lahens this time, and that will keep him alive. The flash out as Gideon looks for that reset. There is the tongue lash, and down goes the Nocturne. Feats of Warfare alongside it. As, man, that Dustbringer coming out from Gideon was terrifying. Gumayushi going to be able to break those chains, though. Not getting scared. He just gets over the wall and to safety.
I was just going to say, Jewel keeps being left alone in the mid lane. Feels like he's in his vulnerable spot, but Lehens was just close enough to be able to save him with that ultimate, and that's kind of the game plan for Nongshim. Try and mitigate this Nocturne, make sure you can't get the value. Able to save the center, able to turn it around, and now should be able to pick up those grubs as a reward. Do have a pause coming in, unfortunately.
Yep. Going to have a little bit of a break here, make sure that we can sort everything out. Hopefully it's not another audio issue for Carrier or something like that.
Maybe it's Nongshim, like, hey, my screen went all dark for a second. Not sure what's going on. It was a little spooky.
Maybe it's Jiu saying, oh, I accidentally only died to Doran once, and I promised that it was going to be twice.
Yeah.
Can we go back and add a death?
He can always get another, you know, there's chances in the game.
He did die, like, when he was alone, but it wasn't just to Doran, I'm pretty sure. Although I will have to go back.
It was not. It was actually to Guma he died in the end. But it was
yes. But it was, like, Doran was there, and once again...
He was helping.
Did the public execution engage?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll just have to see. We are getting a little bit of an update here, as Lehens' monitor, I think, is going to be the issue stated that we are going to make sure that we sort out before we dive back onto the Rift. Support's getting targeted here by the tech issues today. A little bit unfortunate.
They'll weather the storm, you know. Supports, I feel like they're the sort of players you just take on the chin.
Yep. In fact, yeah. I was about to say, like, the same issues happening for everyone, but they're the only ones to report it, but that's the opposite side of the coin, isn't it? That would be, you'd be a little bit more sensitive, and so you'd call for the pause.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the opposite. Didn't mean that.
And obviously T1 1-0 up. It's still crazy how that last game ended, and it was just that final fight. And the thing is, this game has the potential for that as well, because we have really explosive team fight potential, where like one team has all these resets with the Viego, and the other team has the big explosive Nocturne Orianna.
And it's also like, it's a Hextech Soul game as well. Soul is going to be so important. We're even on dragons. But the Viego is the one that was able to get a couple of these early kills, and I think that that is so scary, especially after what we saw in our previous series, right? Viego actually finding some brilliant angles, these resets that can come in. And you mentioned already, the Nocturne doesn't exactly have the targets that they're looking for. The Tahm Kench, if you are there with your carries, then Owner can just kind of look a little bit silly as he's making his way in. And we haven't even seen this Nocturne Orianna combo yet this game. So it's just a little bit of a worry.
Is Viego back?
Well, I mean, he is, because he's been in both series today.
But we've seen him played.
100% of today.
But we've seen him played at times when he wasn't good. But is he like back? Is he playable? You know, is he good?
Yes. I'm going to go with yes.
Okay.
I kind of like there being more of these AD jungles to go towards, and I also think that Viego is a lot more useful than a champion like Zed, for example. I feel like you add like, and I'm not quite as against Zed as Wolf is. I know Wolf absolutely hates the Zed, but I think that like Zed has his place. But the resets, it gives you a win condition, right? Like Viego can actually turn the power of your opponent against them. And so I think that being able to then play for a very clear game plan in a team fight is a great way to get yourselves onto the same team, you know?
Yeah. We also have a lot of good Viego players in the LCK. I do also find it funny when you have a Viego. There's different Viego players. You have the Viego player who's like clearly got a lot of mastery over a lot of different champions, and you have the Viego player who they like possess a champion, press all the buttons, miss everything, and immediately ult out.
Yes.
Classic.
Yes. When they get onto a champion that they've clearly just never played before, you just put them on cooldown. Put them on cooldown, and we'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
That's why I swear to God, there's a reason why Viego players always kill the enemy jungler first.
Oh, it's so the best one is like when you kill like a Lee Sin because it's super
mobile.
Yeah. Like, I play this champion.
I know this one.
You're pumped.
We're going to be resuming pretty soon, guys. So just hang in there. And hopefully, like, Lehens, a monitor is relatively important, I would say. I'm going to put that in the necessity column.
Yeah.
And here we go.
What's your ranking for like? I think keyboard's pretty high, mouse is pretty high.
I think like desktop like the actual PC.
Yeah, that's
probably pretty high.
Pretty important as well.
Yeah.
Headphones probably, with regards to everything else we've said, probably actually pretty lower.
Yeah, I'd say lower.
Yeah.
Public execution, actually, Kingen almost looked like he decided to walk into it there, as you could see. He's gone a little bit all out, but not going to really be doing too much more of anything. And I think that the weathering of the storm that the Cassante does kind of have to do into the Ambessa matchup has been done.
I'm not saying this was the case here, but I do feel like sometimes players give the vibe that they think it works like Yone ult, and they have to like block it, or like they think that they can ult and just dash to that.
Yeah. And that was actually like my thinking. Based on his movement, that's what I thought he was trying to do.
Yeah.
Whereas otherwise it does just fizzle in Ambessa's case.
We have sometimes seen players use it for like the extra passive dash, you know?
Yeah.
Or for the buffer when you're casting it, you get like.
I think I made fun of a player for doing that, but then they did manage to actually escape a situation just by ulting so that they can dash.
Yeah, and also like there's sometimes you can, like in this situation, if like Galio's gonna taunt you, you can ult and then immune the CC.
Yeah, the unstoppable part is very, very cool. But that was a little bit less.
Yeah.
As Doran just uses it to taxi a little further away from Kingen. Works out quite well. It's just a trade of ultimates. We've seen this many, many times. The level 11 is hit in unison here between our top laners as Gideon finds Carrier, but Owner is lying in wait. There is the combo as Lahens can just gobble up to Viego. Gumushi coming on over. Dawning Shadow comes in. The shield is there, and this Tahm Kench is so tanky. Down goes the Viego, though. And the Tahm Kench is just on a silver platter, surrounded by T1 members. And that was not the fight Nongshim were looking for that time, as Kingen had teleported in, and now he is likely to just get sent home in a body bag. Not quite able to flash out of the way, but still having to use everything to just try and escape. And what happened?
I'm not really sure on the thought process of that play from Nongshim. There are just so many things wrong with it.
They're getting the play out of the way instead of it being a game-losing one at the end.
Yeah, something like that. But I mean, T1 are just so quick to respond, so quick to punish, unsurprisingly.
Yeah.
But Nongshim just kind of give them a freebie. Like, Gideon goes in super aggressively for no real reason. He's like, oh, I can go for a trade and carrier. Kind of gets hit by everything. And then doesn't ult out. Like, I feel like most times you would just expect him to ult away here. And instead they use the gobble from Tahm, which now puts like your center in a vulnerable position. And I feel like he could have just ulted away, but then they end up gobbling because he got feared. But now, like, why are they positioning so aggressively after this? Like, Lahens is running forwards, Jiu ends up in a really bad position.
There's his death to Doran, though. So
yeah, there you go. That. I think maybe like the ult from Nocturne kind of hid the TPs. Well, sorry, the TP from Doran and the move down from Faker, but it just.
Maybe they thought that Galio might sometimes be involved. As Kingen has found Owner, he goes all out actually, as Faker will turn up. Kingen will get shockwaved as well, as now he's just possibly in trouble. But he'll get healed up by the Piercing Darkness. Carrier comes over. There is the Tempered Fate. Will connect on to Kingen as he eats a lot of the CC. Redemption going to be doing a fair bit of damage as well, as Owner is sped up by the Dissonance. Man, didn't know that was part of the combo, as they are going to be able to get the stun. There is the public execution as well, and it's Doran that uses that as a way to taxi over to Jiu, who will get shielded up. That is everything that Nongshim had just to keep 3 members alive. Curtain's getting cold here, as you can see Gumushi fishing for it. Lahens will get stopped on the back. And you can see that Jiu is out of range, so no need to worry about that one. Calyx continuing to be in a different lane.
Oh, here's the test. Can he get down to the bot lane?
All right. Will the drift... Oh, that was cold.
Oh!
That was gorgeous.
There we go. Slick with it.
Yep. Can actually provide a magical journey for Faker as well, so that Faker can experience exactly what Carrier just did on that journey to the bottom lane.
I mean, this game is going... I mean, that is testament to how T1 are feeling. That entire passage of Carrier just driving bot, giving the journey out. Yeah, so I don't really understand the thought process here. Kingen just starts a fight by himself. And then he has no MR, so when he gets shockwave by Faker, he nearly dies immediately. And then they're like trying to bail him out. It just feels like people in Nongshim are starting fights randomly, and then the whole team is trying to bail them out.
Yep.
And then they just die.
Yep. It's like they have something that they really want to do, but they're spending their entire time just at the police station paying bail money.
Yeah.
Without being able to actually do anything that they really needed to do, you know? As, all right, Paranoia has been popped here as it's another fight. Doran taking a little bit of damage. The redemption down here for T1 just to try and keep them alive as Kingen is dead. But Nongshim, not quite.
He didn't need to do that.
He did not need to do that, but it was sometimes rush of blood to the head. I mean, I remember seeing a similar play to that relatively recently, but that's just a Doran Ambessa.
Yeah,
you got to take the good with the bad.
He was so out. He couldn't have been more out.
Yeah, and then it couldn't have been more in.
And then they get him back in. It's just one last job.
Yes, well, it was, maybe he thought Nongshim deserved it.
That's fair. To be fair, G was being given him some freebies this game, so...
Yeah. I think we need to involve Calyx in some of the plays that are happening around this map. As Gumiushi is going to be able to shove this wave in, and will be answered here by Calyx pretty comfortably. And Nongshim do have, like, there is the scaling conversation to be had, right? They're only 2,000 gold behind. It's not the end of the world. The problem is, if T1 continue to build leads and then turn that into dragons, Hextech Soul too scary.
Problem is, I think if Nongshim just keep doing what they're doing, it doesn't really matter.
That's true, they won't win.
Yeah, they just need to... It's just weird because game one was not this. Like they obviously.
Well, the start of this game wasn't this either. As Kerry's going to flash, journey over into the pit. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, it happened after the pause, right?
Yeah, it did.
And Hans is the shot caller, so are we sure that they actually
need to turn his monitor back on?
They need to turn it back on. Something's gone wrong since then.
I think it's better when he plays off Giu's monitor.
Yeah, it's gotten a little bit askew. Now they are setting up for this. Setting up the river. Arakan is on the bot side, so they're trying to contest some of the vision here. But it's pretty hard to move in when there is the threat of that Nocturne.
Yep.
And Doran is just going to kill this turret.
He's going to try to anyway, as the taunt does come down, so he's not able to kill it on this wave, but it's basically dead. And you've got Carrier lying in wait, and moving over as well.
Been up for 30 whole seconds, and it's a little bit late for T1, I feel.
Yeah, let's chill. As Shockwave connects onto 2. Arakan down to 50%, teleport in. Here from Doran, the answering teleport is going to result as Calyx can make his way down. There's the Paranoia. Dawning Shadow doing decent damage, actually, as now the Galio comes in. It's a one-man taunt, but it's onto Gumiushi as they do manage to take the Arakan, and the magical journey brings them all out. Follow that! Do never follow that! Instead, it's a heroic play from Lahans that gets over the wall, and it is going to be Carrier that goes down. Abyssal dive here as Lahans. He's like, man, do I have to do everything myself? And the answer is absolutely. Another public execution there for Doran onto himself.
Well, they managed to get a couple of kills. I really thought Calyx had just gone to his death there, but...
You could sense the frustration. You're like, how dare you get away with this, T1? And so he clicks the button, and we all knew it was the wrong thing to do. Lahens most of all, who has to then flash after him with the gobble.
Yeah, I mean, this was just so hard to push through this choke. So much damage done. The Nocturnal really just sways them pretty effectively. And then they're so low on HP. It feels so frustrating for them to... Oh, no.
Well, Lahens gets a little bit scared, looks to try and dive away. Heroic Entrance is going to be there this time as, my God, he survives for so long. Owner is probably dead here as he looks for a target to try and taxi his way out of the way of, and there is a flash over. Paranoia on top of the Cassante to try and get himself out, but that is not going to work. So Owner will get shut down. The gold still extremely even.
I feel like it was really important that Nongshim got that kill on the Owner because I don't think they'd be able to handle it.
Yeah, I think the emotional damage.
I think the game would have been over, not in terms of any material or literal sense, but in a mentality sense. I think the game would have been over. Oh, Carrier on the flank.
Yeah, so you're going to be able to sidestep at least that deadly flourish.
He is barding so hard right now, and it's
he
so... From the perspective of Nongshim, it's so irritating. I feel like so many of the recent plays have just been down to him on Bard.
I think it's disappointing for DNF fans as well because we saw some Bard play earlier today and it was different.
Oh, it most definitely
There was less Barding. And this is what we were talking about before. A good Bard and a not as good Bard. There is a very, very, very large and clear difference.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit rough. Whereas there are a lot of other champions that are just far more forgiving. Like Braum, you know, you can have a great Braum, but Braum will always be Braum, you know?
Yeah. Braum does Braum things.
He does. He puts up door.
As long as you put the shield up in the right direction and you just auto people and hit the occasional Q.
Yep. And as long as you're aware that you get resistances from W.
It does do that.
That's very important.
It also gives resistances.
Indeed. Yeah, that's what I should have.
Sharing is caring.
Exactly. All right, Nongshim set up for this dragon in 30 seconds time. Lehens and Gideon in the area. Base skin Tahm Kench, I kind of love it. You know, it's got that real Oliver Twist vibe.
Oh, they are going to look for Doran.
Okay, well, they are probably just going to kill him as well, as he cannot publicly execute himself out of that one. And Gideon going to be able to lock down the kill. Doran really has had a little bit of a vacation moment towards the end of this particular game. That's going to even out the gold and also give Nongshim an avenue in to fight for this Drake.
It's a good pickup. He's down for 30 seconds. He should just be able to take it. T1 decide to let it go, you know. It's only second dragon for Nongshim. They don't have the top lane available. They won't opt to do anything more on the back of this.
Perplexing. I think just wasn't aware that there were so many members of Nongshim over there ready to knock him down, but entirely sure. Owner is going to be able to answer with a bit of an eradication of the enemy jungle. Gromp going to be secured as well as this blue buff. But let's have a look at this play one more time. As, yeah, Nongshim were just kind of all here.
Yeah, was picking up the waves and hoping to go for a flank, and then realized immediately it was a bit too far forward.
Yeah, maybe had just a different idea of what the play was. Like, thought that it was T1 setting up for a play against Nongshim that were already in that river, but the dragon hadn't quite spawned yet, so it was just a little bit off tempo.
Yeah. And now T1's setting up around the Baron area and just trying to zone everyone away. They have a lot of... They don't have a ton of vision in the area, but they're denied vision in a really large area around.
Yeah, Lord Dom's completed here for Gumayushi as well. That's as second item. It's actually kind of crazy what he's built here. But
oh my
still,
god.
You can see does a lot of damage.
Walk up to the gym.
Yeah. Guma kind of built different on this champion.
You will have to press Q a lot. Oh, Faker.
Faker is just going to get ulted on here as Gideon comes over, flashes out of the shockwave. There's the paranoia, and the stun comes in, but down goes Gideon, and Faker, he's just baited them all in. Let's see whether Gio can make this one happen, but he has to sidestep the Tempered Fate. Owner is still chasing. Faker is still alive. The Dawning Shadow's not enough, as finally the Galio will be able to secure the kill, but Nongshim have well and truly overextended at this point in time. And how many times does Faker have to do this for people to learn that you should not try to chase this man?
They fell for it. They fell for the bait. They try and collapse on a Faker. They think they have the numbers advantage, but the backup comes in force. And one after another, they fall apart. T1 going to get the Baron. Oh, Calyx.
He just kind of walks at them. He's been doing this all game, and it's impressive, the bravery.
You know what? That's solidarity.
Yeah.
He'll die with his team.
He will. He did.
He did do that.
We've got T1 going down relatively low, but they will be able to secure this Baron. If Doran dies to it, that would be very funny.
That would be very funny.
But it doesn't actually happen.
But you know why?
Sad.
You know why he doesn't die to it?
Because only Krugs can kill Doran.
Exactly. It's Baron, it's not Krugs. This was kind of tragic. Yeah, Lehens, I feel like if you read the flash,
if that Q had have landed as well, maybe like Faker is just dead then.
I was kind of following Faker. Faker got chased down here by Calyx, and Calyx didn't land the taunt, but landed the Q. But what happened over here, because public execution and then the double stun from Carrier, because Lehens had eat, but didn't eat Jiwoo, so I was wondering what happened, but that double stun from Carrier was so good.
Man.
And there's my answer.
Yep, just brutal. The double knockback there from Kingen, not really going to do much of anything at all. So T1 pulling back this game. It's a 4.5k gold lead as well as a result. And this is slowly but surely falling to the wayside here for Nongshim, who, even in this game, there have been moments, right? It has felt, you know, like that rally, you know, the tennis, where the back and forths have been happening, but I feel like the ball is well and truly out of court at this stage for Nongshim. As T1 pushing down with Baron, they are very, very good at using this buff. It's their favorite thing, as we know. And Guma just few bullets, the last one in the chamber here, as we can see, as he does cleanse. That is a cooldown that they do need to be wary of, but the curtains are going to get called here. And down goes this inhibitor turret. There's the shockwave combo. They find it. The bullet's going to ring true as well. Deadly flourish. My God, Gumiushi. Do not give this man the Jin or the Varus, and they did both in this series. As Kingan's going to go down, and once again, you might blink and miss it. As T1 will just close out this game number 2. And my goodness, what a week for this team, taking down Gen G, going from strength to strength here with a swift 2-0 over Nongshim, feeling like they're back here in round 3.
I feel like Nongshim had moments in this game, in the last game, where it felt like maybe they'd be able to have an edge, but when it came to the decisive, game-deciding parts of this match, T1 were just so far ahead. Once again, showing their skill, showing why they are now in such great form, able to take down Gen G over the decisive 2-0 victory over Nongshim with some phenomenal clutch moments. A great show at their home ground for their fans.
Yep, incredible stuff. And I want to say, just to really go on with what you're saying about a great show, because Doran, what an entertainer today. He was fantastic. His ambassador never fails to entertain, but I tell you what, Gumiushi having an absolute day out. Carrier's Bard, always an absolute joy. And T1, man, like, this is the thing. Like, the problem is anything can happen throughout any game, and then they can just click their fingers and win, especially when Carrier is on champions that can just warp a situation. Bard is one of them. Poppy is definitely one of them. And sometimes he just decides he's going to win.
Yeah, I think this ability to decide he's just going to win is pretty effective.
Yeah, it's a good one.
A valuable one to have as a League of Legends player. But yeah, I think the whole team on pretty impeccable form today. And you can tell the vibe's generally pretty good.
Yeah, it is. And you can imagine when you've got an entire stadium full of fans, is just must really show you that you've got the support out there. As Carrier going to go for a bit of a nap after this one, you could imagine. It's been a relatively long day, I guess. It's only 8 p.m. here in Korea, so absolutely fine. Definitely hasn't even hit gamer hours just yet. It's almost dinner time, though.
Yeah. Maybe you have to wake up a bit earlier, you know?
Yeah.
But did a lot of carrying in those 2 games. But yeah, I mean, T1, I don't think the outcome of this was too much of a surprise, but I feel like because they're in the Legend Group, because Legend Group games are always going to be closer, there's always going to be more question marks when you go to each match. Could this be one where we get an upset? Because the teams are always so much closer than a typical LCK regular season week, where it might be, you know, T1 against a bottom table team. Nongshim are a team who could upset, and we saw that today. There were a lot of moments.
I mean, why aren't we going to game 3? It's 1-1, isn't it?
Oh.
You know, if you had have missed the last few seconds of the first game, that might be what you're expecting, but not to be the case. So T1, I don't really want to take away from T1 though the victory in game number 1, just because it was so incredibly decisive. That is what makes T1 terrifying.
Yeah.
Is that you make any mistake, and it's not like you give them a lead. No, it's just the game's over.
I think for teams like T1, for top teams, it feels frustrating because you can do so many things right, and it feels like you just do one thing wrong and the game is over.
Yep.
In reality, you did, you know, maybe a few small things wrong that all just cascaded into one major thing wrong. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't take much. And I mean, Carrier on this Bard,
he's a monster.
The amount of double stuns, I feel like he thrived on the fact that Senna and Tom want to stick together. And he's like, wait, they're going to be next to each other? That's just double stun targets for me. Multiple times in these clips, we're going to see this double stun opportunity. And yeah, this was pretty textbook.
You needed to have this. You know, it's the T1 home ground. You know, it's the LCK Roadshow. And when it's roadshows like this, you need to have the fakey yakety sax moment where the enemy team feels the need to kill him. And it actually just kind of loses them the game.
Flash double stun again.
Carrier's just pretty good.
It's brutal. I like how he puts the portal there.
He's like, Kingen, here, please, be my guest.
Take it, flash through here. You'll be fine.
Gonna have a look at this one as finally the combo comes through, as we can see there. Manages to pull in the Galio. I'm pretty sure there was a shockwave on top of it. It might have just been Gumayusi looking at them. But that is just the state of this game. As T1 finished them off. Looking pretty cool, calm, and collected here in this moment as well.
Jin is just doing so much damage.
Yeah, man.
I feel like Jin is one of these champions where sometimes you feel like he just does nothing, and then sometimes I'm like, how is it legal?
I feel like in this game he had a hidden infinity edge that he just like had in his back pocket rather than in his inventory.
Yeah.
So we didn't actually see it. We're gonna see, look, yeah. That's absurd amounts of damage. And it's not like this game was a stomp from go to woe, right? Like this was relatively even, you know, until it fell off a cliff towards the end. It's impressive stuff out of Gumayusi. I mean, this guy's Jin is absolutely fantastic. We mentioned it at the end of the game, but his Jin, his Varus, so good. And Carrier is going to pick up POM, sorry. Would have got POG if we still had it for definitely this game, but I thought the Poppy was also absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, I think both games, a lot of clutch moments. I feel like the final fight, he did so much on the Poppy and the Bard. I mean, it was just a masterclass, honestly. Yeah. I'm interested to see the vote spread because I think a lot of people have good games, but I think, you know, this is a...
I think there might be like...
Carrier POM.
Yeah, maybe there's a couple of Guma votes in there.
Yeah.
But I think for the knowers, it'll be the Carrier vote. Because, I mean, in game one, it was kind of a bit of a mess. Maybe it's to Doran because I was never more entertained.
The entertainment vote?
My vote is often always to Doran because he's just fun, man. What a great guy. And still managed to win that game even after having a bit of a time as well.
He did have a bit of a time.
That's my way of explaining it anyway. It's just very weird. The vibe's definitely good though. I feel like you always, like, they have the perfect balance. There could be a T1 sitcom now. They have the perfect, like, comic relief guy who's come into the top lane, you know? It's kind of beautiful. Although
he's like the Joey from Friends.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Friends is really popular over here because the BTS guy that did it to learn English. And it's now time for us to have a bit of a conversation. So let's throw it over to Jason. Ji-sun, sorry for the translation.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Ji-sun for the POM interview translation. Let's welcome Kyria on the side of T1 after their clean to a win up against Dongsin Red Force. T1 is undefeated on the LCK Roadshow T1 home ground. How does it feel to get your revenge on Nongshim after that round 2 loss? I'm very happy that we managed to get our revenge, and us T1 LOL fan and then even the Valorant team didn't drop a single match, so I'm very glad that we were able to get this outcome. And Kyria, you are the back-to-back POM. What part of your performance are you most satisfied with? I thought, you know, either Doran or Owner performed really well, but I think I got some extra points by lending a lot of skills as Bard. Well, it was a 2-0 victory, a clean scoreline, but Nongshim Red Force was also on fire. What was the most tricky part playing up against them, and how did you plan to break through? Yeah, Nongshim is a very strong team, and Lihans as a support, he is a very strong pillar that brings a team together really well, so I kept that in mind. Kyria, your Poppy in game number 1 was phenomenal. Even after giving a Baron and letting Nongshim get the momentum, you shut it down in one last team fight. How did you find that angle? After they got the Baron, I still thought that we do kind of had the lead. I never thought that we were, you know, very behind. So I think one team fight was able to clean everything up. And then game 2. Enemy kind of banned out many AD jungle champs and kind of forced Nocturne on the side of T1. So how did you plan to deal with the drafting? I knew they were just gonna go for the kind of reactionary comp. So when we were drafting the bottom duo, there were a lot of options, and then Bard was the pick that could kind of round out the comp and kind of make a lot of follow-ups for the teammates, so I went for that. That Bard was just a menace, you know, you definitely showed your Bard top-tier performance. How would you like to rate your Bard performance on a scale of 10? The fans are saying 10. I would say 10 out of 10. With today's win, Faker also hit his 3,500 LCK kills, the first ever player to do it. Any words of congratulations for Faker on this historic moment for him? 3.5k kills. I mean, I don't think no one is even close to Faker's kill record. I hope we can, maybe. I can close the gap on the assist leaderboard, but still, you know, we are a team, so I'm just glad that we are just making new records, new history together. A huge win on a huge stage, and the crowd, the fans were behind you the whole way. I think with this momentum, T1 must feel even more fired up for what's ahead. Any message to the fans who cheered you on so passionately throughout the roadshow? Yeah, with this back-to-back schedule, we were able to get a lot of energy from the fans, and we were having so much fun together. Back in the low park, I hope we can do well. You know, I mean, we can do even better. That's our goal. So with your, you know, energetic support, I hope we can put up even stronger performance back in the low park. That was Keria from T1 after their victory up against Nongshim Red Force. And I'm gonna pass it back to the space. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jason, for that awesome translation as we are getting in here with the 2-0 from T1. Big win to them as back-to-back home grounds, back-to-back road shows for the LCK. Really awesome stuff. Nongshim looked pretty good, but I think it was pretty obvious today that T1 were just the better team.
There were a lot of good moments for Nongshim. I do think that they looked a lot better than we saw earlier during the week. But as you highlighted, I also, even given how game number 1 actually played out, I feel like T1 were kind of taking some creative liberties, as they often do when they feel like they're better. And then the moment they lock in, I do think that they clearly show that they're on a different level from Nongshim, which is warranted, because I think ever since MSI, since Road to MSI, it's clear that T1 is up there together with Hanwha and Genji.
I mean, I feel like in game play, Nongshim could follow up T1, but the big difference between game 1 and game 2 is the draft. I especially didn't feel great about Senna Tamkench against Jean Bard, because Bard can do whatever he wants, because Tamkench can never reach to Bard or interrupt him. So I feel like T1 was just on another level when it comes to the draft.
Absolutely, and in the game as well. Let's see who was on another level in the comments after the votes, obviously, which we are going to check here. Some Doran votes. Looks like Media and Soup and Chichizik all together with one KR caster. And then everybody else.
If those would have been Guma votes, I'd been like, yeah, it makes sense. I think that Guma had a great series.
You guys were like, maybe Doran.
I mean, I was picking Doran here because I'm a big fan of Doran as well. But you know that Doran got solo kill against GU on side lane, game 1 and game 2, and that's the main part of the early game lead. So
yeah,
you gotta respect Doran, bro. Solo kills, AD carry.
I've been Doran's lawyer, okay?
Vote for him for Finals MVP.
Well, no.
Against Pays, obvious should have been Doran.
I will never. Pays deserved that. Pays deserved.
All right,
Ox with me.
Okay.
I'm never gonna let this one down. That doesn't mean that Doran didn't have these performances. I think that Doran.
Let's take a look at the comments anyway on the POM and see Chronicler.
When Carria's having fun, you know his opponents aren't. Just like Chronicler when he's trying to make a point. He's getting roasted by everyone!
Classic.
All right, my comment is kind of connected with what I said before. So you're kind of thinking too much about his Thresh, because his Thresh performance was just amazing last game. So you banned Thresh over Bard, though. You remember his Bard? He got his own skin as well. So they got punishment about that.
Yes. His Bard should come ahead of the Thresh 100% of the time. The skills of a Bard skin owner, he actually used it in the game as well. I saw that one Tempered Fate that totally missed, and it was just like T1. Brad Braggs, another POM. Makes sense, yeah. Brad.
I can see it.
Bradley.
I think that something I really enjoy about T1 in particular, when it comes to both Bard and Rise, is just how crisp their map rotations are, right? I think Nocturne is another example. Basically, any semi-global, as I'm going to look to you here for
a Fantasista.
For a possible explanation
of supports.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. Like, you usually, maybe there's a Korean meme I'm missing.
What's the Fantasista, Wadid?
I'm actually not sure.
Antagisita.
Maybe like
Fantasy
some
Star?
kind of fantasy style. Yeah, star, some kind of
That's
stuff.
a different game.
I'm not sure. Yeah, but anyways, he's one of the idol full support. I think he means that. Like,
he is, for sure.
Yeah.
He definitely is. Even when you go to international events, you ask people, pro players, they're like, yeah, I always look up to carry. I look up to carry. Everybody says it. We are preparing something awesome. We are ready for it, actually, right now. So let's jump into the best ceremony, the most awesomest, bestest ceremony. Which one will it be? This is just a classic.
It's fine. It's fine.
Classic.
No, it's a classic. But I've seen Guma hit it with more moves, more charisma. Even though
Palmer,
they did Genji, that's the classic weird
the football player.
But I feel like
Cole Palmer.
I feel like he before has sold it better. I'm leaning towards this.
Yeah,
right?
I think this is the best one. Yeah.
He even does the like little.
It's like boring, you know.
Well, I don't know if it's that or it's like I am jet lagged.
Oh, he's not still jet lagged.
Yeah.
But that one was from the earlier series, right? So it could have been.
No, it's from today.
I mean, yeah,
he
it's
did
from
not.
today.
Okay, well then I'm just a dum.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think
then he's definitely not still.
No,
jet-lagged.
maybe
I'm still jet lagged.
Maybe you are. Yeah. But anyways, like he's only playing on big stage from now, so probably he's tired of it. You know, like maybe he needs some breaks.
Yeah. Well, guys, let's take a look at the standings. You can let us know who you think was the best in the chat. We did have two guys from T1, but you can put the name next to it as well. T1 with the victory will move up to 13-7, and Nongshim with a smooth 10-10. Which, unfortunately for them, that means they've made it into the Legend group, but they've started off with 2 losses. So, and that's not even up against the top 2 teams. It's against KT and T1, so they have some work to do for sure.
Given the performance we've seen so far, I think this is most likely going to remain the standings. The only movement I could see is T1 overtaking Hanwha Life. That is the one where I'm like, I think that they're still relatively close.
Yeah.
And I think T1's performance recently has been really good. Hanwha looked better in the last series, but has been a bit up or down. I think KT are going to stay there because I think they're better than Nongshim. And I think Nongshim, unless they can keep those highlights and get rid of the rest, they're going to stay in 5th place in the Legend group.
I mean, even if they lost against T1 today, I mean, they are MSI finalists. And I think they showed up their abilities against it. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we have a whole slew of great matches here. I think, you know, as we have separated into Legend and Rise, if you look at the Legend ones, they all kind of look like bangers, right? It's just kind of the way that's going to go with the format we have here at the LCK. Are there any Rise group matchups that kind of stick out to you guys?
That BNK DRX match is actually a really big deal, right? That's one. Both the BNK matches this week are actually going to be really influential because that 3-man unit of BNK, DRX, and Bro are the closest together out of any of the teams. Like, that is where the most movement can happen. And the team between those 3 that ends up in 9th is gone. That's just it.
So, what did specifically for you, any DNF matchups that stick out to you?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. But I just want to see if DK is back. You know, their first match was kind of off, but their second match was definitely a huge comeback. So I'm not sure if they can keep it up for the next week as well.
I'm very curious about Bro. They look pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, with Duke coming into the coaching roster and everything kind of looking pretty good on their side. And then obviously the Legend matchups are crazy. Like the Telecom War, we have T1 Hanwha Life. Definitely want to tune into those. But we are done here for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next week for more LCK. Have a good night.
Huh? Oh. Yes! I shall have no one tarnishing victory.
Another day, another heroic me.
Welcome all to Red Wash Water.
I hear cowering prey.
Bask in the sunlight.
Try that again. That's some attack. Face me, coward! Or nothing! With me! Together we howl! The fight is on! Break darkness! Glory is upon us! Woolly's attack!
Woolly senses tingling. This is so much fun. Bask in the sunlight.
Tis me! The fight is on!
Woolly's attack. Leave the fruit of me. Life is in everything.
I hear cowering prey. With me!
The fruit of
Applaud for me!
Incoming ad break.
Let's give him half. Another day, another heroic me! Everyone safe and sound? Looks like I didn't practice for nothing then. Think you can catch up? Let's give him half.
shot. In the limelight.
Attack is one!
Same factor, different role.
Watch and learn! Yes, sucks to be you! Applaud for me! Triumph at the spear tip! Die, evil! Together we have...
Epic shot. In the limelight.
Timely support!
And my beloved...
Think you can catch up?
行くか。
なんかドキドキしてきた。
落ち着いていこう。
私一気に決めましょう。
アンドラ、
気をつけて。
俺らのもてなし
やばいです。
料理してやるよペルソナ。ありがとう。決めるぞペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
受けてみろ。甘いな。
始めるよ。
感謝する。
眠れて。
エクセペルソナ。決めるぞペルソナ。もう一度。
お楽しみはこれからって。
全てを奪い返す。決めるぞペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
ご覧になりたいか。
ここのようだ。
よし行くか。
どうだ気をつけてなんか
料理してやるよペルソナ。
感謝
僕が相手をしてやる。我は汝、汝は我。
作戦開始だ。料理してやるよペルソナ。ありがとう。これでどうだ。
話にならん。ほらほら
やろう。
感謝する。レベルテ
行くぜ。
準備万端ですね。
アルセーヌ止めるペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ
いただいていく。
おいでなさいっちゃよ。乗車券お預かりね。毎度おいでなさいっちゃよ。じゃまたっちゃよ。
いただきますってか。少し休憩していくか。
的に相手を殴るのか。
料理してやるよエルトラ。
感謝する。一気に決めましょう。
ショータイムだ。アルセール仕留めるぞペルソナ。
いただいていこう。近くにいいものがあるみたいです。探してみてください。
いただきますってか。
おいでなさいっちゃよ。感謝感謝ね。おおきにね。
あれもらっといた方がよくね。
セーフルームです。休みますか。
Refreshing. Thanks, Josh Amma. Welcome Josh Amma.
よし、行くか。
面倒なことになりましたね。
料理してやるよ、デルトラ。
感謝する。
ペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。受けてみろ。わしの覚悟の証だ。
行きますよ。どうですか。
聞くだろ。やろう。
始めるよ。
ありがとう。
眠れて。
ペルソナ。
わしの覚悟の証だ。
ショータイムだ。あれ、もらっといた方がいいね。いただきますってか。
貴重なもののようだ。
当たんねえよ。
始めるよ。
ありがとう。
眠れて。
ペルソナ。
休息も悪くない。
あれもらっといた方がいいね。
近くにいいものがあるみたいです。探してみてください。いただいていこう。おいでなさいっちゃよ。いいもんっちゃよ。まんおおきにね。
あれもらっといた方がいいね。
私の出番。支援なら任せてちょ。超なえぽよ。早く片付けよ。
料理してやるよペルソナ。
感謝する。
ペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
準備バッチリ。
ショータイムだ。
かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。
いただいていく。受けてみろ。どうだ。
甘いな。
ぶち上げちゃいな。
ペルソナ。ペルソナ。もう一度仕留めるペルソナ。
僕わしのペルソナ。
貴重なもののようだ。
れもらっといた方がよくね。少し休憩して。
よってらっしゃいね。乗車券お預かりね。おおきにね。家庭を楽しめないと情熱がある。
状態は
何かご用。注目されるとがぜんやる気が出るわね。そろそろ私の出番。ねえねえねえ、あそこで休まない？いただいていこう。貴重なもののようだ。
SST. Chat describe it.
待ちくたびれたぞ。
ここで何をしてる？
料理してやるよペルトラ。
早く片付けよう。準備バッチリ。
ショータイムだ。
かっこいいとこ見せちゃって。
仕留めるペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
Wow, what a weird dream.
仕留めるペルソナ。 全てを奪い返す。いただいていく。ウルトラ
警戒を怠るな。
よし、行くか。
賊の侵入を許すとはね。
これでどうだ。
早く片付けよう。
料理してやるよ、ペルトラ。ペルソナ。ありがとう。
どうだ。
話にならん。
行くぞ。どうだ。
そうか。
どうだ。
料理してやるよ、ペルトラ。ありがとう。
準備バッチリ。
バンドラ。
どうだ。
甘いな。
どうだ。
いただいていく。ペルソナ。ペルソナ。来い。
ハイライトチャンス。
ショータイムだ。
打ち上げる。女王様にひざまずいちゃいな。
やるよ、ペルトラ。 もう一度
ハイライトいけるよ。
全てを奪い返す。
あれもらっといた方がいい。
貴重なもののようだ。
やろう。
打ち上げたいな。
これでどうだ。
近くに宝箱があります。
やってやる。落ち着いていこう。
やっぱ強敵じゃん。チョベリバなんだけど。みんな構えて。
これでどうだ。
料理してやるよペルトラ。
感謝す
ペルソナ。
る。わしのペルソナ。ハイライトいけるよ。行くぞ。行くぞ。
ショータイムだ。アルテール。
ぶち上げたいな。
いただ
もののようだ。
いただきますってか。
Welcome back 7688. 7688.
いただいていこう。ようこそよ。乗車券お預かり。貴重なもののようだ。いただいていこう。さあ、こちらにサインを。เข้าปาก いただいていこう。
やってやる。落ち着いていこう。
強敵じゃん。チョベリバなんだけど。みんな構えて。
次はどうにする？次は行くか。あれもらっといた方がよくね。
わしを選んで正解だ。
新規な格好だな。
やっぱ強敵じゃん。チョベリバみんな構えて。
料理してやるよペルソナ。
感謝する。
決めるぞペルソナ。
ペルソナ受けてみろ。打ち上げたいな。
ペルソナ。決めるぞペルソナ。もう一度
ハイライトいけるよ。
アルセーヌ。決めるぞペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
いただいていく。まだいける。
料理してやるよペルソナ。ありがとうペルソナ。もう一度仕留めるぞペルソナ。
ハイライト
ハンドラ俺らのもてなし食らいな。
女王様にひざまずいちゃいな。ペルソナ。
ありがとう
いただいていく。食らうぞ人狼。
ペルソナ。うまい。仕留めるぞペルソナ。もう一度
女王様にひざまずいちゃいな。
仕留めるぞペルソナ。
ペルソナ。
ありがとう
ハイライトちゃん
ショータイムだ。
打ち上げる。
受けてみろ。
料理してやるよペルソナ。
感謝する。打ち上げたいな。
さすがだ人間
ペルソナ。もう一度仕留めるぞペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
いただいていく。
準備バッチリ。かっこいいとこ見せとって。
この程度で俺は止まらん。
全てを奪い返す。行くぜペルソナ。来い。仕留めるぞペルソナ。もう一度これで終わり。
ビューティー&セクシ ここのようだ。寄ってらっしゃいね。乗車お預かりね。おおきにね。ずずい、次のご来店も楽しみにしてるね。ようこそよ。
作戦開始だ。
やってやるよ。
この程度。楽しい。
料理してやるよ。ペルソナ。ありがとう。ペルソナ。
いや、わしのペルソナ。お楽しみはこれから。
アルテール。
いただいていく。
いや。行くよ。
やろう。
始めるよ。感謝する。レベルテ
ペルソナ。仕留める。ペルソナ。もう一度。決める。ペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。 楽しいショーの始まり始まり。
料理
メニューも見せ楽しいショーの始まり始まり。感謝する。始めるよ。感謝する。眠れて
ペルソナ。
お楽しみはこれから。
アルテー
ヌ。わしのペルソナ。バカ。これでどうだ。
行きます。
話にならん。
死に変わって行きますよ。
そうかやろう。
始めるよ。
感謝する。
眠れて
行くぜペルソナ。
お楽しみはこれから。
アンドラン。俺らのもてなしくらいだ。もう一度仕留めるぞペルソナ。バカ
わしのペルソナ
いただいていく。主に代わって
一気に決めましょう。話にならん。主に代わってこの程度
行きますよ。主に代わってくそとそれがって全てを奪い返す。
始めるよ。
ありがとう。
ネメルテス
料理してやるよペルソナ。ありがとう。ペルソナ。もう一度仕留めるぞペルソナ。
わしのペルソナ。
運命か。
寄ってらっしゃいね。いいもんだよ。ようこそよ。ありがとうございます。
Incoming ad break.
寄ってらっしゃいね。どれが気になる？
ジが欲しいです。今日は何をお話し。
さあこちらにサインを。
It's delicious, it's Wei Liang. Welcome, Dreads. Nice to meet you. I'm Wei Liang. Welcome, Dreads.
Parents of joy makes my ink wanna grow out of my veins. I'm sorry. I'm not muting it.
Yo, what is up? Hello. Okay. Can you see my phone? Can you see my phone?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so should we go male ward or female ward?
Take the female ward.
Why?
Go for the girls at
Ay!
I'm walking.
Hello. I forgot. Nakalimutan ko na naman yung settings. Oh my god. Don't tell me my CC go now for sure.
Next time someone's attacking you, you can say, oh sige!
Sige,
Takpan mo ako, nakabidyo
ano,
ka.
ano?
Nakabidyo ka.
Ay! Oh my god! Wala pa, di pa nag-start, di pa nag-start. Can you start it, bro? Oh my god. Okay, speedrun. There's no race. There's the most. Open the door.
Through a hole, the favorite.
Bro, why is he afraid? Stop screaming! I can't! Simula pa lang ng scream. Jumpscare ka agad. It was just a dead body, bro. Chill. I can't.
This game is so welcoming, bro.
Anong objective?
Came back.
What's the objective here?
To get the fuck out of that place.
What?
To get the fuck out of that place.
Get
Or
out?
Get out. Yeah.
Oh wait.
Get out. Try the doors, maybe.
What door?
Try that one.
What's the difference?
Ano?
Oh my god. What's the difference? Should I go here or not?
Yes.
Wait, ito ba nang galing?
Try one.
We might proceed here. I should pass by here first. Baka mag-cutscene.
Just choose a door, bro.
Off we go.
No cutscene here.
Ah, my god! Bro! Why the... Okay, let's ignore the door.
Sige, naka-video ka.
What?
Naka-video ka, suntukin mo ako, naka-video ka, suntukan mo. Papost ko to sa Facebook.
Itulfo kita. Okay, I think I should open the door. He might save me. Speedrun. Oh my god, bakit nasa tubig tayo? We're in the water. Why are we in the water? I am under the water. Please help me. Why am I under the water? Please help me.
Bumalik na talaga.
Okay, thank you for the reminder. Chase ako sa part. Wait, what? Sa tubig? Seriously? Oh, now I see. I have to pass the tubig.
Climb back up ka lang.
I literally have to go down. Bakit may entrance dito? Ano meron? Being chased by what? Is it a human or a ghost? Is it a ghost? Iyo, imagine mo yung tubig galing sa kanal.
May tayo pa, no?
Yung buo-buo pa, hindi pa na-digest.
May may kebab. Lumulot na kebab. Bihan. What's your battery ko? Bring your battery.
Oh my god, anong i-chase? Oh my god, oh, wala naman.
Big rat daw dyan. Big rat.
What? Anong piece of rat? Oh my god, what's that? Alam ko na yan. You're gonna jump scare me for sure.
I'm sure about that.
Never mind.
Stop humping the lid, bud. Note myself. Coffee.
It's only water, bro. Should I go? Wait.
Stop drinking coffee before playing this game, bro.
Anong meron dito?
Check mo nga yung ano.
Should I go here or should I go here?
Check the bridge first. Maybe ano, dead end.
Achievement?
Ano?
Ano? Baka may achievement.
Tignan mo muna kung may daan sa dinadaanan mo.
Bro, baka mag... I see a door. Okay, sabi ni...
There's actually a gap.
Yeah, sabi ni ano, chase na. Chase! Oh my god, why didn't save? Ano? Jump for joy. Nasaan si Ligaya? Oh wait, civilian. First civilian. Okay, I'm lost.
Oh my god, the big guy. guy. What? Guy. What? Wala na go back to the light. Dijan. Back to the light. Sabi he's chasing you. What? If you hear that, hear it out. Dijan. Where? There's a ladder. Exactly this way. Guy nga. Galing. Wait, where? Sino naka-chase? Who's chasing me? Get out, bro. You wanna fuck around and find out? Where? Okay, go jump down. Oh, cross the way. Who's chasing me? Ay! Oh, okay. That's... Oh my god! Sino yun? Parkour. Is he a good guy or no? Who is this? Bumalik pa, yun na yung daan, no? Stairs! Help! Open the door! Is this the right way? Nasa mail ward na tayo. Tama. Why does it tell me to run away? Bakit may music? Kanina nga sa keyword. Anong meron doon? Si Little Pig. What? Yung malaking guy? Nakita kasi hindi ka tumutig yet. Sayang, di ko nakita.
Say to hate yet see him.
Oh my god, we're at Okay, thank you. Night vision is different kind of light. It can get people to... Do I go up or do I go straight? Try mo nga dyan, then go straight. Try to go straight. Oh wait, di ba mag-cutscene if I don't go the sideways, side quest? No. Go straight, bro. Stop being gay. Wala na akong HP. Sus! Bottom. Straight? Where? Wala nang entrance. Sa taas. The door is locked. The stairs. Try the stairs. It's, failed. Oh, okay. Gotta refill. Reloading. Barrel. Shock dart. Someone is screaming. Ay! My god, ano meron? Someone is screaming. Oh my god. Oh. Push that. Oh my. Dito yon. That two badonk guys. What? Yung dalawang crazy? Yeah, the badonk. The badonk. Ayan na yung Hello. Oh wait, nawala yung chair. Ay, dami so. Matagal like, yung... I was like, dude, look at this magic trick. Yeah, wait.
Incoming ad break.
Good evening, everyone.
Hello, 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 hello.
Alok.
Hello.
Alok.
Anong meron? Anong meron? Wait, do I have to save him? Is he blind? Oh my god. Hello. I need a battery. Give me a battery, please. Battery? Uy! Lakas.
Oh! Ang laki ng hitbox.
To the less lonely people in the world. Okay, where is he? Where?
Second door.
Saan yung kumukatok?
Natad. Hindi yan din. Check mo yung isa muna.
Bro, it's locked.
Check it. Can open it? Oh, doon ka.
Nasaan yan?
Talk. May kumakatok.
Where? Oh, yung door. Ba't tumahimik?
Yellow. Why yellow?
No yellow, no yellow. Can I red? Just in case, just in case. Wait, how do I pull? Can I close it? Oh.
Hindi.
Ngayon ko lang nalaman yun.
What me? When I was playing it, I was just slamming the door.
Ngayon ko lang nalaman yun. I've been playing for 2 parts already. Ngayon ko lang nalaman yung...
Ako nga, natapos ko na yun. Ngayon ko lang nalaman.
Natapos mo na.
Try the door.
Bro. Ngayon ko lang nalaman na may peak. I mean, slowly open the door. What the hell? Where do I go? So, door or vents?
Try that door.
Try the door. California girls with undeniable.
I'm going to sing Take Down. Take down.
Oh my god.
Boom, tarat, tarat.
Para sa'yo. Ang labo na to.
Ano yan, si Torre? Torre Embaste.
Oi, mate! What the bloody hell is this going on?
Open mo nga, open mo.
Soda. Wait lang, naghanap ako ng loots. Wala palang loots.
Why loot, bro? Nakaka-loot.
Nakaka-loots? Oh my god, can you please stop? Oh wait, right, kasi ano pala siya, reporter. Siyempre, he is shocked. He is shocked because of the ano. The door's locked.
May vent. May vent. Ayun. Vent. Left side.
What?
Atras ka pa. Go back. You're right. Back to your right.
Oh.
Ba't ka nagmamoan?
Siyempre kabado. Please tell me walang tao dito. I believe you, Jose. trust in me. Remember me. What? What? Where? Sandali!
Lakit! Oh my god. Lock. Lock mo.
Oh my god! May machete. Kaya sa Is this effective?
Ay, dahil sa ano? Window.
Okay, that's a nice GC. So we're now.
Hello.
Here? Where?
This is chasing me, bro.
What? Give me an ammo. Back kaya, no?
Bro, more.
Oh, another door. Bilisan mo, bro. What's my money? Wala ko pera.
Nakakay money, bro.
Who's down there? You're not one of them, are you? Quick, get in the dumbwaiter if you want to live.
The doctor.
You're the right choice here, buddy.
Oh wait, I think that's a delayed
Hey,
early scream.
you're that bullshit priest's guy, aren't you?
That's the crazy doctor.
As witness or whatever, you must be
Wait, what? We have to fight
exhausted.
him?
Huh? Let's take a break, huh, buddy? The old 2-martini lunch? Have a little confab, blah, blah.
Oh, I like his design.
Failure, then you look.
What do you do?
Okay, here we go, arms and legs inside the car at all times.
Wait, what?
Tulian ka niya. He will circumcise you.
What do I do? Like, do I have QTE? Help! What do I do?
You know, I love the mountain air up here. You
Where?
want to head out and take a stroll?
You actually...
Go ahead, I'll wait here.
Do I have QTE?
Go on, run free. I'm in no hurry. No? All right. Nose to the grindstone, like that. Okay then.
Is this the end of the game? Wait, how?
Look at his ass, bro.
Where?
This is burning.
Oh. Makulubot ah. Damn. You got this, man. What do I do? My QTE or just survival?
Just what? He will circumcise.
Ano meron?
Probably not found any use anyway. Truth be told, I was just tired of
Oh wait, I forgot to update my stream info. Para may... Walang ilaw.
Thanks so much for coming by. We'll begin your consultation in a moment. We'll just need a second to wash up and, well, movies. And it'll give us a chance to
Sige,
talk.
kunin mo lang video.
say no, bro. Like, his ass is looking at you.
What do you
You
mean?
know, I'm a bit worried how much
What do you do,
time
my
he's
cutie?
been spending with Father Martin. I know. I
Is
hope
this
you
a
haven't
cutie
been letting
scenario?
him confuse you with all this holier than thou
Oh, sorry.
Bible thumping. No offense to the man, but I sometimes worry he might just be a little bit crazy.
Sir? What po?
It's understandable. I mean, people get scared. Players like to turn to God as everything else. And God died with the gold standard. We're on to a more concrete faith now. You have to rob Paul to pay Peter. There's no other way. Murder in it is the simplest form, but what happens when all the money is gone? Well, money becomes a matter of faith.
What do you do?
And that's
Oh,
what
is this
I
just a
do.
sorry?
Make you
Oh my god! Ano yan?
You paying attention? Don't pass that on me. There's a lot for you to
Bro, what do I do with our fingers? What now?
Better now, right? You understand how we cheat here? We make the consumer
Is this the end of the first
thing is gonna sell itself.
What now? What now? What now? What now? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh! Natanggal. What do I do now? What do I do now? There goes my dinner. There goes my breakfast. There goes my merienda. What do I do now? What do I do now?
Gotta escape.
Get out?
Again. Careful, that guy will chase you.
Is he one shot?
You actually have to bait him. You need to bait him.
Can I run?
I'm not a patient.
No.
I'm an executive, just like him.
Oh, there's a door.
Eto? Or do I have to go back? Window? What window?
Dun saan sa pinanggalingan mo?
You can't control it.
Wait, do I have to go back?
Nobody. Nobody! You. He's coming now. Trigger! Hold up there, buddy. I'll be right with you.
Okay, that's all. Okay. Yeah, he knows where I am. Do I have to hide under the table?
You actually can hide under the bed. Just have
Wait,
to,
do I have to read his ano muna? Do I have to read his dialogues? Or should I just go out? Oh, magbubukas pa siya ng door.
Tago ka dun sa pinakamalayo. Mas malapit ko. Tago yan.
Here?
And you can't control it. Nobody can fight you. He'll kill you. He's coming now. Trigger! I see. You're bored.
Where do we go? Do I have to go back? Do I have to go back? Follow the train?
You need to go back to elevator.
Oh my god.
Ayun, may vent.
Vent. Bakit may blood? Oh wait, his finger. Do I have to open this? Oh. What do you mean hide? Is this even a good hiding spot? Is this even a good hiding spot?
Silip ka.
Ayoko nga.
Hindi naman sa corner. The second tap.
How?
Yung head, ayan.
Oh, yeah. Can I just crouch?
Slowly. Yeah, slowly.
Oh, do I have to open the door?
Yeah, that's
Oh my god, sumisigaw pa siya. He's shouting. Can you hear him?
Of course. Got his fingers cut off, bro. Diyan siya.
Can I just run after he passed by?
May susi dun sa sa hallway. It's a fine key.
Can I just run? I don't know how it works.
Wait naman. I think it will work. Just to run past him. Nakita ka na naman niya. Maybe wait for him to like open that door.
Bro, he won't open the door.
You can hear him.
Never mind.
Just speak.
Hey, nobody likes a quitter.
Sino yun?
Yeah, wag kang tumakbo. Parang hindi naman. Loud.
Oh, kasi nakita niya. Bro, kasi maubusan ng time, he will turn around. Mauubusan ng time. Oh! Bahala na. Bahala na si Batman. Bye-bye! 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 I can see you. Oh my god, Di niya ba ako makita?
That's who I am.
Okay, he can see me.
You need to go back dun sa pinanggalingan mo. Then you can shoot it. Diyan.
I should have got his feet first.
I forgot
what sa kabilang sa kabila.
Where?
Dun sa pinasukan niya, nandun yung elevator. No?
Where? Asan yung key?
Yan, sa pinanggalingan mo.
You might see
me. Came from.
Oh wait, I can't find it. Where's the key?
Yan, no?
Hold on
there. Oh!
Bye-bye!
Bakit? Can't come in. Oh my god. Diyan ka pumunta.
I need you to be working with me here, buddy.
Hindi ko nakita yung key.
Parkour.
He won't pass by. Mukha namang hiding spot.
Nandiyan pa siya. Likod mo. Okay, got your back.
Hey, nobody likes a quitter.
Nasaan yung key again? Oh, open na yung door. Oh wait, I did already.
Left side yan, sa pinuntahan niya.
Yeah, I gotta go there. Pero nasaan yung key?
Nag-window doon.
Window? What window?
Hindi ko maalala pero if makita ko, pag pumunta ka, maalala ko.
Okay, should I go there?
Vent. Tapos
jump?
Punta na.
Wait, is this the same store?
No, it's different one.
Oh, that's a lot of patience. Please tell me na dito yung key. Okay, so we need a key card.
Not actually.
We need a key card, but oh wait, save spot.
A literal key ba?
Where is he? I can see him.
Sige, sige, diretso na, diretso.
What?
Try the, the end hallway.
Where? Yung sa dulo?
Go straight. Yeah.
Okay, so now I know how he looks like. I'm just gonna go see.
What are you doing?
I need to look for the key.
Yeah, you can actually look back. Oops. Not today, bro.
Patience, patience. Oh wait, see, oh, wala palang door.
Walang door. Ito left, right side.
Okay, it's locked.
Try that end the hallway.
Wait, can I even open this?
Sarado mo, sarado mo, sarado mo.
So where do I go now? He's shouting, he's shouting. Door is closed. Oh wait, this is the locker. Locker. Do I have to go in? Oh wait, Pagwan. I don't know kung nasa oh, ito sa patient. I can see myself. Wala akong reflection.
That's near.
Lahat CR, I can't find anything.
Hold up there, buddy. I'll be right with.
Wait, what if lumabas na ako? I still don't know kung nasan yung key. Keycard. You think nasa bed ng mga patients?
Ano siya? It's a literal keyboard.
Keycard holder. It's like evil within keycard.
No, it's not a keycard. It's a key.
Oh, literal key.
Hey, nobody likes a quitter.
Key, paano key? Where do I find a key? Keycard. Oy! Okay. Body.
Saka lang.
Chill.
No. Vent.
Para saan to? You can find me. Hindi naman siya makapag-chase. He won't chase.
Nakakailan.
He won't chase me. I
Sana
found
wala.
you. Oh, sa CR.
Ayan yan.
Here?
No, not there.
Who would
Labas
put
ka.
a keycard sa loob ng... Oh, it's only a document.
Malay mo naman.
Who would put a key sa CR? Oh wait, don't tell me ito yung door kanina. What was that?
Sige, labas.
Where?
Labas ka. Across. Ayan, kasama mo si Jesus.
Okay.
Yes. The bed is good. Are you scared?
Peekaboo!
Hello? May tao po? Ayan, yan. Jam the wind.
Oh yeah, Kiki.
Fine. Now you need to go back to Hello? Sarado mo? Oh.
Nah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna bait him here.
Nga, saan kagaling?
Peek! Peek! Peek!
Ay. CR ah.
Is that the door? Ayaw pala yung CR. I should go back there. Pero asan yung exit?
Wow.
Paala ka sa doon. Okay, I'm good.
Very good. Dodge! Why are you doing
Wait, what?
Nauna nalaglag yung head.
Really?
Oh, you go doon, oh. Ito nang galingan mo. Pero try mo yung sa CR kung makakabalik. Sarado mo.
Wait, what?
Bobo.
Di ba ako bakit?
Ito sa dog. Close? Not there. Ayan yung... Bukas na. Hello? Sarado mo. Amazing. Now, then let's go.
I'm not giving up on you!
Bye! Oh, finally!
He's dead.
Nakakay scissors, bro.
What do you do?
Sukap.
Nasaan yung scissor?
Pak niyan? Actually, pak.
Oh wait, that's... Oh my god!
Teabag.
Oh my god.
Teabag him, bro. Teabag.
Again.
Oh.
Oh wait, this is the same place?
Well...
Incoming ad break.
nakalimutan ko na kung saan.
Oh my god, nasa skill. Oh wait, this is probably a save point. Let's play League. Okay na yun. Okay na yung part 3. Okay na yung part 3. Okay, we already escaped him. Okay na yun. That's probably a lot of that's already a lot of content from the sewers. Di ko man lang nakita yung tao sa sewers. That's very bad trip.
For the viewers na want some full gameplay, I have to say this guy is a pussy.
Di ko nakita yung nasa sewer.
Can't get a full gameplay.
Ay!
That's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
Thank you. Bukas uli.
Yes.
Nang oras nga yung natin? Last
Yeah, it depends if it's early.
Come back tomorrow, 9 p.m.
9 p.m. Or maybe early. Dapat early para matapos ko agad. It should be early.
Wait, let me go pee.
Oy.
Welcome Cadavel.
Hello. Musta yung Hoyo Fest? Oh wait, Hoyo Fest. I mean Gamescom. What the hell? Nakapag Gamescom ka pa then work mamaya. Aren't you like exhausted?
Hello? Is that Gab?
Yes.
Is si Gloco sa fest?
Oh wait, nandun si Gloco?
I think because he posted like some people are disrespecting him.
Sa Hoyo Fest or sa Gamescom?
Full or black. That horse thing, I don't know.
Umamumose?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro, that's like a horse betting
There's a lot of people getting that black horse.
Black horse.
Except
What's a black horse? Parang ang useless na ng Champions Shards kasi hindi mo na siya pwede i-upgrade yung level 7. Kasi mostly
ano lang,
for BP, yeah, BE. I just need to save BE for ano tawag doon? Blue Essence Emporium. Oh, they went to the
Know the loom.
Literally
Be the
didn't have the
stone.
energy to attend that kind of event and go to work next.
Pumunta ka sa umaga tapos mamayang gabi work. Wala ka lang pahinga, bro. Should I go
bro.
Should I go Electrocute para one shot or should I just go Dark Harvest? I think mas preferably
Ano ka ba?
Electrocute. Trinket haste? Di ko kailangan ng trinket. Good night. Gising pa ako ng 4 AM. What the hell?
Oh bro. W Gab.
Saludo. W.
This guy. Ano bang vitamins mo?
Bro, what the hell is your vitamins? Vitamins reveal.
We're playing against 5 stack. We're playing 5 man, bro. And they had men. Ain't no way. Ain't no way,
A leader in life. In death. My time in the King Crew did not prepare me for this.
Minions have spawned.
Anyone wants a piece of me? Line form's right here.
You've got a bad attitude.
Anyone wants a piece of me? Line form's
Here it
right
comes! That's a lot of thought. Let's see if you can back it up. I'm not going to
Well,
standing around.
No, pwede nga ito. Saan kaya ito sa wall? Oh, again! Oh no. In silence my Q, what the heck?
Silence.
yeah, I just need to play defense. I just need to set up.
The rock the river cannot wash away.
I pray. Is what I taught.
Aha!
Enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Wow! Oh, rock thunder.
Enemy double kill. enemy has been slain.
Oh wait, ano build ni Lux Management?
I'm
missing a flavor.
and I must answer.
One that I upheld to my last breath, but after the war.
Resident? Okay. Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Uy! Okay,
An enemy has been slain.
What is he doing, bro?
he is doing the
An enemy has been
he
slain.
is doing the chimichanga.
You wanna eat me?
The boy wants some eating.
Staying in one place.
Behave this way. Once before long.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, he adjusted.
Okay, now.
Sorry, Everton! Kumalon. Okay. Just node. Hello, Radiant. Uy! Bush. What? Yeah. Oh, careful. He can run, he can jump. No ulti, no ulti. No flash, no flash.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm dead.
You did.
An ally has been
Execute,
slain.
execute, execute.
Shut down.
To see the spirit blossoms. Despite all that ails the first,
Ally has been slain.
there is still hope.
How are you doing today?
Push, 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 push.
An enemy has been slain.
Isolate.
Enemy double
Oh
kill.
my god, looks isolated.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy triple kill.
Isolate, bro. Oh my god, they forgot the passive. The isolate.
My journey is not yet at an end. An enemy has been slain.
They must be experienced.
Final spot. Oh my god, hindi nakas yung W.
Time to get going.
Uy, uy! Uy! Overextend. I got this.
Has been slain.
been slain.
Hello? Original noodle.
The world is my loom, and every stone my thread.
I praise you only at all.
Double kill.
Oh my god, hindi na-cast.
Normal cast ba yan?
I got CC'd.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, continuation.
You're it. Not tarry.
Time to push, and pass. Yung T1 nakakapag-end fast, tapos tayo hindi.
T1 ba tayo?
Isang clash yung kailangan, bro. You saw that. 30 minutes. It was a 30 minutes game.
Ay, no! Oh, clutch nga. Ay, no way.
Has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Huh?
An enemy has been slain.
I have seen
Need to break some new ground.
Killing spree.
long ago. If it persists.
Help.
The sparrows rise against the wind.
Ano yung sinabi ng ice outside?
Aga! Agay.
Oh my god.
Ay, mukha na yan.
Shut up. No. Hindi, sabi kasi niya,
I must finish my
it's
task.
like a kid crying in Filipino. Kapag sinapakan ng nanay.
Natulan ka naman.
Watch a Momo carefully can flash.
A tribe without tradition is a flock without a shepherd.
Wala flash. Push. Two dead, two tanks dead. Ow. Careful W max. Naka full mana moon.
Many secrets. Without thought. If I were out there, this would be over in an instant.
I have ulti for engage, or you can just wait. Oh my god. Oh wait, bro, I just returned. Bumalik na yung Nautilus, pumasok na. We can't fight it.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I can exhaust. Just go. He can fly, he can fly, he can fly, he can fly. Oh my god, walang damage. Just stay. Yeah, we just need to stay away from it.
I found my quarry.
Okay, we need to wait.
It is up to all of us to see beauty in the bare stone.
I have hold here, I can block. I can block. No, 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 no. Nice. Nice. Hold tank, hold tank. Nice. Triple, triple, triple. Triple clear. Beautiful clear.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
So ngayon, si Viper yung gumagamit niya.
Ng smoke? Wait, si Viper
has
ADC.
destroyed a turret. An ally
Wait, what?
has been
Viper?
slain.
Viper
Your
Valorant
team
or
has
Viper
destroyed a turret.
Korean? Chinese player. Exhaust.
You need mending.
The wall!
Excellent. Okay, snowball. I have ulti.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Get away from me.
Get away from me!
If I stumble, I have the earth to catch me.
Enemy slain, sir. You have slain an enemy.
Run from a landslide.
Double kill.
Wait, nasa yung ammo mo?
Ace.
Okay, good. To be honest, ever since na-release si Talia. She was complicated. Boom! Uy, matapang! Ano? Wait for ulti. Wait for exhaust.
Erupt! Every pebble holds infinite potential.
Ezreal.
You should be broken up into little pieces.
Yep.
Run from your problems.
Kazik. What the hell? Ba't pumasok ka? Nice. I'm here. Oy! Walang tao.
I must push myself harder next time.
SSG.
Victory!
Wait a minute. Iba pala yung Spirit Blossom Pass sa Hall of Legends. This is actually the... Dalawa pala yung Battle Pass nila. This is actually good. The price itself, 750. Oh wait, it's 1650. Yeah, I always buy this before. I think yung regular pass lang siguro.
Are refreshing.
Hello.
Thanks CSN 751.
I just drank my milk. It's probably because it's refreshing. Wait, what?
I open your stream, tapos in-accept, kinlik ko yung accept sa stream mo.
What? Oh, nag-open mo yung... Bro. Okay, I can hear myself. Yunara. Oh my god, you want Zeri? I have Pike.
A spark is all I need.
Bilis, kunin mo. Kunin mo.
Saan?
Si Zeri.
Oh, come on, again. I'll use different chroma.
Should I use Sentinel Pike? Project Pike? What the hell? My Ink Shadow? What's a new skin? Prestige Soul Fighter.
Incoming ad break.
O mag-ano ka na, magpalitan mo ng runes mo. Ay, magkahabol ka na naman.
Ayaw pala runes.
White na, yan! Puro skin kasi inauna. Hala!
Look at this.
Wala akong open na Facebook. Oh. Oh. Hello. Oh, hello. Yes. Oh, what? Patrikon ako. Ito. Hello? Hello?
What?
Patrikon. He can be my... Kwabo naman to. Why would you say that?
Action orc.
No idea how I hooked that. Alright, this time I'm gonna catch something.
Oh my god, nasa blue side tayo.
Finally! Kill it. No chance.
Oh my god.
Crit.
Yung GP natin ng 80 kagad. He doesn't have shield. Ah, live stream. Wala akong mark. I don't have mark. Boom.
Enemy double kill.
Is that effective? Maybe down here?
Yes, pero dapat hindi siya na-close chop. Walang damage sa Q.
Your ally has been slain.
Magmamalig ng sensitive natin.
Oh bro, you're so... Huwag ka mag-build ng red na way malignance. You don't even have action. Walang damage Q mo, that's useless. You should at least go 180 item before...
Ah, buhay pa ako. Uy. Boom.
Dodge.
Enemy double kill.
Snare.
He turning his coin.
Can do it.
Allies ended that mess.
Bro, like, see what I mean? Malignant's right now.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
What?
I've lost his innards.
We
Stay the course now.
Hello?
Oh my god. Lagi. Oi! Yeah. Oi! Yeah. Now we're in 30. %99% slow plus glacial augment slow. What the heck?
Enemy double kill.
That's backfire that.
Your ally has slain
Backfire
an
damage.
enemy.
This Aeron, bro.
Your turret's in splinters. Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
Healing, healing. Oh wait, Ash is playing AD, that's why. Okay, Ash? Oh, now you're OP. You don't even have ally. Oh wait, that's not Oh, now he OP. Nice. naubusan ng ulti. I was trying to ulti Cassiopeia. Namatay pala yung Elizabeth. Oh!
Feed in the fishes. Your ally has been slain.
Ulted.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Please buy something. This stuff is heavy.
Help.
Run. One OT or dead, one OT or dead. Yep, time for
Whatever, I guess.
Ito lang.
Boom.
I forgot, wala pala akong W. Now he ult him while I'm not here. Wala kasi siyang action art. Oh my god, wala kasi siyang Boom.
Fresh cuts. All manner of things I can't eat.
Wala akong nakuha. No way.
Your ally has slain an enemy. Your ally has been slain.
Mga 30 seconds. Bro, why would you do that?
Your inhibitor's been destroyed.
Yun na nga lang damage ko kasi You're mine. That's mine.
Oh, careful.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
Oh wait, I can't reset.
Run.
One more.
Your ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
By Graves.
Your ally has slain an enemy.
Wait, how low are they?
Aced. Your ally's lost his innards. Your ally has slain an enemy.
That's neat.
Pull siyang up from
I was about to flash. I accidentally rushed the ult.
The turret's been destroyed. Execute.
Okay, what? Execute.
Your inhibitor's respawning soon. Your inhibitors respawn! Your ally shut down an enemy. Your inhibitor's been destroyed.
Okay, he's dead. Oh my god, he's blinded.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double.
How the...
I can't move.
Last body to fall. Defeat.
meet you.
Mag-support tayong dalawa. Wala ba yung DPS?
Wait lang, we have Karma. Never mind.
We need
Who else? Who else? Saya? Do we need ADC? Never mind. Gusto niya mag-Saya. Should I go Karma?
Always trust your spirit.
What the hell is this?
Or I will be
I'm probably gonna play Comet. We have the same skin. Oh my god.
Premium. Yeah. Cosmic Huntress.
Naka-Pro Max nga lang.
Pro Max lang. May
Naka-Pro
border
Max
lang.
because of the border.
You bought that thing?
Oh! Oh! Yung kapatid mo, yung kapatid mo.
I'm mute. He's so fucking annoying there.
What the hell? Look at Aphelios' name. Sad people.
Gagi, mas malala yung narinig ko. I thought he said sad cripple.
Sad people.
I thought you said sad cripple.
Wait, what?
I thought you said sad cripple. Mas malala eh.
Oh.
Like, crumple.
Oh wait, Faker resigned until 2029.
A leader in life, a shopkeeper in death. My time in the kingdom did not prepare me.
Sabi niya, hindi na ako maglaro, hindi na ako maglaro. I'm gonna give it to T1 Chovy.
The spirits are restless.
I can't hear you.
First blood. Gift of Radiance.
Later.
Minions have spawned.
I pray you find what you need.
Oy! Hala! Nidali? Oh my god, my misfortune. Snare.
As our land changes, so
Lana Combri. That's what she said. Wala na akong brief. Wala na akong brief.
Wala na akong brief.
Never be
All these years,
Wait,
mysteries have not
I need 650.
revealed themselves to me.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
What have you learned?
I need 650. Seriously? Clutch.
Never fold.
Okay, I got that.
An ally has been slain.
4.
An enemy has been slain.
Imagine you're playing the silence, tapos naka-Jin ult. You can just walk. You can just walk while ulting.
It's like once gonna karma na iba yung voice line niya sa ult.
You know what they say. Karma always catches up to you. You know what they say. Karma always catches up to you.
Galing. Uy!
Never fall. Seen two paths.
Ay, he ulted.
and made another between.
I think nag-level up siya ng ulti.
Ow.
Focus.
Oh wait, dalawang front line.
Incoming at break.
An ally has been slain.
Snare. Reset. Reset.
Never falter. You have learned as much
Ginawa nilang save yung Conquer Karma.
We must all make our choices.
It's like, di ba that time may mga bagyo yun sa Pilipinas? It's like, pinapa-sale nila and then all the funds will go to them. Yung Conquer skin.
It's a weird time to play.
Yeah, it's a weird time to play that time kasi that was Garena days. Hindi natin sure kung naabutan yung sa that was a real thing. Baka they're just lying. It's like for sale only.
Never feel
Also yung skinny Wukong, volcanic Wukong. It's because of the volcano na sumabog.
Yeah.
Never fall.
Nakaka yung pinto.
Backside. Low HP. Uy, matapang. Focus. Saya. Just watch Saya. Oh. Wait.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think kailangan ko ng core. I'm gonna go core items later na mag... No.
An enemy
On the way.
has been slain.
If I were out
Here.
there, this would be
An ally has been slain.
That... Sayang. Wala akong Liandry. I have shield. Oh my god, yung trap. Just watch push. We need you.
Never fall. As I am.
MF. Ayun na si ano, ninja. Salesman. Ninjago. Oh my god, naalala mo yung cartoon ng Ninjago?
The Lego.
I don't know paano nila ginawa yun. That's CGI. Or maybe stop mode.
Oh no!
Ba't ako napunta doon? Did he flash? Oh!
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Enemy doble. Enemy triple.
Has been destroyed.
my speciality.
I got this, bro. Sidestep.
Focus.
Dog step.
Buhayo talaga. Grabe. Yung character
Never falter.
I can dive. Ay! I can reset. Oh no. Master Milo! Pero mi cuerpo. Joshua. No. He has this item. You can go back anytime.
Ito yung sinasabi ko. Parang yun.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, it's like they added the item. Dinagdagan nila ng item sa Iram so the people can...
Ganda rin yun sa sa Queen.
Maganda sa design.
Nakamagana. Yung item.
Uy, hindi ka papasok.
Never falter.
Walang boost check. Healing.
Gift of Radiance.
Grabe naman ito magkait.
No!
Napatunayan niya.
Healing. Okay, just watch your side lanes. Huwag magdikit. You need to split.
Never fall. Gift of my spirit unpunishable.
Split up, split up. Maghiwalay na tayo. Why did you flash on me? What the heck? It's no flash.
We must all
Funny. Wait for ulti, wait for ulti. Split up, split up, split up.
never fear change.
Why is he burning in water?
Never halt.
Okay, ult.
MF. Pumasok ka.
Ow.
Wait, who's dead? Oh, Felix is dead. Boom! Nuclear! Boom! Very low, very low. Snare, snare, snare.
What the?
Yeah. You can do that.
An ally has been slain.
People forgot, hindi kasi yung items nasa list na.
Actually,
the item is not on the list. Oh wait, that's an actual item. It's actually an actual item. Spectral Atlas.
You toy with monsters and magic you do not understand.
Never again.
Oops.
Keep your guard up.
Can.
Never fall.
I can flash. Bush.
Conviction in faith.
Bush. Drip. Drip on me.
Never falter.
I remember buying that skin. Tapos bundle sila. Tapos gano'n natin yung skin. Oh my god. Mama. Oh my god.
Ayan na.
Wala na.
Nagulat ako.
Banish your fears.
What is he doing, bro? What is a Renekton doing?
Never fall.
He needs the stocks.
Stock what?
Yung Fury. He just needs the stocks. He's dead. Renekton. I am under the water. Slow. I got him. Slow. Snare. MF5. MF5? Tower. Sa, Kiridi. Who's that? Burn.
What?
Wala akong recall. Wala akong taka-revive. Oh my god.
All.
Snare? Stay behind. He's gonna TP. Wait. Garena, TDB. Wala na akong brief. Anong yun? Uy! Boom! Full episode. I mean Soraka. CS. I'm not talking about Syrian, I mean CS, creep score.
My spirit is an unquenchable fire.
Man. Oh my god. Apa aja? Yep. Here.
Siapa?
No.
The last game.